I manifest. Represent from the den, I don't wear no vest. I got a heart in my chest, it goes ba-bump, ba-bump. I sway halfway, the day's hump, get over. I be Lord of the Rings, I manifest. Represent from the den, I don't wear no vest. I got a heart in my chest, it goes ba-bump, ba-bump. I sway halfway, the day's hump, get over. One out the ring, so now you got two. One more act, so default I'm crew. I thought you knew that you were a princess from the get. Remember when I was plenty, you got shit, but now you're Big Willie. At least in the eyes of a silly lost soul, you're burning bridges. There ain't no fridges, colder than the boulder when hell freezes over. So look over shoulders when peace taking over. And I play Red Rover, but you won't come over when there's plans for the ants. So I got a new dance, so I prance around town with my head down, just thinking and thinking and thinking. I think I be Lord of the Rings, I manifest. Represent from the den, I don't wear no vest. I got a heart in my chest, it goes ba-bump, ba-bump. I sway halfway, the day's hump, get over. Lord of the Rings, I manifest. Represent from the den, I don't wear no vest. I got a heart in my chest, it goes ba-bump, ba-bump. I sway halfway, the day's over, get yours.
Boom, boom, boom. Here we are today, people. Episode 7 of Disgaea, Hour of Darkness. As per usual, I took care of some busy work off stream. Laharo's still working on his spear mastery, getting very close to where we want to be. I got everybody up to weapon level 10 on my own time, which was very quick. Just to make sure that they have new skills at their disposal. Like, Augusta has another form of AoE in Sturmhimmel, Tanaka has a better single-target attack in King of Beasts, and Marisa has picked up one of the best AoE skills in the game, Wind Slayer. Very valuable skill for grinding with swords. Other than that, I also built up the Arms Master just a little bit more. That's as a 520% increase to the rate at which we gain Weapon Mastery. So what's that? That's like 6 times the normal rate. About 120 weapon experience if it's in the hands of Laharo, taking, you know, a weapon level at level 20 down from 100 actions to a little under 20. Pretty good, pretty good. So it'll definitely speed up getting to that Spear Mastery level 25. And once we hit that point, I'm actually going to just never give Laharo the Arms Master for the rest of the playthrough, because he won't really need it at that point anymore, for reasons we'll get into. Anyways, the new area is Salamander's Breath, and we've got our first area, Scorching Wind, which we're going to be spending a little bit of time on after the initial clear, because we've been falling behind on equipment, and we're going to need some money. And for reasons, this map is very, very good for money, so let's get into it. Ah, Miss Etna. That's one of my pets over there. Why is he only polite to you? It's all about the special training I gave him. Oh, goodness. Oh, I get it. It's the power of love. Sure, whatever you say. A zombie. A zombie it is. Hey, Brad, don't tell me this is one of your pets. Yeah, you got a problem with that? No, actually, I like it. You got good taste, kid. A zombie for a pet, huh? So, how do we catch it? Well, why not do the same thing we always do? I guess that would work. I mean, zombies are already dead anyway. Then let the massacre begin. Agreed. Are you sure that's okay? Anyways, Aramis's pets are just legions upon legions of zombies. We are going to be fighting nothing but zombies this chapter. So, get used to seeing these guys. Hey, if you wanted to create any zombies to use, this is your chance to build up kills to reduce the mana cost for creating them. Also, this first map of Salamander's Breath has a experience plus 100% effect on the entire field, and more importantly to my current interest, hell plus 50%. We've been very light on cash, and my equipment is very out of date, so I would very much like to get a lot of kills going on these guys, do a bunch of clears, and then we can finally upgrade everyone's equipment, and hopefully have some better stats going. And obviously we'll be getting some levels along the way. The experience plus 100% will come in handy for a particular project I'm going to work on along the way. But for right now, let's get our first honest clear of this level. Salamander's Breath is the last episode of the game where every enemy is going to have a fixed elemental resistance. In this case, everything here is weak to ice, somewhat ironically, because they've experienced the cold touch of death. So we're able to deal effective damage to them with Spips casting ice magic. So let's just get into it right away. Have Laharl do that. I think I can have Spips do a cross ice on these guys. There we go. And go for it. We'll figure out how to deal with the rest of them. The only really threatening configurations of these guys are the top ones with that upgraded zombie in the center, so gotta be mindful of that guy. Good stuff. A little bit of ice coming out. Go. Not too bad, Spips, not too bad. And hey, there is a level up for Spips. Good opportunity to just get that kind of thing going for everyone. Let's see here. We will have Augusta do a Dark Flash on these guys, and Marisa will come out and do a Blade Rush on them as well. As you can see, Wing Slayer, pretty expensive skill. Gonna be a minute before we have the SP to use that reliably. Oof, these guys are pretty resilient. Fortunately, I think Tanaka has enough to do a Lion's Roar, so that'll finish off these guys, and then we just have a configuration of 6 to deal with. Tanaka has also been falling a bit behind in experience, so he'll appreciate the opportunity to get some level ups going here. But yeah, this is, in my Let's Play of the game, this is actually the first map where I bothered to do some transmigration for my characters, just because I could get them upgraded again really quickly here. I got them to the highest tier I had unlocked at the point, which I think at this point, tiers unlock pretty quickly in Disgaea 1. You can probably have all your units at the tier 3 variant of their class. And yeah, there are a lot of zombie twisters being spammed here. Be prepared for this. Fortunately, not a very threatening thing that these guys do. Let's see here. I'm going to send this guy right here. I'm going to have Laharl come in, and if I do an asteroid drop right here, this should deal some pretty significant damage to these guys, and then I can have the rest of my units clean them up. Fortunately, these zombies on this map, if you're not in their attack range, they don't aggro, so you don't have to worry too much about them. There we go. Nice little bit of softening up for everything there. Let me see. I actually want Spips to build up some of his ice mastery, specifically with Mega Ice, so I'll let him get a kill here. There we go. That's a much more potent skill than basic bitch ice. And then we can probably have Marisa finish these guys off to get a good amount of experience there. There we go. Not bad, not bad. And then have Augusta head over here. Dark Flash. Well, actually, you know what? I can show off Sturmhimmel. I will need to move her a little bit. Anything good on the bonuses here while I'm thinking of it? Not really. I mean, there's good experience, but that Pixie Staff, if it was a little lower on the list, I'd probably go for it, but it is not, so we'll go over here. And what the heck, get the rest of my thieves out and just pop off some damage for bonus gauge building. Oh, wait, which one did the... Well, actually, it doesn't really matter that much. Yeah, they go for the furthest one. I just want to make sure they're all attacking the same thing. I think it reduces the effectiveness of your combo if they're attacking different things. Well, actually, it definitely does. It does not matter as much for Augusta here, because Sturmhimmel is another AoE attack. This is the big thing that bows have over guns, is AoE. This is just one space in front of her. It'll hit a horizontal line of 3 units, which is actually pretty good. There's a lot of situations where you can make pretty effective use of this. It also paralyzes enemies, which is a pretty nice effect to hit multiple enemies with. Prevents them from moving and also disables their evasion. Pretty good stuff. Nice little bit on the bonus gauge there. Get us a trident. Any item I get from the bonus gauge will actually be pretty handy, because I can use that to sell and get even more money. Alright, that's one of them down, but that's fine. Let's see here. Augusta... Yeah, we can have Augusta go for another one. Get over here, we can do another Sturmhimmel. Just pepper this guy with shots, again, to get the bonus going. That should get us a pretty good chunk on the bonus gauge again. Hit with the Sturmhimmel over here, and there we go. Maybe I should have had Spips go for that, actually. Get him some more experience. Oh, well, more experience for Mega Ice, specifically. There we go, not too bad. Pretty cool looking attack, honestly, I like it. There we go. Get 2 bonus gauges there. Get a couple things that we can sell. Trident and Mighty Axe, both weaker than things I currently have, and I'm not using an axe user anyway, so that's just, you know, that's just free stuff to sell. Okay. Definitely want to do a lot of healing there. But yeah, we'll be getting a lot of money of that, so I'm going to run clears until we have money to just upgrade everybody's equipment. Yeah, this is way inferior, so we can just easily sell that. Actually, both this stuff is junk, so I can sell that too. Alright, time to get to work. Let me see here. Actually, I have a funny little thing I want to check out while I'm at it. Let's see. This is the most expensive gun we can buy. Because I do actually want to have a good gun. Just gonna take here. I feel like there's stuff that is like at the 50,000 marker we can buy at this point. Let me refresh the shop here. What is our product rank? Currently rank 3. You can't use R2 and L2 to navigate these menus faster. Yeah, it looks like ooh, that Mortis staff is actually really potent. Why don't I get that, actually? Let me take a look at Spips' weapon here. The stamina staff, yeah, this is way out of date. So, that's already we're going to have a pretty significant upgrade for Spips there. I'll probably get a better piece of armor for everyone, or at the very least, work through the process of getting better armor. For right now, let's move the specialists over here. Get the master on there, as well as the teacher. And there we go. Funny thing about the teacher is that it is actually a completely different specialist in Disgaea 2. If you're looking for something that does the same thing, you're looking for a tutor instead, so be mindful of that. Anyways, we're going to be running on this mission for a while. Not we're not going to be here all stream. As we rack up more powerful gear, we'll be able to get through this faster and faster. So, shouldn't be too bad. Just checking my bonuses there to see what we got. Let's have Laharl do his Overlord's Wrath on these guys to take him down a peg. We'll have Spips come out, and he doesn't have the cross pattern for Mega Ice yet, but we'll get him there eventually. For right now, what I'll do is I'll just have him bomb this little configuration right here. There we go. Maybe I should deploy everyone that I plan to use, actually. Yeah, we'll figure this out as we go. Find the more efficient... Oh, wow! Hello, Laharl. I was actually hoping he wouldn't do that. That was a pretty sizable power increase for him. Whatever, let's see. This might actually work out. So what we're going to do is we're going to take A here. And... I wonder... Obviously not. But if I had him do it from right here... Yes! As an ice skill, so he can easily kill that guy. And we're actually going to take one of our thieves, and we're going to level them up quite a bit. So hopefully I can accomplish that as we go through here. Let me see. Okay, I know exactly how I want to handle this. Let's have Augusta come out here. Actually, let's, do I want to... Nah, it doesn't matter. So... We'll have Augusta come out here. She is the lower level of the two here, so go for the Dark Flash, then go for the Wind Cutter. That should deal some pretty significant damage. And I guess we can have Tanaka come out and just run roughshod on a couple of these guys. Or actually, he might need to come off and finish out this line. Not quite, but I actually have a silly thing I can do here. Let's have somebody come here, pick up A, and that'll actually render him safe for this upcoming turn. I'm actually going to leave Tanaka in the base panel so that, well, actually, you know what? No, I'm going to have him body block a little bit for Spips. That won't protect him from a zombie twister, but it will protect him from a single attack. Okay, and these guys are deciding to do single attacks rather foolishly. And these guys they don't seem to understand the concept of friendly fire. They are perfectly fine with hurting their own allies. Pretty funny. That's perfectly fine there. Alright, nice, nice. Let's see. I'm actually going to have Tanaka hoist up this guy real quick. Send him over here. Have Spips just hit him with Mega Ice real quick. Mega High. There we go. Excellent damage there. Beautiful. Okay. Now let me see here. I'm gonna take a look at Icebot here. I forget how long it takes for your mages to learn the Giga spells. Spips has it, so probably a level 20 threshold. I don't think he'll get there quite quickly, but there is actually a fringe perk to leveling him up, so we'll do that right now. Let's see here. Tanaka's already done what he can do. Let's have another one of our thieves come out. Just hoist this guy. Actually, I'd like him to do it right here. Positioning is important for throwing people to the right places, so throw him right here. Create this nice little line right there. There we go. Okay. I'll do a Dark Flash on these guys. Come in for another Wind Cutter. There we go. And we'll just see what happens here. Be a nice opportunity to build up some levels on these skills too, and make them that much more useful. Okay, that is one that survived. That works for me. Let's see here. I think I can have A come over and do the tri-burst on this guy.
Give it up.
There we go. Wonderful, wonderful. Alrighty, get a little bit of experience there. Level up for Icebot. Probably not getting Giga Ice anytime soon, but hey, if we can get him to that point after a while, probably a good idea. Okay, I'll probably do some hospital farming after a bit too. Don't actually care about belts too much, but they do sell for good money, so we will take that. Okay, now let's focus on getting a better gun, just so once we commit to it. Ooh, nice, 101 hit, very significant upgrade. We need as much power as we can get for this guy, because he is going to drop quite a bit with his terrible aptitudes. Actually, while I'm thinking of it, let me head in here. Let's see. Do we already have glasses on the inventory? We do not. Let's see. Steel armor. It's a pretty significant upgrade over the Bushido armor, even if it drops our other stats a little bit. I'm gonna buy one of these, actually. Be a good idea. Just periodically make upgrades to my gear as we are getting closer to better reward tiers. Yeah, that's going to be a huge... We'll lose a little bit of attack power, but we'll make that up with just our gained skill power and everything else. Alrighty. I actually want to get eyewear added to the inventory, so let me see here. Anything that I particularly care about here that I don't want to give away? Oh wow, there's a lot of gladiators on it. Okay. I do actually want to keep that really weak gun, because that'll be helpful. And we can just take all this crappy stuff that I have in my inventory, we can take that for the purpose of bribing senators as we try to get the eyewear inventory added, so let's get to it. Eyewear inventory, please. Don't know if I'll bother with adding belts. Let's see, hey, first instance of seeing a magnet demon. Let's see. Want to look for the ones with the highest levels, so always scope that out. This guy's pretty high level, and he's not fully on our side, so let's just, you know, grease his palms slightly. There we go. Alright. Okay, there we go. Total support is good enough for me. Let's see. This guy is, kind of, he's a bit of a raging anti, really, so we're just going to have to, try and convince him of the error of his ways, as best we can, anyway. Oof, boy, he hates us. Not making any headway on that guy, I'm afraid. Let's see here. This guy's not quite as much of an anti, so we're, doing a little bit better on him. Alright, let's begin the vote. Alright, not too bad. I was worried we'd have to go through a little bit more effort to get that. Let me think here. While I'm at it, let's see. What is the next promotion exam? Ooh, those guys are only level 20. They could be tougher than they look, though, so we'll always save before doing these, because nothing like actually losing a promotion exam, and then you have to make a ton of headway on the rest of the game again. I've done that before. Never underestimate these things, people. It's so funny to see Laharl at such a relatively high level for this game, because I was able to get him that alternate Overlord kill. Felt good, felt good. Even if it isn't as much of a power boost as you might think, it still feels good. Let's see here. What we're going to do is we're going to avalanche this guy, use the retreating effect of it to our benefit. I should pay attention to their resistances also. If they're weak to wind, turbulence is pretty good. Ooh, nice. Excellent work, Laharl. That guy's just like, oh shit, I don't even want to deal with this kid, but he's not getting out of this that easily, I'm afraid, so we're just gonna, you know, give you another quick once-over. There we go, not too bad. And another little bit of spear mastery there. Every little bit of that just makes him that much more powerful. Very good. Okay, that was another promotion exam cleared. Not that I'm really going to be able to pass anything that we got there. I just saw that, you know, we could probably beat that pretty easily, so why not? Why not? Anyway. what we want here... Oh, that's actually good that we can get cha-ching hands already at that product level. That'll come in handy later. We're going to buy a bunch of magnifying glasses, and we're just going to load A up on those, get as much hit as possible, just to make sure he's super consistent with finishing things off with his gun. He is the one who likes all our pretty songs, and he likes to sing along, and he likes to shoot his gun, but he don't know what it means. I haven't listened to Nirvana in a while. I should do that again. I enjoy a good bit of Nevermind in utero, even Bleach every now and again. Let's see here. I got ice. There we go. Granted, once again, Laharl's getting pretty strong here. So, he might actually be getting to the point where he can just easily take out this formation by himself. Particularly with every level that we get for Overlord's Wrath, it becomes a lot more consistent at doing that. It's a very powerful special. One of my favorites from Laharl's. It's not like the sexiest one, but it just looks cool to me. Okay. We'll have Augusta come out, do the Dark Flash. Then Marisa, do the Wind Cutter, as per usual. Get through this nice and efficiently. And once I get everybody equipped with better gear here, like I think if I can get everybody equipped with a steel armor or something like that, ooh, this actually allows me to do something kind of silly that will help me get more effect out of this. So throw these guys, combine them. Now we've got a level 40 enemy, but that's not going to save them from an effective tri-burst taking them down. And we get way more experience and money from killing that guy. That's going to be the strategy for getting our thief leveled up, is combining enemies so that we can kill them that much more effectively. Anything good in the bonus list? Just experience? It's going to be sad once we finally get a sword that outclasses the legendary Sharp Edge, I gotta say. Let's see here. Alright, go for it, zombies. Let's see what your moves are. Show me your moves. A little bit of damage on Spips there. Always sad to see. We'll see some poison coming through, most likely. Yep, there goes that guy. Exactly what I expected, though. These zombie twisters. Get used to seeing these. They love doing this. There we go. Okay. Just thinking about what the most efficient way to dispatch these guys is. I think I'll go for a Mega Ice on this, and then Blade Rush these fools. Nice! Looking pretty solid there after I upgraded his staff. So everybody's looking pretty solid here. Nice. Let me see. I have a strategy here, so let's... actually, no. Let's have Laharl come over here, stab this guy in the ass real quick. Nice big damage. We'll have Tanaka come over, or actually, I'll have Augusta do it. Just trying to maximize efficiency in my levels. Do that, combine those guys. Okay. And then we'll set up a little combo on this guy to make sure that A can finish him off. That should be enough. And with the Tri-Burst, this should almost certainly kill him. Just want to always be safe with that. There we go. Probably was not necessary to do that, but it looked cool and it felt good. Alright, we're going to get a bunch of experience, and I can get the next bit of bonus gauge there. We'll also get even more money. May as well go for the Lion's Roar here. This is the Disgaea experience, and you start seeing the number go up. That's satisfying. I enjoy it. Here comes the zombie twister, kid. Listen, letting some of these guys die is a part of the strategy. Okay. Surprisingly survivable. Oh, and that guy might be going places someday, but not today. Let's see here. I'm just thinking who would be the most effective here. Augusta is catching up in levels there. Actually, Tanaka is the lowest leveled now, so what we're going to do here is go for a quick blast of ice on these guys. Let's do this real quick. Too powerful. Tanaka, he's struggling with this, I gotta say. Oh well, free sharp edge. 14k hell every time is pretty good, so I can live with that. Couldn't get the extra money, sadly. Okay. Let's sell off some of the crap there, or the piece of crap, and get back into it. Be a nice, relaxing experience of just going in, blasting these fools, and getting so much experience. And money. Okay. I'm gonna do here, because Tanaka is falling behind everyone a little bit. I'm going to soften these guys up with this. Not bad, not bad. And let's see here. Just trying to think. Unfortunately, the guy in the center was very resistant to magic, so that causes some problems. But I think I can still make this work. As far as like the strategy I'm trying to enact here goes. Let's see. Then we can have A come out, and then hit that guy with a tri-burst. There we go. Very nice. Okay. It's a little unfortunate that I placed Laharl where I did. What I'm trying to do is I want to get Tanaka into that little center there. Okay. This. Augusta is fine for this. Okay, throw him up here. Lion's Roar. Ah, you gotta be kidding me. Damn. Oh no, wait, that one works. Okay. And then we can get Laharl out of there by having Marisa come fish him out. And that'll get Tanaka a good amount of experience. Oh, you just gotta be a little strategic about it. There we go. We don't want to accidentally kill any of our own allies. That is no bueno. Do not let that happen, or you will have tragedy later on in your playthrough. Alright. I was just doing that for the sake of Tanaka, and now we're going to have a lot of zombies bearing down on us, so be prepared for that. Okay. Is puking. Actually might work out pretty nicely for me, the way he's positioned himself. I'm gonna have Spips come up and just do a line blast on him. Yeah, the zombies are aggressive. And yeah, that's gonna be the death of A there, but that's okay. We're not focused on turbo grinding him just yet. Let's see here. Actually, I got an idea. Let's take this guy, toss him right over here. Let's see. Yes! Okay, I can hit all of these guys now with this AoE. Then, I can have Augusta go back into the base panel. She can pop off with the Dark Flash to finish these guys off. Very good. Okay. Pretty good, pretty good. Let's see here. Next up, how do I want to take this formation of guys out? What's the bonuses for this time? Ooh, that cat claw could sell for a lot of money, so it might be worth might be in my interest to actually grab that. Let's send this guy over here, I guess. What we'll do is we'll have Marisa come over. We're gonna deploy the bonus guys over here. Just have them set up for some damage and combos. There we go. Take them out. And then just do a nice little blade rush to get some big damage on both these guys. Might even be able to kill the first guy if this does enough. Nah, not even close, damn. That wasn't as strong as I expected. Oh well. That got us the bonus that we're looking for, and if we can get the bonus gauge up to 2, we can also get some extra money here. Again, letting my thieves die is part of the strategy here. Trust the plan, trust the plan. Surprisingly durable. I wasn't expecting that much from them. Oof. Grody. Okay. How do we want to go about taking care of these guys now? This first guy I can just take out with a Sky Lunge from Laharl. Okay, maybe not. Goodness gracious. We'll just do a normal attack then. That's good enough. What's his weapon level at? Still just at 17. Haven't been able to have Laharl actually launch too many weapon attacks this go around. Let's see here. We'll drop some Mega Ice on these guys. Alright, not bad, not bad. If that's the case, what I can do is have you drop this guy right here, have Marisa come out, and I'll do this. Let's see, first have Tanaka come over here. Does still have enough SP for another Lion's Roar? He does not. Sad. Well, at the very least, okay, that change of plans then. Let's see here, you're level 24. Just checking some stuff here that I'm curious about. Dark Flash these guys. And they're out of there. Have Tanaka come out. And what the heck, why don't we show off King of Beasts? Haven't had a chance to check that move out yet. It's got a pretty cool animation. I like this one. Looks pretty awesome. Boop. That's the power of Ninpo, my friend. And I guess we'll just, I don't know, have Marisa do a Hurricane Slash to soften this guy up. Just messing around and having fun. Very good. Once we get a better sword for Marisa, unfortunately the Sharp Edge has finally hit the end of its rope, so it's not that good anymore. Once we get a better sword on her, she'll be able to put in some more impressive numbers. Okay, do that. Do this. And then do this. Oh, never mind. Wow. Good hit from Augusta there. Wasn't expecting that. You know, I'm just accustomed to the low damage coming out from the archers. Perhaps conditioned a little too much to expect it. Okay, let's see. Got enough money to get another piece of gear here. So let's see. A magic cuff. How does that compare to... Oh, I don't have enough money for that. Whoops. Well, I can sell that Cat's Claw to get a little bit more, but unfortunately that specific magic cuff is gone now. That's just disappeared into the ether, but hey, another one has come in to take its place. Let's see. I wish I could check what his stats are without it. I would give a lot of SP though, so you know what? I'm gonna take that. I'll put that on him. There we go. Oh, and right, you can always, I always forget that I can sell off the stuff that I just unequipped. Okay, so that was like a 50% increase. This doesn't have any specialists that I care about, so we will just sell that off. Get a good chunk of money back. Alright, back to our daily grind here. I'm sure Aramis is just delighted to see us tear up all his zombies. Alright, what we're gonna do here... I think everybody's at a pretty good position as far as levels go now, so I can more focus. Maybe Tanaka I want to get a little bit more, but now I can just focus on getting the Thief leveled up as I go for more money. Okay, hit these guys with Mega Ice. Alright. Know exactly how I want to approach this one. Actually, no, let's not waste our actual fighters on just throwing crap. Take this guy right here. Okay. 100 HP. So I'll just send in a couple of these guys to soften him up a bit. And then have A come in for the kill. Fire the kill shot. Boom! Boom! Wonderful. Very nice to see. I love it. Alrighty. Next up, let's have Augusta come out. Dark Flash on these guys. Have Marisa come out and do a Wind Cutter on these guys. Okay. And I think this should take them all out. There we go. Okay. 485, paying more attention to pupil benefit. And this won't kill all these guys, but I can't use Asteroid Drop without hitting my own guys, so we'll just do Blazing Knuckle. Not gonna be great damage, but it'll kill at least one of them. There we go. Yeah, looking good. And hey, more money on the bonus track. Very nice. Love to see it, love to see it. Alright. While this turn's running, I'm just gonna get a drink real quick. There we go. Just got a little bit of Coca-Cola. Okay, let's see here. A is still alive, which is actually very fortunate. Let's see, I'm actually going to take this guy right here, toss him onto this one. We're going to need to clear some space, so let's see here. I'm going to have one of these thieves come out. Ooh. I know what I want to do. So let's see here. It's the level 40 guy. Okay, come over here. Shoot this guy just to start a combo. And then with this tri-shot, we should be able to finish him off.
You're mine.
There we go. More than enough damage. Excellent. Next up, what I'm going to do here, Tanaka come out, and triple strike this guy. Then, we can do Sturmhimmel. Okay. Not bad, not bad. And I think a Wind Cutter from Marisa should finish these guys off, so that's what we'll go for. Not bad, not bad. Let's see. What I'll do here is I'll have Laharl come over here. And he can Asteroid. Actually, well, why not do Turbulence instead? It's a stronger skill. Doesn't reposition Laharl at all either. Excellent, excellent. Love to see it. That was one down. Probably see more of my thieves die here, but again, that's honestly that's a strategy. Actually, if that's A, I can make that work to my benefit. Let's see here. Let's weaken this guy up real quick. Okay, that was actually pretty close. I almost killed them all outright. There we go. Throw him onto this guy. And yeah, that's something that A can kill with no problem. My goal is to get him to about level 40. That should be good enough to steal the stuff that I want him to. It'll take a little bit of time, but as long as we're doing it in addition to work that we're already doing, and look at all that money, very nice. As long as we're doing that in addition to accomplishing other goals, it should happen relatively quickly. Let's see here. So we got the magic cup for Tanaka. Augusta's bow. Let me go check the store there. I'll start by getting new weapons for everyone, and then we can get better armor while we're doing this. Let's see, Elven Bow. Yeah, that's what she currently has. Maybe I should up the product level just so I'm seeing better stuff. Alright. Still no rewards from the hospital yet, but we'll get there eventually. Let's see. Maybe I should get some new armor while I'm thinking about it. Let's see. Another steel armor. Let's see. Shield armor on you. Additional cape. Let's see here. Mostly just functioning off the Dark Rosary on Tanaka. I'm sure he'll live with that. Actually, we're kind of just fine there. I'm kind of content with just passing down my emblems, all truth be told. But I could place this onto Spips at least. Give him a little bit of extra intelligence as well. You know what? Yeah, let's put that on him. Okay. Back in we go. Salamander's Breath once more. I got a steel armor for Laharl also. That'll help him out a lot. Alrighty. Do the Mega Ice on these fools. And see what situation that leaves them in. Ooh, very nice. Okay, I think I know what I want to do here. Let's have you come over. We'll do a diagonal toss to this guy. There we go. Then, thieves come out. And just do this real quick. This combo will make sure that we get the kill.
Shazam!
Shazam!
Shazam! Shazam! Give it up!
Not bad. What do we got on the bonus gauge this time? Ooh, some more money if I can get that much bonus gauge. What we'll do here, have Laharl take out this guy. Have, let's see, Gusta come out. Marisa will throw the Wind Cutter. Ooh, nice, they got access to, Wing Slayer now. That'll actually come in handy later in the stream. We'll see another place where I can stop and just gather money for a little bit. Wonderful to see. Excellent work, ladies. Okay. Then Tanaka can come out and soften these guys up with a Lion's Roar real quick.
Yep.
There we go. Alrighty. These guys might kill themselves through repeated zombie twisters, which would be kind of funny, but also a little annoying. Might be able to convert that into another kill for A, though. Provided he survives this turn. Yeesh, his defenses are terrible. The just thief things in Disgaea Hour of Darkness. Okay. Let's see here. I'm gonna have Spips, actually. Take this guy and toss him. Okay, you move over here. Just tack some damage on that guy. Then, oh wait. Oh, whoops! Wrong thief, wrong thief. I was outthinking myself there. Okay, he's already queued up. Let's see. I want to no, right here. I think. Yeah.
Shazam! Huda Man! Give it up!
Wonderful. Alright, we're getting there, we're getting there. And we've got 2 on the bonus gauge there. Very nice to see. Let's see. Have Tanaka go back into the base panel here. And then come back out. Let's see. Just gotta find the right spot where I can reposition this guy. We'll do here. Gotta get some usage on Blade Rush, it's surprisingly weak. This, and do this. There we go. It's all about your order of operations.
Oh.
Pretty good attack power on that attack, honestly. Pretty nice to see. Okay, I think I know what I want to do for this turn. More damage coming into my thieves. But again, it's the strategy, it's the strategy. Okay. What I'm gonna do here is I'm just actually gonna immediately toss this guy onto the other one, and let's see how much HP that results in. See, 338, so if I have Laharl come over and do a poke on him. Oh, wait, no, the thief that I actually cared about died. Okay, never mind. What we'll do here instead is, just set up a combo. And I guess, we're funneling some experience into Tanaka. We're funneling experience into Tanaka now. Okay, a triple strike should be enough.
Shazam!
Maybe not, maybe not. Okay, just barely enough. Didn't see A by the farm there, so that was a slight mistake. But lots of money. Loads of money. And Hell scales much better by combining enemies than Experience does. You get a lot more Hell for killing high-level enemies than you do Experience, relatively speaking. Well, I keep saving my game, because I always get paranoid that I'm accidentally going to get an ally kill. That's no good in Disgaea, Hour of Darkness. Plus, it would just be a shame to lose our progress, wouldn't it? Let's see. Yeah, we'll go for another one. Two things I really want to do. Let's see. I'll get a steel armor for Laharl. Then I will get a new sword and a new bow for Marisa and Augusta, and then we should be good to go. Plus, we finally caught up a bit in levels, so we should be fine there for a while. Let's go for this. Oh, have mercy, Spips. Jesus. Okay. What we'll do here, let's toss this guy real quick. Let's see, I think I know how I can handle this. That. Lahar will come over here. That. Let's see, have A come over. Here, he should be good to hit him.
Buddha man!
There we go. More than enough damage there. Wonderful. Okay. Let's see, we'll have Tanaka come over and soften these guys up. Lion's Roar, proving its value. They're both the same level, so it doesn't really matter. Slightly more desirable to have a Gut or a Marisa get levels, because when she levels up, it actually increases Laharl's attack power a little bit. Not by much, but every little bit counts. Laharl's actually been gaining attack power just by his pupils gaining levels, which is pretty awesome to see. There we go. And Wind Cutter coming out. Excellent, excellent. Okay. Now, we'll let these guys do their thing. Sorry, just checking my phone real quick. Okay. A is still alive. Good to see, good to see. I really like this song. It's very relaxing and chill. Throw that guy into there. Let's see. Actually, you know what? No. I'm gonna do, it's like Lahar, I'll just poke this guy. And then just do this. Oh, damn. Ah, and that wastes the move. Oh, well. Let's see here. Let's throw this guy over here. Throw this guy. Right over here. And let's go for Sturmhimmel. And we'll do Blade Rush. There we go. Bit unfortunate that I couldn't get that kill that I wanted for A, but these things happen, you know? Alright, not bad. Excellent, excellent. If we can get a little bit more on the bonus gauge, we can get some more money. More money. Here comes the Twister. Okay. So what we'll do here, toss this guy over here. And then pepper in some thief shots. You know what, Laharl hasn't been getting much action. He doesn't really need it that much, but you know what? Get some weapon level for him. He'd appreciate. Ah, no, not Tanaka. What are you doing there, Laharl? Perspective, messing with me again. Almost had a tragedy happen there. That's why I save periodically. Make sure something like that doesn't happen. There we go. Not enough to get our bonus gauge up. Get us a little bit more money. A Warrior's Axe to sell. Looking pretty good. I think we can do our next equipment upgrade here. So, what I'll do now is let's do the steel armor for Laharl first, because that's the only piece of armor that I want to buy at this stage. So, let's see. They're both pretty similar, so just go for the better one there. Get a nice bit of extra defense there. A negligible drop in the rest of his stats. I'm not too pressed about that. Ooh, nerd glasses. I got spare money, so let's take that and just, yeah, I gotta find the right one. Sub that in, get a little bit more damage onto him there. Sell this, sell this, sell this, sell this, all this stuff. Everything can go. I'll need a little bit more to buy a new weapon, so last two equipment purchases we need to make. We need to get a new sword for Marisa, because hers is starting to fall behind. Was very good for a while, but sadly its best days are behind it. Then we want to get just a better bow for Augusta, keep her competitive with everyone else. Not bad. Okay. That'll be enough for A to solo one of these guys. There we go. Actually, you know what? Let's be a little goofy and cheeky with it. Might think that would be too much, but no, that's more than or that's well within our wheelhouse to handle. There we go. Got him 3 level ups there. Gotta love it. Gotta love it. Alrighty. Do a quick sky lunge. Nope. Impaler works better. It's a shame because sky lunge definitely has way better damage, but Impaler's a bit more flexible, so it's a lot easier to use it. Okay, what we'll do here is have Augusta Dark Flash these guys. And Tanaka can come in with the Lion's Roar, and that should deal some good damage there. This be enough to finish them off? Not quite, not quite. But that also works out for me, provided A actually survives. But you know what? I'm gonna do my little lifting strategy here just to make sure that he survives. Alright, we got a lot coming out here. Please do not kill each other's zombies. Well, actually, as long as they're only damaging each other, that's fine by me. Ooh, this might be a team kill coming from the zombies. Yep. Again, these guys do not understand the concept of friendly fire. Also, their ability to hit Tanaka is a little bit shaky. Just a tad, just a tad. Alrighty. Fortunately, due to the way that attack Q works, A is perfectly fine. Okay. That guy onto that one. And let's see here. What I'll do is take you out. We'll do a diagonal throw. Combine these guys. There we go. That might look scary, but I have a strategy here. Hit him with the ice. Have Laharl come in and poke him real quick. Ah, vertical allowance. Annoying. And then, if we have A park right here and do the Tri-Blast, this should be enough cumulative damage to finish him off. There we go. I like Laharl's team attack cutting a lot. That looks wonderful. There we go. 35. We're getting there. We're getting there. Anything good on the bonus gauge? Ooh, a Dark Orb. Maybe not that great, but it's cool to see stuff like that. Okay. I've not deployed Marisa, funnily enough. Okay. What I'll have her do then is we'll hit the Wind Cutter on these fools and do another Lion's Roar. We don't have enough SP to with the Magic Cuff to cast that twice per fight, so granted it drains us of our ability to cast anything else, but still a pretty cool option. Go Tanaka, hell yeah. Level up for Tanaka there. I do understand this is a little bit tedious to see, but believe me, the reward will be well worth it. Particularly in regards to A. We want him to get strong. We want him to get those gains. So let's see. Speaking of that, let's just pop a shot on that guy. Tanaka can come over and just punch this guy real quick. Oh. The perspective always gets me in this game. There's no bird's eye view in the very first Disgaea, so it is very, very easy to not understand like your relative positioning to the enemy. It's pretty funny. It gets me a lot in this game. Okay, let's see here. Have this guy soften him up with a shot. And actually, funny little thing I can do here is have want Spips to make sure, just in case I don't want him to get the team attack, have him actually contribute to the combo just to up the end damage. And there we go. I appreciate you hearing you say so, Miss Fall. I hope I'm keeping this entertaining enough. I know it's mostly just grinding that I'm doing here. And I was considering not doing this, but believe me, there is a very particular reason why I want to get my Thief up to a high level. Oh, hey! Yay! Ooh, that's wonderful. That is our next piece of treasure equipment. Check out how much this is going to bring up Laharl's stats real quick. Very nice to see. Let's see. And you know what? Ooh. I'm not going to give the Feather Token to Tanaka because his other stats are pretty low there. And we'll pass the Dark Rosary down to Marisa there. Very nice. We're at the point in the game where we can start selling off our Imperial Seals, because they're just not that great anymore. Honestly, I should probably swap out Spips' Imperial Seal for something better. Sell these, there we go. Okay. Let's take a look at our options when it comes to sword. Let's see, we can get a Great Sword. I'm wondering if I should increase the product rank for Marisa just to get her a good sword. I think I'm fine with a Spear Bow on, I really wish I could check my equipment without seeing how it affects my stats within there. It's not that much better than what I've currently got on Augusta. Decisions. A lot to think about. You know what? Just for the heck of it, let's increase the product rank anyway, just to see like the scope of better stuff we can get. I'm not too concerned about spending mana on this repeatedly if it fails. It's not really worth your time to bribe guys for this bill. They usually give you it anyway. They're perfectly fine with it's a very politician-esque thing for them to do. They're perfectly fine with inflation in the economy. Alright, so we got some much better stuff here. I don't think I'll need a new spear for Laharl for right now, especially because we just got the Sophia's Mirror onto him. He should be fine, or good to go for a while. I do want to take a look at my other options here. Let's see, Master Bow, Bow of Havoc. I think that's an adequate upgrade for Augusta. Let's see, yeah, we already got the steel armor on Laharl. Everybody who wants a steel armor has a steel armor, so we're all good there. We'll take the elven bow and switch over some of the specialists on it. Move those over real quick. Let's see, sentry and dietitian. This will be a nice little increase for Augusta here. Now we just have to focus on getting a spear for Marisa while we're building up. A real quick. We're just about done with what I'm trying to do here. Select where you'd like to go. Once again, you can take a wild guess, Barbara. Alrighty. Once again, have Spips come out, blast these guys, and see what the end result is. It's actually getting to the point where Spips is almost just decimating these guys in a single shot. Okay, that works out perfectly, actually. What I'm going to do here, because he can move this far, I'm going to have Tanaka come right here. Let's take a look at our bonus gauge real quick. Just money on the docket, which is just fine by me, actually. Put this guy on here. And then we're going to... You come out. Do a quick diagonal throw on this guy. Alright, 320. What I'll do is have Laharl come poke him. And then have A finish him off with a tri-burst. Ooh, that works out good that we got the team attack with the thief. There we go. This should do enough. Alright, just 3 more levels, and I think that should be good for him. Now we can just focus on getting these guys taken care of. We'll have Marisa do the Wind Cutter. And Dark Flash come out from Augusta. Glad that we got the Sophia's Mirror there. I was hoping we'd get a new treasure item soon. Alright, not bad, not bad. Let's have Marisa move out here. Make sure that A survives. We will have a sacrificial anchor come in. Alrighty. I love this song, honestly. I have very fond memories of just like doing grinding in my own personal playthroughs and actually getting footage for my Let's Play of the game. You know, just hearing this song a lot, like, it's just very nostalgic. I like it a lot. Cause I like it a lot. My own thief might actually die from holding A there, but that's okay. That does not count as an ally kill, thankfully. So you don't have to worry about that. Let's see here. How do I want to go about this? I think I know what I want to do here. Let's see here. Take this guy. Throw him onto this one. We're going to actually be making a pretty strong guy here, but not anything that we can't handle. And then... let's see. We'll do here. Blade Rush these guys. And Sturmhimmel to finish them off. Just trying to create a little space here so I can maneuver a bit better. This is a really cool attack animation, by the way. I really like how this one looks. One of the better archer attack, or bow attacks as well. Okay. And what we'll do is have our thief come over and throw this guy. Alright, now we'll go with Mega Ice, a poke from Laharl, and then right here, this Tri-Burst should finish it off. There we go. It's all about strategy there. Alright, just need to get one more level on him and he should be good to go. As you can see, the experience gets quite high, the experience required gets quite high after you get into the high end of the levels. Can I finish this guy off before the next turn comes in? I don't think so, but I'll have Tanaka go and see if he can't get a counter chain going on this guy, if we're lucky. No? Okay. Not too bad, though. Not too bad. Anybody close to a level up Tanaka? We'll just have Laharl kill him to get a little bit more weapon mastery. I think he's at 18. Yeah, he's at 18 now. Still a little bit more to go for that. Alright, get a broadsword that we can sell. Let's go do some healing, and I think this next clear of it should be the last time we have to do it. We'll have enough money to buy a new sword for Marisa. We'll be able to move on. Okay. Sometimes you just gotta slow your roll a little bit and get your team powered up to the way they need to be. Fortunately, the next time I might stop and just do a little bit of stunting on the enemies in order to get more resources. It'll be a lot more efficient than this map. Okay, these guys. This will also be the last time I have to spend time building up a thief. Okay. Let's see here. Move you on. Throw this guy on. Then have you come out. This guy and toss him. Oh, whoops. Messed up the diagonal throw there. That happens every now and again. Don't be ashamed if you make that mistake. It's not really a formal mechanic in the series yet. That's okay. There we go. Alrighty. Gonna have Laharl come in and just give him a quick poke. Which hopefully shouldn't be enough to kill him. Actually, you know what? For safety's sake, I'm actually gonna have Augusta do it. Just to make absolutely sure that Laharl doesn't get the kill there. Not that I'd be super pressed about that, because, you know, he likes the experience also, but, ooh.
Give it up.
That was unexpected. Okay. Well. Let's have Marisa come in and solve a problem for her. Actually... yeah, let's have Marisa come in and solve a problem for us real quick. There we go. Just get these fools out of here. Was not expecting that. Alright, so Marisa kind of got juiced up a bit there. That was not intended, and also I was kind of hoping to be done with A here on this map clear, so we might have to look for another opportunity to power him up. Gonna use Overlord's Wrath to emergency clear some of these guys, hopefully. Okay, there we go. No big deal, no big deal. Let's see, where is A? We're going to have come... Oh, whoops, wrong thing. Come in and just give him a little bit of defense here, make sure he stays safe. That was a bit of a misplay there. Maybe I should have gone for having Laharl to do the poke, but hey, these things happen. The enemies are killing themselves, how foolish of them. Alright, let's see here. Okay. What we're gonna do is have you come over and chuck this guy. Then we're gonna have Tanaka come over, chuck this guy. There we go. That's a pretty powerful enemy, but not anything we can't handle. Let me just see, here's Rez. Okay, yeah, this is fine. Do the Mega Ice. Have Laharl come in, give him a quick poke. Then if we have A come up and try burst him, that should be more than enough damage to finish him off. Let's see here. I guess we can just have Marisa do a Hurricane Slash on this guy over here, just for the hell of it. There we go. And try burst. Damn. That's the second time I've had that happen. That's okay, though. That's actually not that big a deal. Let's see here. What I can do to salvage this and make sure A doesn't die is have Augusta just grab him real quick. And we're gonna see some damage coming out here, but that's okay. Leveling him up like that actually gave him access to a new skill, Zombie Gatling. It's a pretty cool looking one, honestly. I respect it. There we go. Sometimes when you play with fire, you get burned. Always remember that. Luckily, the rest of these guys are pretty chumpy, so I don't really have to worry that much about them. Okay, throw you over here. Just thinking about what's the most efficient way to do this. Have Laharl come over here. Marisa, move out of his way so he can turbulence these guys. There we go. That should deal some good damage there. Let's see. Yeah, I can safely move A here. I was just like thinking, I'm not gonna accidentally put A in range of the turbulence, because that would ruin his day pretty quickly. Okay. We'll be able to have Tanaka come out and scoop up a kill here, get a little bit of experience for himself. Nice! Actually finished him off with a single Hurricane Slash there. There we go, level 40, that's exactly where I wanted to be. Get some more, ooh, Falcon Shoes. But I don't have any way to heal this guy, so we have to kill him. That's a shame, that's a pretty good piece of footwear to see at this stage of the game. Alright, pretty good, pretty good. That's all the money that we need there. And we've got A at the point where we need him, so now we can actually start making story progress. That's a little bit tedious, but not the worst thing in the world. Get another prize there, a healing item, which is actually pretty helpful. Let's take a look at our weapon choices here for new purchases. Well, I would like that Psychic Sword, but that's a little too rich for me. Let's just sell these off real quick. Just staff. Actually, I got a cheaper gun in reserve there. Unfortunately, not enough money from that in order to get that, so... Well, how much would this... yeah, not enough. I didn't actually look that closely at that. Let's see, Taser Sword, fine. That's good enough. It is acceptable. Let's move the Specialist off the Sharp Edge. Bit sad to see the Sharp Edge go. What Specialist does he even have? Alchemist and a Broker? Actually, you know what? Never mind. We're just gonna put that in storage for the rest of the game. And take the Taser Sword. Pretty significant attack power increase for Marisa there. Okay. What I'm gonna do now is take this RQ-22 common. A is now A+. Indeed, indeed. He's looking good. We got a mission for him later. Okay. But we've got everybody geared up adequately. Next up, we just want to purchase a few items here. Ooh, we can buy bandit's hands at this point? I didn't realize that those were available this early. Okay, we're going to... Oh, but they're expensive. Okay, we'll go for a couple cha-ching hands. We'll come back for a couple more of those bandit hands later. And let me see, do I want to get any taiyaki, maybe? Just in case. Yeah, we'll get one of those. Good idea to have healing items on hand. We're ready to go now. We can start progressing the story again. That should be more than enough to accomplish what I need. If I can get more bandits hands before the boss chapter of this episode, that would be good. That would be good. Alrighty, on to the next one. Into Salamander's Breath, number 2, Column of Fire. Boring. Quit complaining. You want to be a great overlord or not? You sure are serious today, Etna. I'm always serious. Besides, the prince needs to start acting more like his father. You mean King Kercheskoi? Uh-huh. Back when I just started working at the castle, I was teased and picked on every day for being a commoner. You were? That's hard to believe. At that time, I was still very naive. I was a scared little girl. The only thing that helped me get through those days was my faithful pet. But one day I found him dead. Those damn demons killed him. How cruel. With no way to get back at them, I just cried. That was when the king reached out his hand to me. When I told him what happened, he helped me bury my pet. He must have been a kind man. Kind? I don't know what kindness feels like, but he was a great man, and one that I respected. That's why I pledged to him my deepest loyalty. But the prince, he's still not fit to succeed King Kercheskoi as the overlord. So that's why you want Laharl to become just like his father? I see, you worry about Laharl after all. That's love. I doubt it. If he fails, I'll just kill him. What? Just kidding. Etna, you're starting to scare me. Alrighty. Sadly, the effects we're going to get in this level, not quite as desirable as the ones we got in the last one. This is enemy boost times 3. We're definitely not going to pull off any miracles if we're dealing with that, so our first order of business should be to get somebody over there that can destroy that thing, and I think Laharl is more than fit to the task, so let's just toss him over, and we should be able to just poke it, yeah. Oh wow, that was not enough damage to destroy it. Oof, that's unfortunate. That's okay, that's okay. That's what we also have Spips for. Oh dear. I was not expecting that, actually. I thought a single poke would be enough. Okay, we have to do a little bit of repositioning here. Just get this guy out of the way. And then get out another thief. Unfortunate. Not what I was hoping would happen, but hey, sometimes these mistakes come through like this. We just gotta deal with that. Let's see, speaking of mistakes. That Dark Rosary would be nice to get, but I don't think that's realistic, because I'm gonna end up killing a bunch of my thieves here. Make absolutely sure. This time, let's not make the same mistake. Let's get that destroyed. Anyways, get used to the slow progress on this. Fortunately, destroying all this will get a nice bit of damage tacked on to the zombies here. There we go. Surprisingly good amount on the bonus gauge also. Will get us more stuff to sell so I can get more bandits' hands. Okay, let's think. I'm gonna have Augusta come out. Destroy these guys, right? Actually, you know what? I think Tanaka should be able to handle this one. Let's have him do a lion's roar on these guys. Not quite. Unfortunately, he's not there yet. But that's okay. Let's see here. What I'm gonna do is have Augusta come out. I think a Sturm Himmel on these guys should do pretty good. Just upped her damage quite a bit. Ah, man. My team is just not as strong as I'm hoping. Let's see here. Both of those guys are paralyzed, though, so they can't move. I think what I'll just do here is have Marisa come out and take this guy out. Let's have Tanaka face him down. We're gonna have a lot of zombies collapsing on our head this turn. Fortunately, Augusta was able to paralyze a couple of them, so they're just stuck there. They're not gonna be able to do much. And the bullying of Spips is coming through fast and heavy right now. This is what I get for my misplay, but that's okay. Oh wow, he hung in there. Unfortunately, the poison is almost assuredly going to finish him off. Hopefully, Marisa can get a counter on that one zombie and create some space for us, or clear up some of this problem. Oof. There we go. That's one down. And yeah, there goes Spips to the poison. Unfortunate, unfortunate. Let me see here. What I'll do here is turbulence these guys. Laharl should be able to solo those guys, so he's all fine there. Hey, you know what? I'll just hit these guys with another Sturm Himmel to take them out. Come over and King of Beasts this guy. And just a normal attack from Marisa should finish that guy. There we go. Probably won't kill all of them, but will damage them pretty heavily, so that's pretty good. Alright, that's those guys taken care of. Laharl's got a pretty significant challenge on his hands, but he should be fine. With that steel armor and the Sophia's mirror, he's got really great stats now, so he's not under too much threat of damage. Let's see here. Yeah, that magic vest would be pretty cool. Nice, that guy just decided to let himself get killed by a counter. Dodge, dodge, dodge. Yes! Love to see it. Oh, damn it. Whatever, another opportunity to use turbulence at least. Easy peasy. Okay. May as well build up some bonus gauge while we're at it. just have Tanaka come up and hopefully finish with the team attack there. Actually, you know what? No, have Marisa moving for that one. Okay. Boom. Get lost. Pretty great skill, Turbulence, and again, it is the only form of wind damage you can get from using weapons. Not enough to get any more bonus gauge on that, but still, got a nice little bit there. Bunch of stuff to sell. Not nearly as much money as the previous map, but still pretty good. Alrighty, let's recover everybody. Hopefully not have another misplay on the next map. And we'll also sell off some of that junk that I just got. I don't think that magic vest is any better than anything we already have. Maybe. I wonder, let's actually take a look at that on Spitz. He's still rocking the Imperial Seal, right? I think this might be just a better thing for him overall. A little bit more intelligence. Yeah, mostly he just gets negligible drops and stats that he doesn't really care about. The lost HP is a little unfortunate, but it's not a huge amount, so yeah, we can just put that on him. That actually was a pretty good get, so it's a good idea to go for that. Let's see here. What we're going to do is we're going to sell all these pieces of equipment off, because these are no good to me. Not enough to get another Bandit's Hand, but we'll get it in due time. I'd like to have 3 Bandit's Hands, and the fact that we can get those at this point is fantastic. Makes stealing so much more consistent if you're using those. There we go. On to the next one, Raging Earth. Alright, what was this one again? Let's see, damage 20% and silence. And we've got no entry and no lifting. Let's see here. We'll want to take out the no entry panel first. So our goal is to get somebody who is potent enough. I'm not going to make the same mistake this time. Let's see here. Okay. What we're going to need is to get Augusta and Laharl over there to destroy that no entry panel. Let's see, damage 20% is on the other side. Actually, change of plans. What we're going to do here. I can't reach it. Never mind. We're just going to have to suffer some damage, unfortunately. Try and keep the people that I'm using for this purpose to a minimum. Let's see, pick up Laharl. Toss him over. There we go. Then, we're going to need a couple people to grab Augusta to get her over. Okay. There we go. Let's see. Oof. Yeah, just do a diagonal there. And hopefully that should be enough. Yes. Shoot that. Have Laharl move in. Destroy it. We're gonna have a few zombies bearing down on us once we get the no entry panel destroyed, but that's not a big deal. We don't want to deploy anyone else, because we don't want to suffer the damage there. Ooh, they're all just deciding, like, you know what, we're gonna collapse in on them. Okay. What I can do here is get this destroyed real quick. Not enough. Damn, these are some hardy geo panels. By the way, a little trick you can do with geo symbols in this game is that when you throw a geo symbol into a space that's already occupied by another geo symbol, it actually destroys them. That's a weird little thing with how the game is programmed. Let's see, I actually think I got an idea here. Just going off of that. Let's see. This over here. You over here. Then have you come over. Let's see here. This might get us a decent bit of items here. We'll throw this, but yeah, this is a way that you can destroy geo symbols in this game. Oh. I don't think that's gonna work out. Whatever, I can get rid of this, so I'm not dealing with the damage anymore. Alright, that works out. Alright, now we can actually start deploying our guys and getting some of these guys taken care of, so let's get Spips over. Let's have A+ step out. Just have him contribute with the combo. Mega Ice to deal with these guys. We'll just start moving Marisa and Tanaka into position also. There we go. Execute. Not bad, wow. Pretty good power on that. The fact that they're all weak to ice is very helpful to us. Please do not bully Augusta. She did not do anything to deserve this. Okay, I gotta admit, that's a cool little maneuver that the zombie just pulled there. Granted, he's just put himself in position to just be absolutely decimated with gunfire, so I'm not sure if that was a great idea, broadly speaking. But you know what? You do you, pal. Let's see. I think what I'll do is I'll have Laharl do the Overlord's Wrath on these guys. Let's see. I'll have my thieves come over and bully the hell out of this guy. And Tanaka can come in and finish him off with the King of Beasts. And then can have AA attack this guy. Have Spips hit him with a bit of ice. And if he somehow survives all that, Marisa will be here with the Hurricane Slash to finish him off. Watch your head, Augusta. Boom. Very good, very good.
Shazam! 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 Oh.
Haha. Very potent King of Beasts there. Look at all that damage. Good combo counts lead to good things. There we go. Not that much on the bonus gauge, but enough to get us another reward there at least. Very weak enemies. Alrighty, let's make sure we're healed up going forward. Okay, and sell off some of that crap so we can get another bandit's hand. Okay. You, sell you. I'm gonna hang on to that because I might want it. But let's get our next bandit's hand here. There we go. Very good, very good. Let's update our save. I think this is an episode that has 5 missions in it, but I want to make sure that I save before the next one, just in case. Good. And getting that Overlord kill for Laharl has made our level look way higher than it's supposed to be at this point in the game. Whoa. Jeez, the zombies aren't challenging at all. They're just plain bothersome. Haha. Well, they do come back to life after you kill them. Hey, Brat. Is it okay with you if we tear your pets to shreds so they won't bother us for a while? Go ahead. I take them apart and put them back together again all the time. I used to do that too when I was a kid. Ah, those were the days. Stop reminiscing about your childhood. Do all demon children play that way? Don't worry, just those two. Even Laharl has a little bit of, shall we say, credulity to him. Let's see. Alright, we can, make a little formation here where these guys all collapse on us. We'll have beneficial geo effects, while they have bad ones. Works for me. Well, I'm thinking of it. Let's see. Bonuses here. Anything good on here? Not really. We can get a little bit of extra money, though, which would be helpful. So let's have everybody just square up. May as well have Augusta pop a shot off there. Get some damage going on that guy. There we go. We should be more or less invincible with the geo effects. At the very least, we're not going to be too heavily threatened here. A 50% defense bonus is pretty significant. Also, these guys are going to just be constantly beating themselves down with zombie twisters, which is pretty funny. Come on, get the dodge. Yes! Ah, I love to see it. Alrighty. Do have to worry about poison a little bit. Let me see here. I'm gonna do here. Let's actually have Spips pop out. He's not quite as safe as the rest of the party, but he's fine enough. Have a Mega Ice that one. Let's see, we'll just Hurricane Slash this guy. Do a basic poke on this guy, honestly. And yeah, just shoot this guy.
Mommy!
Alright, pretty good damage for Marisa there. Really enjoy taking advantage of the Geo effects. Nice! That's another one down. Pretty good amount on the bonus gauge, though not significant.
Oh. Mommy!
There we go. Alrighty. Let them come in for another round of combat here. Yeah, as expected, a zombie twister coming out, but it's not too threatening to Spips there. Alright, let's see. What I'll do here is have Spips take out this guy, or at least blast him. Just do, nah, we'll go for Hurricane Slash just for the fun of it. What I'm gonna do here is start deploying my thieves, actually. Build up a little bit of bonus gauge for us. This. And this. This. And this. And then finally this. And then Laharl will go in for a poke here. Be a lengthy string of attack animations here, but it'll be pretty significant damage also. And pretty significant bonus gauge.
You're mine! Shazam! Buddha Man! Buddha Man! Buddha Man!
Ah, no team attack there. That's okay. Pretty good, though. Pretty good. Got us 2 ticks on the bonus gauge, getting us that Falcon Lance there, which will just be a nice thing to sell, really. Let's see. Punch this guy. Shoot this guy. Anybody else able to make any moves here? I don't think so. There we go. Probably gonna see a few deaths come out for Zombie Twister, but oh, never mind. Actually works out beautifully. Ah, there's one death, but that's okay. Alright, what we're gonna do here... So I'm actually going to... this. And if we're lucky, it'll be a pretty significant team attack there.
Buddha Man! Buddha Man! Shazam! You're mine!
There we go.
Here I come!
Buddha Man! Shazam!
Nice! 2 levels on the bonus gauge, hell yeah. That gets us all those guns, too. Wonderful. Okay, let's have... let's see here. I'll have Augusta shoot this guy, then Tanaka can wax him.
Yep.
Boom! There we go. Gotta love it, gotta love it. Okay, here. That should be enough that I can sell and get that last bandit's hand that I want. 3 bandits hands will do us good. Alrighty, sell off this junk here. This crapola. There we go. You got a band's hand in here? Yes, we do. Okay, we are all set on that. Very nice. I should probably buy a few healing items just in case. Let's see. The Taiyaki. I don't think I'll need any SP restoratives. Hey, they're selling some plastic noses now. Actually, let's see if I can get those for Augusta. That would be quite nice. So let's see if we can't get another plastic nose to appear. Yes, okay. Ah, actually, wow, those rare nerd glasses are actually better. That's impressive. Fascinating. Works for me, though. Okay, heal up everybody there. We'll definitely want to save, because Not 100% sure if I'll be able to get what I want here. Should I buy another Bandit's Hand just in case? We'll see what happens. There we go. Data has been saved. Please select where you would like to go into Salamander's Breath. Very famous cutscene of the game coming up right here.
Kill one and another appears. Zombies, zombies, zombies. I'm getting sick and tired of this. You better stay alert, or else you'll be sorry. Check out that zombie. What about it?
I don't know, Laurel. He looks pretty serious.
Amateur. That is my masterpiece. The fists of a dark karate master. The legs of the fastest demon in the netherworld. The brain of Mahogany, a famous sorcerer. The iron body of Hercules. And a horse wiener. All combined into one. The netherworld's ultimate zombie. What did you say? A horse wiener? Now, that's dangerous. Guys, don't let your guard down.
Well, Harl, I don't like where your mind is going, but yes, we've got an uber zombie over here that is equipped with a horse cock that we can steal. That is why I bothered to level up my thief. We are going to steal the horse wiener. It is going to be ours. We are going to hold it in our hands. We are taking the horse wiener, people. We are getting it. We are getting it. Oh, I guess I can get Mahogany's brain and Hercules' body while I'm at it, too. But the horse wiener is top priority. We must have it. So we're going to thin out the herd here. As you can see, we've got some significant defense geopanels to deal with here. Is Laharl poisoned? Thankfully, no. Okay. So, let's have Spips come out. Blast these guys with some ice real quick. While I'm thinking of it, let's see. Ooh, we could get a Dark Rosary. So, you know what? A rare Dark Rosary, too, so that's actually more significant stats. I'm actually gonna reverse this a little bit. Let's have Spips come out. That. Got a nice song for this fight, too. That. Do that. Want to be careful with A, because we don't want him to get killed at all. So, I'll definitely be mindful of where his position is relative to the enemies. And now we can have Spips do the Mega Ice on these guys.
Huda Man! Huda Man! Huda Man! Shazam! You're mine!
Okay.
Mama!
Nice, good damage there. Okay. What I'm gonna do here is actually gonna have Laharl move up. I'm gonna have Marisa and Tanaka form a little wall to make sure our thieves aren't under too much fire. Then we can have Augusta just take out that guy over there. May as well do a team attack on this guy to soften him up while we're at it. It's not gonna deal very significant damage, but
Here I come.
we'll get us started on getting him defeated. There we go. Go for the counter, Laharl? Damn. What are our bonus looking like? Okay. Got a bit to go before we get access to that Dark Rosary. Oh wow, they all just decided to retreat. Okay. Let's see. You over here. Want to make sure A is as far away as possible when he goes for this shot, so just want to move him up a little bit here. This guy. Disgaea. Let's see. Take a shot on you. And on you. And then we can have Spips do the Mega Ice. Getting that very impressive range going now.
Shazam! You're mine! Huda Man! Huda Man!
Ooh, a high-res enemy, damn. That's okay, I think what I'm gonna do here is have, Marisa move over for some emergency problem solving. Get these guys out of here. There we go. Alright, let's have Augusta come over. Pop this guy with a shot real quick, and then can have Tanaka just finish him off with King of Beasts. Laharl, I think if we do an Overlord's Wrath, yes, we'll get both of these guys caught in that. I don't want to aggro the boss too early. Boom. It's all looking pretty good here. Don't know if this will be enough to finish off either of these guys, but it will be pretty heavy damage onto them. Oh, nice! Things are looking up for Laharl here. Go Laharl, go with Laharl. Okay. Oh, they're all moving in now. Okay. First order of business, let's get A over here and see if we can't start stealing some of this guy's stuff. So we want to use our bandit's hands. And yes, we have excellent odds for stealing these things. I have obtained the horse wiener. It is ours now. All right, Laharl. Let's see what it's like when you rock this thing. As you can see, it's an accessory that gives you pretty sizable bonus to your attack, speed, and hit. And it's got a psychologist on it, which you might need for the emotional damage of wielding this thing. Oh, goodness. Let's see here. Got the horse wiener, so what I'm gonna do here, I'm going to make sure this guy is far away and not causing us any problems, so we can steal from him bit by bit. Now, on to the next thing here. I want to make sure that A is safe from the zombies. I think what I'll do here is get this guy. Just make sure this isn't super messy. So let's move over here. Start getting our bonuses built up again. I just wasn't sure if I actually shot the zombie there. Yes, we've got the horse wiener. By the way, Palkia, place your bet on how many times my internet is going to explode this stream. I'm feeling 2. I think 2 seems reasonable. Let's see here. Go for this. And then this.
Shazam! You're mine! Shazam!
There we go. Pretty significant. Nice. Bonus gauge is at 3. Need 2 more to get that capped out. Let's get Marisa over here. Have Spips also fall back. Ooh, Laharl, do not kill the horse wiener zombie. We need him to stay alive. Ugh, here comes the deaths for my thieves. Luckily, that guy has a lot of HP. Oof, poison damage. Gets you every time. Okay, A. Into there. I'm not gonna hold you to that, don't worry. Let's see here. Boom, boom, boom. Okay. Ah, miss! Damn it. That sucks. Alrighty. That happens sometimes. Actually, I got an idea. Let's do this. Let's do this. And let's do this.
Shazam!
Okay. Good, good, good. Let's slow it down. Next up, we will do this. Hurricane Slash. And I think I can hit him with King of Beasts. Yes! There we go. And King of Beasts. Alright, we got the tricky part done. Let's see. Okay. We should have enough HP to hold this guy in position. Let's get Spips into position so that I can heal up Laharl. we go. Plop this fool down. Let's have Spips give the Mega Heal. Oh, I don't have Mega Heal onto him yet. Let me see here. We've done everything we need with you, so we'll have Healbot come out real quick. I do have Mega Heal, right? No. Oh, wait, yes I do. Okay, there we go. I also have the Taiyaki in case of emergencies. Mega Heal is just slightly better. Oh, whoops. Let's see, Bandit's Hand. Try again. Fortunately, if a hand fails to steal, you don't lose it. Also, unlike future games in the series, there's no positional bonus when stealing, so you can't make use of that. Let's see here. What I'm going to do is I'm actually going to throw this guy. Put him in a place where he's less likely to hurt my people. Okay, that's good. Alrighty. Let's go for another steal here. And Hercules' body acquired as well. We have stolen all the items. We're looking pretty solid there. Alrighty. And again, I'm just gonna toss this guy, really. We're gonna set up for a bigger combo next turn. So let's have Healbot retreat. My goal is to get that Dark Rosary. Let's see if we can make it happen. Bring out our other guy who can generate bonus gauge for us. Fortunately, now that we've stolen all this guy's stuff, he's a lot weaker. Okay. What I'm gonna do is post you right here. Post you right here. Move Laharl right here. Let's have Augusta come up, pop a shot on this guy. Have Tanaka pop a shot on this guy. Have Laharl do this. And if he survives somehow, well, then we will have Marisa finish him off. But I think this should be good enough to kill him.
Buddha Man, you're mine.
Hey!
Yep.
Come on, team attack. Yes!
Here I come!
You're mine.
Okay, wow. Significant. Yes! Dark Rosary acquired. This has been just a perfect Horsewiener encounter. We're all good on that. Hell yeah.
Here, I caught them all. So quit your complaining. What? What's the problem now? Thank you, Your Highness.
Haha, Laharl has earned Aramis's respect.
Huh. Well, it is part of my job as the Overlord. And don't bother to thank me. If you want to show your gratitude, you can repay me with your body.
Laharl, phrasing.
I never knew you were like that.
Please, no, this is not, this is... Oh no, a van has been dispatched on Laharl.
I meant become my vassal and serve me when you're old enough. Yes, Your Highness. Speak to me with respect from now on. Got it? Yes, Your Highness.
There we go. Laharl has got a future vassal. I will say, I was actually really disappointed that Aramis wasn't in D2, Brighter Darkness. They brought back Pork Miser, Hog Miser's son, but they forgot Aramis for some reason. And it's not like Aramis hasn't done anything in this game. He was DLC for 3, and he's a more prominent character in the Prinny games.
Did you hear that, Etna? That kid called me Your Highness. So, do you accept me as Overlord now? Well, you pass for the time being.
Just for the time being, though.
But be careful not to flunk out. Ugh,
Why, you?
Talk about strict. Still, Laharl has changed quite a bit since the first time I met him. He is maturing little by little as he meets new people. And it feels like I have changed too, since meeting him and his companions.
You've become more pragmatic, Flan. They're rubbing off on you.
If you open your heart, you will surely grow and learn many new things. Whether you're an angel or a demon. If I can explain this to other angels, maybe Maybe they'll see that not all demons are evil. And someday...
Flan is lofty and ambitious, and you know what? I admire that. Regardless, episode 7 complete. Hey, everybody ready for the really sad episode to come up?
Seemingly innocent Prinnies. It turns out they were hiding a big secret.
It wouldn't be a secret if it wasn't hidden, dude.
Dude.
When the Prinnies' evil spirits join as one, they form Pringer X, the mighty super robot.
Dude, we can't do that.
Dude.
Here goes! Pringer Spiral Plasma Chop! Gotcha! Pringer Aura Triangle Kick! This is it! Pringer Spinning Drill Attack!
Dude, hello?
Next on Lovely Mad Scientist and Episode 8, Feral Pringer X!
Dude,
You're killing us off?
No worries. Pringer X will be reborn as the more powerful Pringer Z!
And this would go on to be a running gag throughout the series. Ain't happening, dude. I really love how they've made, like, unique sprites just for these next episode previews that get used nowhere else in the game. That's just really funny to me. Alrighty, we're gonna have to figure out how to distribute our horse wiener, as well as our the other things we got. Well, not what I was expecting to follow up horse wiener with. Okay.
Who would be singing at this hour? Prinnies? Where are you going?
Don't try to stop them.
Huh?
Just let them be. They were finally able to atone for their sins. The only thing we can do now is pray for their happiness in their next lives.
Oh, is this what they mean when they say fly by night?
Well, it's certain. I don't think it's what rush means when they say it, but possibly, Flan.
Yes?
You seem different from other Prinnies. Were you the one who gave me medicine when I lost my pendant?
You're red, unlike the other Prinnies.
What are you talking about?
You even speak differently than the rest of them.
Well, what do you mean?
Dude.
I'm the same as the others.
Dude.
I understand. You have your reasons, right? Okay then, I'll just direct this to whoever might be listening. Thank you for your help.
Flan? Since you came, the prince has changed.
Dude.
Huh? You really think so?
Sure, dude.
Thank goodness. They say that I see things the way I want them to be, so I wasn't sure if Laharl has actually changed or not.
Well, Flan does have a little bit of self-awareness.
But it can't be just my imagination if you noticed a difference too. All right! That means Laharl is definitely awakening to the idea of love. Love is magnificent.
It
Surely is. You forgot dude. You gotta say dude. It surely is, dude.
Episode 8, Reincarnation.
La la la. Every time, every time.
What? Like I said, several Prinnies are missing. Why? How should I know? Maybe they ran away because you treated them so badly.
Owned. Very funny in the context of the rest of the series for Edna to be the one saying this.
Come to think of it, 20-hour workdays with no days off was a bit harsh.
Hindsight is 20/20, Laharl.
In conditions like that, it's no wonder that they chose to fly by night.
Fly by night? Is there something you're not telling us?
Not at all, Laharl. What could possibly give you that idea?
No, nothing at all.
Prince,
What?
don't worry. They'll be all right.
Dude.
I'm not worried about them. If people hear that I let my vessels escape, I'll lose all respect. That's why we're gonna find them, even if it is a big waste of time.
That's so mean. You don't have to say it like that.
Oh, take it easy, Flan. He's just too embarrassed to admit the truth.
Really?
Yeah, I think.
I think. Well, regardless, we're gonna be tracking down the Prinnies this time. Where could they have gone, though? Well, Prinnies are humans, after all. I guess life in the Netherworld is something they'll never get used to. I don't think they're that delicate. I mean, most of them were pretty terrible people, so, you know, hell ain't a bad place to be and all. Okay, so let's take a look at our new gear here. Of course, we've got the Horse Wiener, obviously. Got Mahogany's Brain. This one's actually pretty neat. 150 intelligence off of an accessory is a pretty good bonus. And then Hercules' Body is probably the least interesting of these. It's kind of like a muscle, but it also has a little bit of defense on it. Not a bad amount, though. Let's see here. I wonder, do I want to sacrifice some defense to get more intelligence onto Spips here? Because that is a pretty significant bonus. He doesn't, honestly, because Skulls have a 40% aptitude with the defense stat, so they drop it quite a bit. Actually, you know what? I'm going to switch the steel armor out. Spips was very much a glass cannon, but he's looking pretty good there. Now, I think the Horse Wiener. Do I want to lose some movement on Marisa? Alright, Marisa, you're going to be dual-wielding your sword with a Horse Wiener now. There you go. Let's see, is Hercules' Body even good for anybody that I'm using on this team? Actually, I don't think Tanaka really needs the extra SP anymore, so let's give him Hercules' Body, and there we go. Those pieces of equipment should actually be pretty good for the next couple chapters. They'll eventually fall off, but they're fine for now. Oh, whoops, I forgot to talk to everybody else. Just immediately return to the previous room. I've been keeping this a secret. I'm actually a female. Who would have thought it? It's gotta be, you can't just judge by what you judge by looks. Welcome to the Overlord's Castle. Sometimes grand introductions like that are good, aren't they? You're asking me? I really don't know what to say. Flan, help him out there. He's trying to be, he's trying to be inviting to people who might come to the castle, and you're not being very helpful to him. Have you got a use for this? Hey, a Staff of Sorcery. Sometimes the vassals will give you items, and some of them can be pretty good. Hey, that's all I have. Okay, fine. I heard the Prinnies ran away. It's no surprise, though, since they're working under you, Prince. What's that supposed to mean? Oh, come now. You know what I mean. I mean, you're kind of a dick, Laharl. Okay, alright, I got that Dark Rosary there. Let's see. You can just give that to Marisa there. It's just a little bit better than a standard rosary. Let's see, and that Staff of Sorcery is a little bit better than the Mortis Staff, I think, if we move the teacher. Well, actually, surprisingly, it's not really any better than the Mortis Staff. Huh. I'm used to that actually being better than stuff that I have at this point, but it is not, so I guess we're just gonna sell it. Let's see, we can put away those cha-ching hands. I'll probably be the last time I seriously use A in the main story.
I'm going to the bathroom, okay?
Right here? Now, she's got a secret chamber. Hatred. More and more is coming back to me with each passing day. I remember the time the king and queen first met. A demon falling in love with a human. I felt like the king was going somewhere out of my reach. His happy face. The first time I saw his smile, my heart ached. As I watched the king smiling, I felt my hatred for the queen grow. My loyalty to the king, I felt like all my feelings were being ignored because of that woman. And then the prince was born, the son of the king, the son of that woman. I was torn by opposing feelings back then. Things have started to change recently. My feelings toward the queen ended before I could deal with them. That's brutal now. Okay. We'll also hit up Zami real quick and see how he's doing. Alrighty, Zami, what's up with you? Today I'm going to give you a pretty straightforward hint. Go to the lunar snowfield. The pretties are there. You know, I don't think you can call that a hint. That's just telling us what to do, Zami. Prince, have you talked to that zombie over there? He was bragging about having an important hint for you. Anyways, yes, we can go to the lunar snowfield now. But, new chapter, so new opportunity to upgrade some of our gear. Specifically, we're going to want to get our arms master built up again. It'll be getting faster and faster as we ascend to higher tiers of equipment. Also, I can buy cross trainers, which I probably should do. Let's see, anybody else, yeah, use the slippers. Just a little bit more, bonus move there, let's see. We can sell off this steel armor, sell off the staff of sorcery, sell off the magic sword, the cross counter. The dark rosary, we don't need it anymore, so we can sell that, and, sell these slippers. Yeah, we'll sell the star orb. Need a little bit of money going forward. Let's see here. Next up, it's time to look for a good arms master. I think we're strong enough at this point that I can survive something that has a level 13 arms master in it. We've powered up considerably as the last chapter. Ooh. You know what? I'm willing to take a risk on this one. Let's go for it. As always, since we don't have a Gensi exit, we're going to want to save before we dive in. We only need to get 80 arms masters going on before we can finish with our item worlding. Also, let me take a look at Laharl real quick and see how his spear level's coming along. Already at 19, pretty good. Once it hits 20, he's going to get the ultimate spear skill, so that'll be pretty cool to see. But we're making our way into here. Alright, item worlding time. Let's see, what is the average enemy dealing with here? I'm level 14, which is not too bad. If I get any more money, I'm also going to want to buy a better spear for Laharl, because this thing is kind of running up on power. Could definitely use a bit more attack strength on him. Okay. We just have to remember that we are hoping to get the arms master before we reach the end. That coach would also be a pretty interesting thing to slap onto a piece of Tanaka's equipment. Please be the arms master. Let's see, you are a coach. Well, we still need to get him anyway, so let's take care of him. Okay. Do a blade rush into this guy. There we go. Specialist subdued. Let's see here. Enemy boost 50, so not anything I can't handle. Let's have Laharl move over and get this guy taken care of. We'll want to do a sky lunge on him to make sure we do enough damage. These guys are pretty powerful. As I expected, he had a muscle on him. Out of here. Practically bisected. Nice. Okay. Then Marco can just run us into here. Hopefully the arms master pops up soon. Getting pretty good luck with the gates so far. They've been right within range of the base panel. Ooh. Just noticed that attack minus 50%. I want to make sure I'm not dealing with that. There we go. I should be using Sky Lunge more so that I'm getting more experience onto it. Make it a little bit more powerful than Impaler. There we go. Still got a ways to go before we get to weapon level 20, and I want Marco here. There we go. But yeah, we're strong enough to survive well enough in this place, so that's pretty good. Let's see here. Where is the base panel, or the gateway? Gonna need to do a bit of a throw chain to get over there. I think 3 thieves should be enough. Okay. Alright. Make our way through the trees. We can see perfectly fine through the forest and the trees. Okay. And an Impaler on this one should finish her off. Boom. Hey, nice. Level up for Laharl. Love to see it, love to see it. Alright, is the Arms Master going to show up yet? Yes! There we go. Okay, that's good. Getting pretty bad luck with every gate having a gatekeeper. We're being gate-kept here. Let's see. Gonna have Spips come out and snipe this guy. Mega Wind should be more than enough. Actually, let's start leveling up Giga Wind. Get some more power going. It's got a pretty cool animation, Giga Wind. I like to see it. There we go. And very good damage going there. Alright. Laharl can come out, and once again, we've got another gateway that's within walking distance, so love to see it. Let's see here. Still don't have the final spear skill, but we're getting there. Get out of here. Wonderful. Got him. Okay, and then get Marco onto that dimensional gate there. Alright, we've got everything we need from here. Now just to get to floor 10 and then defeat that floor and get the Gensi exit so we can quickly grab another one. Another one. Okay, let's see here. Just need to get Marco over there, so a chain of 2 should be fine. There we go. Also remember that they swapped the buttons to navigate through lists quickly in Disgaea 2. It's R2 and L2 that quickly scroll through them. Didn't even need to get somebody who was particularly mobile there to get onto the gateway. Okay, let's see. We'll get Laharl thrown over there. Luckily, if Laharl's damage isn't enough to defeat the Gatekeeper, we can also blast him with Spips now. Because he's got pretty good magic, and he can strike all their weaknesses with no problem. Let's see here. Okay, that's nothing to be worried about, so let's do this. Impale them. Oh, damn. That was not enough damage. That's okay. We can still make this work. Just toss Spips over and he can blast it. I think it was weak to fire. Let's see, weak to fire. Yeah, weak to fire. Go for the strongest thing, always. Check it out. It's actually doing pretty well for himself now. I haven't really been taking like any special care for him. I've just been using him as he becomes useful. Let's see. Okay. We'll grab Marco and just toss him over real quick. I think I do a diagonal toss. I don't even need to bother getting a tower going. Just throw him right over. Marco has descended to the next floor. Okay, let's take a good look at this stage. I'll need Spips to take out that guy. Oh, this is a big place. Fortunately, aside from this little block here, everything's connected to the main floor, so we're good to go. Any good things on the bonus gauge? Get a little bit of money if I build it up a bit. Let's see here. Fire. I think I can do some good damage here if I just have Laharl come up and Blazing Knuckle real quick.
Here I come.
Doesn't give me any spear mastery, but it's good enough. Okay, there we go. Yeah, these guys are pretty tough, but not anything we can't handle. Let's have Marisa take this one out. Then we'll just let them fold into us. Let's see here. What are you weak to? Ice. So go with the Mega Ice there. Just got done with all the ice weak enemies there. And we're just running into even more. There we go, pretty good. And this should just, yeah, completely ice that guy. Quite literally. I remember Stomporama being a particularly damaging attack, but it looks like with all the gear upgrades we've given ourselves, well, of course that guy's pretty weak, so it's not really that threatening. Probably just finish him off with a normal attack. Let's see, just for the funsies. May as well deploy the thieves. Get the Shazam going. Oh, it's a Shazam-a-rama. So much is coming out here. Be prepared for the Shazam. And then do an Impaler on this guy. There we go.
You're mine! Huda Man!
Huda
You're
Man.
mine! Huda Man! You're mine!
We've got men here. Manly men. They are the men. Nice. Good amount of bonus gauge there also. I guess I can start having Spips move along to hopefully hit somebody. It's a pretty relaxed map we've got here. No complicated geo effects to worry about, which I'm always thankful for. Let's see. Start blasting this chick right here. How much HP does she have? Yeah, I'm gonna want to have A actually not participate on this one, because he's actually not strong, but he hits hard enough that on a significant combo, he might actually kill this chick. Let's see. While I'm just setting that up, I may as well throw Laharl over. Sorry, we got, sounds like someone's having a bad day out there. A siren going on by. Alright. No Spear Storm yet. What is we looking at? Yeah. Takes a while at this point, even with our Arms Master built up.
You're mine! Shazam! You're mine!
Mine.
There we go. Boom.
Mine.
Bam. Overkill, but also fun.
Die.
Right. Depending on how much money we get from this, I might actually buy a new spear for Laharl so he has something a bit better to work with. Let's see, your bonus gauge. Nice. Actually, hold on. What was that legendary item there? Was that a taser sword? No, that was a wolf fang. Okay. Yeah, what the hell. Let's see if we can't set up for a kill that gets us more money. This is the value of lifting and throwing. You can do so much with it if you know what you're doing. Okay, there we go. Alrighty. Boom, boom. Do a shot. We're doing shots here. Shots, 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 shots. Oh god, these are literal back shots that are being taken right now. I feel this poor woman. She wasn't expecting this to happen. This is not how she was hoping her evening would go. Not in the slightest. Does that reach far enough to hit her? Yes. Okay. Apologies, Elizabeth. Oh no, Elizabeth.
Mine! Buddha Man! You're mine! Buddha Man!
Just pretend that they're the protagonist, okay? There we go. Anyways, what I was thinking, like, if that was a legendary taser sword that was in the bonus gauge, what I was gonna do was throw her onto that central platform and just do repeated gun combos onto her, and then Spips would heal the damage off with Mega Heal. She would be having a very bad day. And return to Overlord's Castle. There we go. Look at that. Level 30 Arm Master. So it'll be much quicker than it was at the start of the game. Let's see here. Just want to see if I can buy a good spear, honestly. Also sell out. Look at that. That's some good money right there. Very nice. Sell off that. There we go. Now, let's see if we can get a stronger spear here. Preferably something with a high specialist capacity. And low specialists already on it, because I don't feel like going in to clear those out. Let's see, so the Black Spear is a tier we already have. It's a pretty good spear we actually have on Laharl. I was lucky to get that when we did. Let's see, the Venomous Spear. Ooh. Let's see here. Yeah, what the heck, we'll take it. Alrighty, let's move Laharl's junk over to that now. It's got a pretty good amount of space on it. Moving a pretty potent gladiator on it to it as well. Should keep in mind when I'm coming across gladiators there. And then we can also move the Dune Eagle stuff onto it. Let's see, I'll actually not put the coach on it. What we'll do is combine those residents. There we go. That's a good looking Arms Master there. Let's get that coach onto Tanaka's magic cuff. There we go. Tanaka can make a really good use of that, so I figured it'd probably be a smart idea to give it to him. Alright, get the Venomous Spear onto Laharl. It's a nice little upgrade for him there. Alrighty. Heal up the incidental damage that we took from that. We can sell off that stuff that I've got kicking around there, so nothing important on that. We can sell it. We can sell this Dune Eagle. Oh, what the heck, I'm not going to use this, so we'll sell it. Okay. Now, let's see if we can get a really powerful Arms Master. Let's see. We can survive in one that has level 15, so if we can get something that's like level 17, we can just pop in and then Gensi exit out. Ooh, level 18 right there. Speak of the devil. Just to see, though, if there's anything past that that's better. Nope. Alright, that's looking like the best one we can get from here, so... Hey, customer rank up. Not that that really matters. We're not going to be boosting that anytime soon. Alright. As always save when going into the item world. You don't want any disastrous things to happen to you. Bad things can happen to good people if you go into the item world without saving. We almost had that disaster scenario happen last stream. I was freaking the hell out. I was so worried I screwed up. Let's see here. Where is the gateway? Alrighty. It's gonna be a little tricky to get through this one. I might actually, depending on how this goes, I might save scum if things are look like they're getting a little too spicy as we go through. Because we can always just reload our save and then enter on the first floor and hopefully get the specialist we're looking for. Oh, that was, I thought the tower was bigger than it was. Okay, let's see here. Well, the reason I was being very particular about where I toss my guys is I didn't want them in range of a AoE attack, because Turbulence is the best idea to use here. That's okay, though. We got Spare Thieves, so we can just toss Marco over to make up the distance. There we go. That attack is so goddamn loud. Much louder than a lot of the things, rest of the things in this game. It's a weirdly quiet game, truth be told. Doing good, doing good. Alrighty. Throwing along. Push it along. There we go. Walk Marco into there and get us to the next floor. Okay, what do we got there? Please be the Arms Master so I can move along quickly. Luckily, we've got a gate right over there so we can move along. Hey, the Arms Master! Lucky day, lucky day. Let's see here. I also gotta remember, let me see, what's this guy weak to? He's weak to ice. I should still be able to kill him with Avalanche. I gotta remember to get Mega Heal on Spips. I forgot to get that learned on him, so let's just do that real quick. Let's see, Healbot, get over here. Get yourself over here. Let's see. Actually, do want to learn those, By the way, he has those naturally. Braveheart is something that I want to start making use of in the near future, so let's just get a usage of Mega Heal real quick. That's actually some pretty sizable healing. That should cover us for most of the rest of the game, I think, actually. If I keep his intelligence boost coming through. Mahogany's Brain paying off to have. Okay, going to here. Actually, with these attacks +2, that should be enough to finish this guy off. Oh, wow! Powerful attack from Laharl coming out there. Alright, we're able to immediately leave this one and transfer our Arms Master over. Very nice. Love to see it, love to see it. Okay, let's take our Venomous Spear there. Move this over. This is actually the same staff that we just got from Gargo. Might actually be worth it to level it up. It would be an interesting option, but I don't want any one character getting too far ahead of everyone else. For a very particular reason we probably are actually going to see before the stream is over. This might seem like a bit of a time-consuming process that I'm engaging in, and it is, but trust me, the reward cannot be overstated. This one might be a bit, spicy, but we can get a Gladiator from it as well, and it should still be relatively close to the last one we went into. Before the Staff of Sorcery, I think we can still handle this one. So it'll get us more attack power, and it'll have us caught up on the Arms Master more than enough. And of course we'll have our Gensi exit for next time we go in. Alright, what do we got starting off? Let's see here. That's the Gladiator. I think what I'll do for this first guy is let's get Spips out. Let's toss him right over here. And then we should be able to nail it with Mega Ice. Yeah, just barely. It's a little far away. That's the Gladiator taken care of, though. There'll be some nice attack power for Laharl in addition to the Arms Master. Speaking of Laharl, he will be dispatching the Gatekeeper for us. Okay. And I'm actually going to have Marco come out and participate in this tower. I'm not confident I'll be able to reach it with Laharl in a position where he can still move after attacking if I don't include him, so that's what we're going to do. Alright, right there. Let's see, you got 2 more of these guys. And throw them right here. There we go. Actually counted my tower properly that time. Sky lunge. There we go. Out of here. Pretty overkill, I gotta say, but, you know. Just having a little fun here. Laharl's just practicing his spear skills. He wants to show Etna how it's done. He's really just doing something for his friend's benefit. Speaking of doing things just for the benefit of showing things off, we've got Spear Storm now. Rain fiery spears that consume all. It is a fire-based skill, a pretty expensive one. It also repositions you. Actually, I don't think this one moves you like Asteroid Drop, but you do need an open spot to use it. No, it does reposition you, okay. Pretty cool looking attack, though. I like it. Very good against fire-weak enemies, though. It's not... Well, okay, it is better than Blazing Knuckle, but it's not super necessary for Laharl, because he already has an AoE fire attack. There we go. Let's see. Speaking of that, we do have to be mindful of our SP. I was just kind of styling on that guy, stunting on that fool, but we should probably go for the more... SP-efficient options when we have the choice. Okay. And then throw Laharl over here. Speaking of, this guy is fire weak and has a lot of HP, so we'll want to use Blazing Knuckle to clear him out.
Here I come.
It's a cool attack. This is one of my favorite things about Laharl. He has the best unique attack animations, I think. They look so cool. I especially appreciate that the animations in this game don't overstay their welcome. Something they, of course, had to do as a bit of a necessity, because, you know, they didn't have skippable animations for this game. Also, while we're here, since we don't have a gatekeeper to deal with, I'm just going to have Laharl pop out and take a quick shot. There we go. Actually, ditto for Spips. I'm going to have him come out and just quickly learn Mega Heal, so we have that at our disposal. Let's see, Healbot, get over here. Get yourself over here. And let's learn Mega Heal. Let's all love Mega Heal. There we go. Potent potables. Okay. Haven't run into the Arms Master yet, so hopefully we do before we get to the boss floor. Actually, I'm going to go for a bit more of an extensive throw chain here. Once again, the perspective makes it really hard to tell where the gateway actually is, so... Probably better safe than sorry. We don't want any repeats of that time where I was just like, I thought I was moving onto the gateway and I just couldn't see it at all. Where even... Oh wait, I see where it is. We need to rotate the map a little bit. There we go. Marco has descended to the next floor. Go, Marco. The reason you're the best. Ooh, that's unfortunate. I think Spip should still be able to hit this one. She is in a really bad spot, though. So hopefully we're able to make this shot. Okay, fortunately she wasn't too high off the ground. These stupid, overly vertical layouts, so annoying. Ah, what the heck, let's have Laharl come out and get a kill while we're screwing around. There we go. Let's see. Let's take a look at his spear level there. 20 will go by pretty quickly. Once you hit weapon level 20, the amount of experience it takes to get every successive level is the same. It takes 2,000 weapon experience. So without an Arms Master, Laharl gets 20 weapon experience per action. So it would take 100 attacks in order to get the next weapon level without an Arms Master. By contrast, with the Arms Master we've got now, I think it takes like around 18 attacks for him to get his next weapon level, so yeah, pretty significant difference there. There we go. Pretty important to know. One thing to note about Disgaea 1, this doesn't really happen in the other Disgaea games, but specialists can also spawn in on boss floors. which is handy to know if you're having bad luck. Fortunately, we got the Arms Master here, so now we can kind of just cruise on through here once we're done with this guy. Let's have Spips take him out. So let's have Spips take him out. Let's see here. Fire. Doesn't really matter with that guy. Whenever I have the option to take out more enemies with AoE, I pretty much always take it. It's just fun to do. I enjoy doing this. It is cruel, but yeah, we can get quite a lot done there. Okay, this guy, probably Sky Lunge through him, right? Yeah. Alrighty. Rampant cruelty from Laharl. Haha. Suppose that's fitting with this chapter, at least. There we go. On to the next floor. I think I'll now just focus on moving quickly, so we can get to the boss floor. So we will have to fight it out there to get our Gensi exit. Let's see. What am I gonna do here? I'm actually gonna throw Spips over, because he'll be able to kill that guy pretty easily. And do a little 2-tower here. Throw them onto here. And then throw down to here. Let's see this guy. It's just weakened. We'll do a Giga Wind on him to make sure I kill him. Always go for the sure thing. There we go. What the heck? Let's have Laharl pop out and kill someone. You! Out of here! There we go. It's moving along quickly. Alright, Spips, make your way onto the gate. He is on the gate. We are going through the gate. Ooh, nice. Right by it. Let's see, this guy's a little strong, but I think a Sky Lunge should finish him off. Bit low on SP for Laharl. Don't think I have any items that can heal him, unfortunately. So we'll just have to make do with what we got when we get to the boss floor. That's okay, though. Hell, it might even be a floor where we can't kill all the enemies, so I'll just have to leave anyway. Let's see here. Easiest way to check this is to go into the character list. Let's see, those guys are on an island, but looks like they're reachable, so we should be fine there. Alright, since we're fighting it out anyway, let's see. Ooh, we can get some Falcon shoes. I might go for that. We'll want to get these guys cleared out a little bit first, though. So, let's have somebody we actually haven't been using too much as of late, Tanaka. Let's see, yes, I can do this. I'm gonna get a few of these guys cleared out. There we go. Actually, kind of funny thing, since we're in a fist, I might actually be able to hand this off to Tanaka to give him a good damage boost. Let's do this. Mega Ice to kill these guys. Let's see, Marisa, come over here. Do this. Hurricane Slash. Then Laharl. I was hoping that guy would be weak to fire. We'll just go for the Sky Lunge. I should be able to have Augusta take out that Pugilist there. There we go. That should deal some pretty good damage. Hopefully the Sky Lunge with the combo is enough to finish this guy off. If not, it's not a big deal. These guys probably won't be able to hurt us too much. We're pretty powerful at this point. Yeah, not enough to finish him off there, so... this guy is definitely the more dangerous one, so we'll have Augusta finish him off. Just wondering. Yeah. There we go. Just right, just right. Okay. Actually, you know what? I think I can actually defeat this guy with enough damage from my thieves. Let's see here. Do I still have that gun in the reserve? No. But this should still be enough damage, honestly.
You're mine! Buddha Man! Buddha Man! Shazam!
There we go. Get the team attack going.
You're mine! You're mine!
There we go. Nice. Big bonus gauge there, especially because we got the team attack finisher. Gets us that much closer to the Falcon shoes. Get some good experience, too, if we get enough more. That's so weak. Okay, let's see here.
Buddha man!
Okay.
You're mine! You're mine! Buddha man!
This should deal some good damage here.
It's on! Buddha man! Shazam!
There we go. And then Augusta's shot takes him out. Very good. Let's see, that's the Falcon Shoes acquired. Very nice. Excellent thing to have at this stage of the game. Let's see, fire, fire. Both these guys are weak to fire. I think a Blazing Knuckle is in order.
Ora! Here I come!
Should deal some pretty awesome damage here. Oh yeah, wonderful. Let's look at how far our team has come since the start of the stream. We're actually struggling a bit at the end of the last chapter because things have just moved so far past us, but I think we're doing quite well now. I'm gonna take you and throw you over here. We'll set up a bigger combo on you. For the meantime, I can move Spips over here. Let's see. Yeah, unfortunately, I don't think he's going to be able to reach anything this turn, but we'll see. Let's see, he can. Let's see, if I use Mega Ice on that guy, should have enough levels. Yes. I'll go for the cheaper option. Good idea to be economical with your SP if you don't know how much fighting you have left in you. Okay, there we go. Alright, not bad. Alright, end turn. Let that archer come into us. Alrighty, what do I want to do here? Let's see. I'm going to throw you here. Then Marisa will throw you here. There we go. Alright. Let's see. Move you over here. We'll start off with Spips taking care of this guy. Let's see. We'll go with the Giga Wind. Oh. Gotta build that up a bit more. Okay. Then we'll have Augusta lead off the attack there. That. Actually, hold on. I don't know if this will work, but... No, okay, that won't work. Cute idea, but no, that won't work. So we'll just go for this. There we go.
Buddha man! Shazam! Buddha man! Buddha man!
Nice! Oh, this is gonna be a huge amount of bonus gauge.
You're mine! Shazam! Buddha man!
Yes. Check that out. That kicked ass. Get a nice bit of money there, too. Feeling good, feeling good. Turn to the Overlord's castle. Okay. Actually, that's a pretty sizable upgrade. Well, if I take the magic cuff off of Tanaka, that will cause him to drop quite a bit of SP, but honestly, I think that's well worth it. Let's see, let's give him the Falcon Shoes for right now. Surprisingly good hit on the Ninja Shoes, but I'd rather he have the boosted speed. Oh, that is an Arms Master on it as well. Something to keep in mind next time we're item worlding, I guess. I'll cause me to hang on to the Ninja Shoes. Actually put those onto Augusta, because that'll help her out a bit. But also, let's see here. Let me check the inventory real quick. Okay, so let's have Laharl unequip that. Have Tanaka unequip his magic cuff. Now we'll start moving stuff around. So let's see here. We'll put the Gladiator and the Arms Master onto the Venomous Spear. Then, take the Magic Cuff. That's a lot of SP lost, a lot of hit lost also. Well, actually, no. Put that on there. Okay, that's looking pretty good. Swift Knuckle, nice little upgrade for Tanaka here. Since we were making it anyway, why not? Okay, a lot of SP lost, but not a big deal. Oh, I forgot to combine the Residents of the Venomous Spear. There we go. Looking good, looking good. Laharl is going to be pretty substantial in the power department now. Base department? Yes. Okay. Let's heal up. Oh, hey, got another prize as well. Let's see, hey, the King Orb, hell yeah. Get that on the Spips real quick. Put Put that on there. May as well heal off the damage right again. Alright, looking good, looking good. This is a good situation we found ourselves in. Alrighty. Got plenty of items there. Got a Gensi's exit. It's all just looking up from here, honestly. I'm appreciative of what we're dealing with. Okay. Let's see. It'll be a little bit before Laharl hits the point I want him to. I think what I'll do after Laharl hits level 25 is I'll just start passing the Arms Master down to my other weapon-using or non-magic characters, get them up to level 20, get Marisa up to level 20, move it down to Tanaka, get him to level 20, then move it down to Augusta. When she's at level 20, we can then just pass it on to Spips, and he can just continually build up his spell casting level. Not bad, not bad. Definitely let's save our game. Alright, that was not a bad session of item worlding. That went pretty quickly. Before we get into the story missions, let me go get some water real quick. I've been talking for a bit, yapping, if you will. There we go, I am hydrated now. Well, not quite, I'm still in the process of drinking the water, but I have the ability to keep myself hydrated. Alright. Time to go to Lunar Snowfield. First area, Theater of Death. Oh, no cutscene. That's an unusual one. Alright, these guys over here, the Cyclops, I forget what their, I always call them the Magnet Demon, but I forget what their actual name is. We'll check it out at the Dark Assembly, but these guys are defensive powerhouses. Look at that. Defense 742, res 686. Not to be trifled with. And we've got a enemy boost effect on the entire field here, so it's quite a lot to deal with, but we could also lower everything's defense. Let's see. Also, the music is a little sad here. Let's see here. Thinking about what the smart thing to do is. I think what I'll do is, actually, I'm going to move, get Laharl just over, so we can destroy that geo effect. Does mean we're going to have to sacrifice some of our thieves, but again, it's the strategy. These guys live to serve, you know? Alrighty, just throw over here, throw over here, get Laharl onto this one, and let's see here. Is this weak to wind or fire? It is weak to wind. Sweet, I can turbulence it.
Here I come!
It's more practical than you might expect. There we go. What is our bonuses for this one? Just gonna be a bunch of money. There's a rare Forgetful Spear at the top there, but I shouldn't need that. No. Yeah, our thieves are gonna get torched this turn, but that's fine. Against the Magnetic Blast. There we go. That's one down. Stomporama. Yeah, you're gonna be having a lot of Stomporamas thrown your way. You know what? I think I will actually throw on the defense reducing effect. This obviously is a bit of a mixed bag, because it also works against us, but it allows us to much more easily defeat these guys, so I think that's worth it. Let's see. Let's have Augusta do a Dark Flash on these guys. Finally got some levels onto Dark Flash, so it should deal some pretty good damage. There we go. And despite the name, enemies on the Lunar Snowfield, not weak to fire. The previous map, like I said, that's the last time we're going to get that, just everything is weak to a specific thing. Mommy! Nice. Beautiful stuff there, Spips. Let's see. We'll have Marisa take this guy out. Take these guys out, even. There we go. It's actually not a bad idea to have Tanaka take point, because he has that massive dodge chance, so should be pretty evasive. Like King of Beasts, this guy, that should be enough to kill him. Look at all that damage coming out. I love seeing those just rapid fire damage numbers flick by. Nice. Naka's, he's moving up. It's especially nice that we got that upgraded weapon for him. It's just a pure coincidence that Just happen to be going through a item world that is good for him. Oof, that's a lot of damage there. Fist and counter, yes. Let's see, is this guy weak to anything? He is weak to fire, so we could Spear Storm him. We'll think about how I want to approach that one. Let's see here. Have Augusta go back into the base panel so she can maneuver a bit more. Let's see. I think what I'll do here is do a Wind Cutter on these guys. Then Augusta can come out and shoot this one. Just want to be mindful of where this guy can move. Not very far. We're gonna have Laharl come up and hopefully take him out with Spear Storm. Tanaka can just move around and triple strike this guy. Boom. Wonderful. Let's see, this guy back here is weak to wind. That guy's neutral to wind, but that should still be pretty good damage, so use Giga Wind on them, get some big damage going. Alright, not too bad. Next turn. Surprising amount of survivability on Spips there. Maybe this guy's just that weak. Oh god, yeah, this guy is not that threatening at all. Okay. What we're gonna do here, let me see. I'll have a Thief come out. Just toss Tanaka a little bit further so he can contribute on an attack to this guy here. Do a punch so that get a little bit more damage going. Then have Laharl do the Spear Storm on this guy. Get some big damage on him. Let's see, I'm gonna have Augusta finish this guy off. Now actually, we'll just have Augusta do her attack.
Here I come! Ora!
Luckily, that is not a line effect attack, so Tanaka is not in danger there. Nice! Huge damage. And a level up for Laharl, also wonderful. Got a whole bunch of money there. Let's see. It's probably unnecessary, but I'll do a Wind Cutter, and then we'll have Spips come up and finish him off with Giga Wind. Hell, the Wind Cutter might even be able to finish him off. It's actually surprisingly low on HP. There we go. Okay, that wasn't too bad. Alrighty. Loads of money, loads of money. Let's see here. Let's look at the hospital real quick. Got quite a bit of money, actually. I just want to remember what those beasts are called. I swear it's like something like Magnetic Beast, but I can't remember. No, it's Galactic Demon. Okay. Galactic Demons. Pretty cool looking enemy design, though. I'm kind of disappointed that these guys never came back. This is actually one of the monster types that might actually be worth your time to create, because look at those base defense stats, and look at those defense and res aptitudes. These things are absurdly tanky. Like, they are almost impossible to kill, and they have a pretty decent base attack, so it's not too hard to hook them up with good damage. They are actually a shockingly good unit for monsters, and might actually be worth your time to farm out kills on them so you can create one. Pretty good stuff. In general, a lot of the monsters in the back half of the game start getting some pretty impressive base stats that make them more useful than you would generally expect. Like, look at this Manticore compared to a zombie. It's just, like, way better across the board. Zombies' main thing is that they have really good HP, and this guy just blows them out of the water and has more attack. Gotta love it. Nekamadas are also pretty decent monsters once you level them up a bit. Any other interesting ones? Some people like dragons. I've never been overly impressed by them. And then there's the killer armors over here. These guys actually have pretty good attack also. Interesting stuff here. Golems have a cool design, but their stats kind of belie their actual usefulness. Yeah, Galactic Demons, very, very tanky, very, very difficult to kill. If you want something that can hold a choke point, get a Galactic Demon. It's especially notable because there are not many things that have that much aptitude in this game. I'm also going to do a little bit of hospital farming now, just a tad. We'll do one Like, I think in between each story mission, we'll go back and do some hospital farming. But yeah, they're very, very powerful. There's only one other thing in this version of Disgaea that has that much aptitude. He actually has it in more stats, but he has his own problems. Otherwise, the absolute highest aptitude you'll see for anything in this game is 120%. Nothing has higher than that. There we go. Don't worry, we'll be bringing it back soon. As you can see, Laharl is not overly threatened by these guys. Oh, yeah. There we go. We will end turn there. Yep, all those guys coming around. When I come around. Fortunately, I can easily defeat these guys with an asteroid drop and just move forward.
Here I come!
Do 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 do. I really like this song. I was disappointed this one wasn't featured in Brighter Darkness. I wonder if I do an Impaler here. Can you counter from a range with the spear? Yes, you can. Okay. Finding little ways to make that more efficient to go through. There we go. Not exactly much in the way of rewards anymore, but that's not even why I was going to that map. Just an easy way to accomplish this little bit of nonsense here. There we go. Actually, you know what? Since we're strong enough for this now, let me see. I better save just in case. I don't think this would be too threatening, but might be more efficient to do this just a tad later in the game, because if I can finish this map in one turn, it would definitely be a lot faster than that other one. There we go. Let's see here. What I'm looking for is Blair Forest. I think it's Ritual Site. Yes, okay. Okay. There's only 2 enemies on here, and they're relatively strong, but oh, okay, so they're going to be difficult about this. I guess I just have to move a little bit forward so they actually attack me. Nah, that's not enough. Okay, we'll let them move forward a little bit more. I was testing out different things here to see what's the most effective way to kill my entire team. Okay. Note that we've grown far past these enemies, so I'm not overly worried about being defeated by them. I just want to see if this is a quick way to go about farming unit deaths. There we go, base panel destroyed. Now they're all going to come and just try to take on Laharl. It's probably not going to work out very well for them. You gotta be mindful. Oh hey, they actually got the poison on. That's pretty funny. Okay, take you out with the Sky Lunge. Let's see. I think it's not gonna. This isn't really gonna be an economical way to go about this until I can one-shot these enemies, but it's still an interesting thing to try. Or at least not, like, overly faster than doing it the other way. Oh, hey, that's actually a unique ability that the Magic Knights have in this game, is that when they launch an attack, there's a chance that they'll follow it up with a spell. It's not very good. Mixed attacking is something that the Disgaea games don't do particularly well. It wasn't even until Disgaea 5 where they actually added a system where you could actually do multi-weapon builds relatively effectively. Alrighty, let's get the party healed. There we go, claim our prize, get an Immortal's Pill, very nice. Alright, back to story progression. We'll go to the Gaudy Gate once again afterwards. Let's see, just thinking real quick if there's anything I want to do. It'd be a bad idea to create more units, just for the purpose of like getting more deaths per instance of me doing that.
really don't know anything about the Prinnies? You've been acting weird ever since this morning.
I don't know anything, and even if I did, I wouldn't tell you.
What?
Prince Laharl, I have a name and it's Flan. It's not Hey or You. You have never called me by my name, not even once, since the first time we met.
So, what's it to you?
People's feelings are delicate. They can be hurt by just the slightest insult. Laharl, you are too inconsiderate. You should approach people with more love. The Prinnies ran away because you have no love.
What? You stupid love freak! Who do you think I...
There. That's the attitude I'm talking about. You'll never become a respected overlord with an attitude like that.
Well, that doesn't seem like the kind of advice an angel should be giving.
Come on, Etna, you're just impressed that Flan totally owned Laharl there.
Ugh. What do you know about being an overlord? Forget it, I'm not talking to you anymore.
Silent treatment from Laharl. Anyways, this is kind of an interesting level here. Look at all these, like, really weak enemies, but they go higher and higher in levels as you go along the line. It's not really anything super threatening, I just think it's kind of funny. I think this is one where if, like, you throw them all together, you can make them a level 99 enemy, which actually has some interesting use. Let's see. No, I don't think they're high enough level for that. Still, that's a funny little map here. Again, not difficult, just funny. What we'll do, Augusta can easily take out this first line of these guys. Just do a dark flash on them. There we go. That's them taken out. Next up, we'll have Marisa take points. And let's see, right here I should be able to hit them all with Wind Cutter. There we go. And then I think Spips, if I have him do some magic on these guys. Let's see. Fire is looking like the smart choice there. So we will pop out the Mega Fire. Where is it? There we go. Well, I'm thinking of it. Bonuses. Monster Belt might be an interesting pickup. As for that Mortis Staff, might do a little bit of farming on that bonus gauge, actually. Okay, there we go. Let's just let these guys come to us. Oh, hey. Let's see here. I got an idea. Let's have Laharl move in real quick. I'm just gonna have him defend, and I'm gonna engage in like a little bit of bonus gauge cheese. Oh. I was thinking these guys would stay put, but it looks like after enough time passes, they're gonna start moving in on us. That's okay. That's actually, let's see here. What I'm gonna do is, actually, you know what? Let's move this guy over here. Actually, let me do that with Tanaka instead. Let's move this guy over here. There we go. Tanaka has pretty good HP now, which will come in handy. What we're gonna do real quick, these guys have a counter stat. They do. It wouldn't be worth it to do team attacks on them. There we go. Alright.
Shazam!
And we're going to use this guy to drive up the bonus gauge.
Man. Shazam! You're mine!
There we go. Every round of combat there will get us 1 pip of the bonus gauge. Alright. And then we'll have Laharl pick him up to just rob him of his turn. Let's see here. Then, same again. See, I want to have A open the attack there. Since he's the strongest, creates the highest chance that he'll accidentally score a kill there if I'm not careful. And then we can use Mega Heal to just heal everybody back up.
Shazam! Buddha Man! Shazam! You're mine! Shazam! Mommy!
go. Nice little bit of healing for everybody there. That greatly reduces the bonus gauge, though, so I should probably wait until after that's over. Okay. I'm figuring out what the smart way to handle that is. These guys are approaching on us, so I think I'll have Marisa go to meet them. Okay, let's throw this guy down real quick. Oh, let's see. Do I have them all? This one's not attacking. Okay. There we go. Strong one to point there.
Buddha man! Buddha man! Shazam! Shazam!
There we go. More sensible to do it that way. Do a quick mega heal. He dodged it. Whatever. Okay. There we go. Let's see, back up 2 steps, and then do a wind cutter. Throw you down. Actually, you know what? I think in spite of itself, this might still be a good idea. Yeah. Okay. There we go.
You're mine! Shazam! 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 It's on! Shazam! Shazam! You're mine!
And that does put that at us. That's okay. Okay, what we'll do here, let's go for Mega Heal. Ah, he keeps dodging the healing spell. That's a little frustrating. That's a problem that just gets worse and worse as he gets more speed. That's okay, though. Okay. I like how those other guys are just staying put. They're not in a hurry to get to us.
Mine! Buddha man! Buddha man! Buddha man! It's on! You're mine! Buddha man! Shazam!
Mine!
There we go. There we go. Let's see here. Heal. Do that on them. See, I still got that Taiyaki, right? Use that on Tanaka. I don't think he can dodge healing from items. That'd be kind of funny if he could. Okay. Let's see, look at the bonus gauge here. We're almost at that monster belt. Might as well go whole hog. It'll be a little bit faster once I get the rest of these guys cleared out. There we go. Alrighty. Let's see here. That, and that.
You're mine! Shazam! You're mine! Buddha man! It's on! Buddha man! Shazam! Buddha man!
The quest for a good bonus gauge causes me to do some pretty silly things. I hope you'll forgive me. Let's see here. Mega heal.
Mama!
There we go. It's getting pretty potent right there. Let's see, it's actually Tanaka's turn to lift. Okay. Well, we're waiting on it. I may as well get Marisa over here to finish off the rest of these guys. There we go. Okay. There we go. Very nice. Let's see. Doesn't really matter that much. We'll just go over this way.
You're mine! You're mine! Shazam!
I wonder if I can mix in Augusta relatively safely and not as a cool looking animation. Nice. Nice, there we go. I think I could mix in an attack from Augusta as well and not affect the damage too badly. Ah, Tanaka keeps dodging the heals. Come on, bro. Oh, these guys just sealed their fate. There we go. Nice. Okay. Let's throw you down. Let's see what happens if I have Augusta mix an attack. I've already gotten the really interesting stuff on the gauge, so it's not a big deal if I accidentally kill this guy.
Shazam!
There we go.
You're mine! Shazam! Shazam!
Shazam!
It's on! Shazam! Buddha Man!
Yeah, you can survive that fine enough. Okay, there's that bonus. We got the Mortis Staff. That's good, that's good. We'll keep going until we get the Great Sword. Let's see. Tanaka's got to do the lift this turn, so we'll do this Mega Heal. Hey, that's actually perfect. That allows me to heal everybody. Okay, he finally did not dodge the heal. He decided that was a good thing to be healed there. I'll have Marisa take this guy out now. Alright, we'll have a pretty good spread of items after doing this. I'm glad I thought of it. Let's see, do that. Everybody's set to go there. Have Marisa just work on cleaning up that guy over there. Execute.
Buddha Man! Buddha Man! Shazam! Shazam!
Alright, that was only a 2-participant team attack there. Alrighty, just one more turn of this. We're almost done with this. Sorry, I just saw some really good items on the bonus gauge there, and this is a relatively easy map anyway, so, you know, why the hell not? We're actually making really good time after the training session in the first part, so yeah, let's throw that guy down. That, that, and I think we can just finish him off now. There we go. Oh, whoops! I forgot to heal him. That was a mistake. Oh well. The Great Sword I wasn't very impressed about. It was the other stuff I was interested in. There we go. The Mortis Staff was the big get there. Though that belt might be helpful. Let's take a look at that. Let's see. Mortis... Oof. Ooh, look at this one. That's pretty significant. And this... ooh, wow. That's a lot of good stuff on there, actually. We're gonna keep those in mind for next chapter when that starts, because this would be a, oh my goodness, that is a 71 power gladiator there. If I can subdue that and put it on Laharl's spear, or Marisa's weapon, that is some serious damage. This Mortis Staff, also pretty good. I might dive into that just for the purpose of subduing that teacher, honestly. Right now, though, let's see. We'll have Spips. Yeah, that's just better than what he's got right here, so... Take that Mortis Staff, move the stuff over, and slap it on him. Some good stuff we just got there. Glad I actually took the time to do that. Alrighty. Let's see, equip the Mortis Staff. I don't think I'll actually put the horse, or the monster belt. Sorry, I saw Horse Wiener right there. It's like the horse belt. I don't think I'll actually put the monster belt on anyone specifically. I'm not a big fan of belts due to just the problems with using them. But that is definitely a good get. It's one time where, like, at this stage of the game, especially because it has an arms master in there, I think it's well worth to dive in there to grab that gladiator so we can shift it around. Let's see. We will save our game here. Alright, let's visit the Gaudy Gate once again and kill the entire team. Just out of curiosity, like, how many kills am I getting? So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Okay, pretties don't count. 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. So 20 kills altogether. Not that bad. Back to Gennaro Palace at the gaudy entrance. Here we are back at it again at the gaudy entrance. There we go. Just let this guy go to work. There we go. Alright. Go for it, you fools. I will laugh at your attempts to damage Laharl. They ain't even landed any hits here. There we go. I think it would actually just be faster to go up here and try to proc the counter on the guy. Nice! We're almost at weapon level 22. If we can get to weapon level 25 before the start of the next chapter, that would be pretty cool. There we go. What I actually want... the bow guy. Get him. Okay, it was literally right in front of you, Laharl. There we go. Dope song, dope song. That's another one down. Nice, we're at weapon level 22. By the way, at level 20, you get 5% additional stats from equipping a weapon for every weapon level that you have. So at level 20, it literally doubles the attack power and any other stats of any weapon we equip. So we're already blowing past that. That could potentially be very significant if we just so happen to get a very powerful weapon. Alrighty. Yes, absolutely. I actually still really like that Let's Play. I put a lot of effort into that one. It's one of my favorites that I've made. So if you want to get some really in-depth stuff and just see me go over a lot of the more nitty-gritty of the game, definitely check it out. I was super enthused about going through the game when I did that. So I think it still holds up pretty well. Alright, on to Freezing Souls. I like this scene here. Nice little heart-to-heart with Flan and Etna.
So stubborn.
Huh? You kidding? He's always been like that.
I don't think that's entirely true. Haven't you noticed? His emotions are slowly changing. I thought that he'd finally awoken to the power of love.
Oh, so that's why you were so angry.
Yes.
That's the demon for you. You seem to have your hopes pretty high, but don't you think that asking for love from a demon is a bit ridiculous?
Come on, you gotta have high hopes, Etna.
You think so?
Well, the prince's case is a bit unique.
Unique?
Yep. You see, his mother, the queen, was an eccentric person. She was always talking about love
and kindness. Oh.
That's not weird at all.
Well, I didn't hate her, but I guess she couldn't help it, being a human and all.
A human?
Yep. She was a witch who came here to study. The king fell in love with her at first sight, and eventually the prince was born. Yada, yada, yada.
Yeah.
Is that so?
Oh, she was always saying things like, demons can love too. Whenever the prince did something bad, she would scold him because she wanted to raise him to be a kind boy. Maybe you remind him of his mother, Flan.
If he was raised that way, why is he like this now?
The queen died.
Huh?
A long time ago, the prince was infected with a rare disease that even the king couldn't cure. There was only one way to save him.
Which was...
The life of one who loved him.
Then...
That's right. The queen took her own life, despite the king's efforts to stop her. It was at that point that the prince started to hate love and kindness.
How sad. So unless his hatred fades, Lahara will have to live the rest of his life without love. Oh, that's just not fair.
Maybe so. But I don't think that he's intentionally trying to hate love. Hatred isn't something that just disappears that easily, is it? Maybe you were a bit rough on him today. Well, don't try to get me involved.
Edna's doing her own thing. Regardless, let's get into the next mission here. Okay, what do we got coming up over here? On here, we got a bunch of spear guys. Actually, yeah, quite the force that they've got assembled here. And oof, those are some serious enemies back there. We're definitely going to want to make sure to take out these geo symbols first. Fortunately, we can reduce their power pretty heavily if we can get this attack minus 50% on there. Anything good on the bonus gauge? Not really. I mean, that Falcon Lance is pretty interesting, but I don't feel like spending another map just grinding that out. Maybe on my own time I'd do that. I think what I'll do here is I'm actually going to have Laharl take point and just defend to bait some of these guys out. Oh, this is another funny thing about attack plus panels. They actually work on buffing spells also, so you have to see this go off a couple times. Yeah, they're gonna keep doing this. For the record, buff spells stack up to 4 times, and the effects of buffs degrade turn by turn. I think it's like 8% reduction in effectiveness. So, when a buff is fully maxed out, it gives you, it doubles the relevant stat. Oh, talk about guys without love. These guys are just beating up their own asses. Okay. Let's see what we got here. Bunch of fireweed guys. Well, you know what? Let's get the spear storm going then. Not quite. They're going to definitely ruin these guys' day. Out of there. Alright. I'll definitely get Spips in to give Laharl a little bit of healing. Took some damage there. Okay. I'll have Tanaka also head up here to take point. If I have him defend, he should dodge probably half the attacks that come in his direction. We can start deploying everybody else to get them in position. Hopefully start making some fast progress. There we go. Good healing. And on to the next turn. Yeah, you get to watch this go off again. I'm gonna go grab some water while this is all going.
I'll finish this.
I can see Tanaka is getting his ass whipped real quick. That's okay. He'll be fine. Yeah, check it out. He's a dodgy boy. He's got this. Okay. Let's see here. Let's have Augusta come over and Dark Flash these guys. Then do a Lion's Roar with Tanaka. That should kill 2 of these guys. That's rough, but I hope you're feeling good today. We're making pretty good progress. We're on Chapter 8 right now, just working our way through this. I've almost got Laharl at Spear Mastery level 25, which is going to be pretty important later. Let's see here. I think what I'll do is I'll have Marisa do a Wind Cutter on these guys, and we can have Spips come over and blast this guy with what he's weak to, which would be Ice. And while I'm thinking of it, let's have Laharl put in some work for us and get rid of those geo effects so I don't have to see them buffing up 4 times every turn. This way, see fire, and probably just do an asteroid drop on it, honestly. Let's see here, asteroid drop. Yeah, that puts me in a safe spot. Oh, wow! That was some serious damage from Marisa there. I wasn't expecting that. Yeah, not too bad. I don't think the attack panel is necessary, so I won't bother putting that on there. Let's just turn everybody to face. Here comes more of these guys. Alright, we've literally cut half the time off each turn now, because we're not going to see these go off twice. Okay, this turn. What's on the start of the bonus track? Nothing good, honestly. I'm just gonna stick with this composition. It would just take too long to get the Defenders of Earth up and running, and none of them are really any better than the guys I already have. I mean, Gordon's a pretty good axe user, but I don't really feel like it's necessary to have him. Well, we'll see, we'll see. I wasn't really planning on it, but maybe I can, you know, just get Gordon set up with an axe really quick. Let's see here. Can we hit this guy from here? No. Oh, this is fine. There we go. Oh, damn. Well, okay, what we'll do here is Hurricane Slash on you. And let's get you over here. I think I can start going to work on some of these. Let's see. You are weak to fire. All of you are weak to fire. Okay, Mega Fire then. Do this. There we go. That'll get a bunch of them taken out. This is what Spips has been biding his time for. Also, as you probably noticed, we've gotten a lot stronger now. Nice. Ah, dude. Kick ass. Now I don't have to watch them endlessly spam Braveheart and Magic Boost anymore. Good turn, good turn. Alright. Let's see here. I'll shoot that guy. Slash him. And then also punch him down. Just for the hell of it.
You're mine!
There we go. That's a broken jaw right there. Let's see. I think what I'll do is I'll take Laharl, chuck him up a little bit, and he should be able to just run up on these two. Let's see here. Both resistant to wind, but not to fire, so a Spear Storm. Oh, we're out of SP, damn. Okay, that's fine. Let's see. Just a quick bit of fire there. Not bad, not bad. Spips earned that, I think. MVP, MVP. Okay. What we're gonna do now is head back and heal real quick. We're gonna do another run on the Gaudy Gate to farm more revivals. So let's just take care of that real quick. Let's see, Dinero Palace and the Gaudy Entrance. Keep calling it the Gaudy Gate. That just it's alliterative appeal, okay? Ninjas, their main advantage is, one, they have a really high counter stat. They are able to perform long counter chains. Movement is another good thing about them. The biggest thing that they have over other different unit types is their special ability. Ninjas have an additional dodge chance in addition to their dodge chance based off of speed. So they it effectively makes them like if they have the same speed as another unit, they are twice as likely to just dodge an attack entirely. In fact, it's just like a flat chance. They will dodge stuff in situations where technically they wouldn't be able to. The bad thing of that is it also means that they can dodge healing spells, because it doesn't check for friendly things coming from friendlies. So, they can be pretty good if you power them up. One of the big things they have to contend with, though, is that fists are a pretty weak weapon type. If you want them to deal a bit more damage, they are pretty serviceable with axes. They get a pretty good rank in it at their higher tiers, if you're willing to transmigrate them. Yeah, that's just something you gotta deal with. It's pretty unfortunate. I should move my mic a little bit closer. It's been so far away this whole stream. I can be pretty loud sometimes, but sometimes not loud enough. Okay, take this guy out. What's we looking at? We're already at level 23. We're getting there, we're getting there. We're about to have that level 25. And trust me, the reward is going to be worth it. Everybody at home, take notes for when we hit level 25 with spears, because you get something pretty cool once that happens. There we go. We'll revive everyone, see if we get any rewards from the hospital. I think I actually do need to start grinding out SP, because we haven't really been getting that much. We'll get plenty of HP and obviously revivals from doing this, but not much in the way of SP. Okay. Let us save our game here. I forget if there's 2 more maps after this or not. We'll see. Okay, into the next one. Lunar Snowfield, Under the Moon. I think this is the last one, actually.
What are those?
What are those?
Those are the souls of the Prinnies who've atoned for their sins. You know the legend, don't you? That inside the Prinnies are the souls of sinful humans.
Yes, and they work in Celestia in the Netherworld to atone for those sins.
That's right. The Red Moon purifies their sins so they can be reborn.
What a heart-wrenching sight.
Etna, stop them!
Prince, weren't you listening? The Prinnies are being reborn.
Oh, Laharl, you're so selfish.
Shut up! I never gave them permission for that! We'll drag them back here if we have to.
This guy can be a little creepy.
Who are you? We'll see about that. Those Prinnies are mine. They're my vassals for all eternity.
Oh, Laharl, don't be like that. Are you worried? Yes, it would be a lie to say I was not. But I shall leave it to the one who loves him most. And here we go, the boss stage for episode 8. We've got a ton of these guys, and I'm gonna be real with you. This is not that worrying. These guys are quite weak, and their attacks kind of struggle a bit with the fact that intelligence-based monsters are just not very good. But we should still take them a little seriously. Again, I'm just gonna have Laharl take point on this first turn. He's so durable at this point. We just have him defend, and then the next turn he can deal some serious damage to these guys. That's a funny voice for these guys to have. They're kicking their own ass. I'll definitely want to have Spips on hand for healing, though. That combo damage does add up after a while, so you gotta be mindful of that. Let's see. Yeah, just a normal asteroid drop would be the ideal thing here. So we'll do that. Let's have Tanaka come over here, and we'll King of Beasts this guy off to the side. Have Marisa come over, and yeah, it's fine to have her Hurricane Slash this guy. If I can get Augusta onto this platform, have her Poison Arrow this guy, and then Spips. We'll see what happens this turn.
Here I come.
There we go. Big damage. Surprisingly, not enough to actually kill any of them, so I think what I'm going to actually do is have Spips, check it out! King of Beasts working out pretty well for Tanaka there. Granted, it's not going to compare to Hurricane Slash, look at this. Boom, boom. Oh, surprisingly, actually did compare. Okay. Gotta give you more credit every now and again, Tanaka. That must be a really powerful skill. Let's see, 439, 631. Yeah, that's just a strong-ass skill, damn. Okay, what I can do here, let's see. Actually, you know what? Funny thing I can do here. You wouldn't think it would be that relevant, but hey, your time to shine. He's A+, okay? He's A+, number 1. Little Escape from New York reference for you there. There we go. This is the kind of thing that Spips lives for. Alright. Anybody else want some? Yes, as a matter of fact, they're coming in fast. Haha. You get poisoned? How do you get poisoned? Oh, right! The poison arrow, duh! Yeah, people are always malding about some shit about Nintendo. It's whatever. I don't really care. I'm just waiting for them to release something I care about. And then I'll be fine. People will be mad about Nintendo and nothing will change. It's a sad reality. Actually, you up here. Let's see, what's this guy weak to? He's weak to ice, so we'll go with the Mega Ice. Then poke him. Actually, I'm gonna put Tanaka right over here. Have him defend, see if I can draw some fire. There we go. Wind Cutter. That should deal some good damage. Nice. And the poke. Oh yeah. Skewered. And a level up for Laharl. Very nice. Yeah, nothing too interesting there, so we don't have to worry about farming up any bonus gauge. Let's see here. What we're going to do here is we're going to just absolutely go to town on this guy's ass. Pause. Let's see here. Get this. Move over here. Hit this. Let's see here. This guy is weak to fire, so we'll go with that. And if he survives all that, well, I've got bad news for him. Here comes the avalanche.
Buddha Man!
Boom. Boom. Okay, Mega Fire. And yes, the avalanche. Ah, dude, killer combo on this guy. Dude, get fucked. Yes. Nice bit on the bonus gauge as well. Lovely, lovely. That one looked pretty cool, but it wasn't very effective. Story of a intelligence-based monster's life. Let's see. Actually, you know what? Let's whack this guy. Whack this guy. Do a shot on him. And let's get the kill for Tanaka. He's falling a little bit behind in levels. Yeah, there we go. Boom, boom, boom. Didn't get as much experience as I was hoping for there. Alright, the next cutscene is very sad, so I'm just gonna shut up for a bit.
Why are you interfering with work?
Work?
That's right, dude. You shouldn't interfere with Death's work, dude. It's here to guide the souls of the Prinnies to the Red Moon, dude. If you truly value your vassals, if you have any love for them, then you should wish them good luck, dude.
Huh. You sound just like that love freak. It's what's best for their sake?
That's right, dude.
I see. Then I'll let them go.
You understand, dude?
Well, yeah.
Thank goodness. Then I can leave without worry.
Wait! What sin? What sin did you commit?
I took my own life. Taking your own life is a grave sin.
Why would you?
To save my son's life. Because of my death, my son shut away his feelings. But he's changing ever so slowly. It's all thanks to the wonderful people around him. My work here is done. The rest is up to my son.
You're just going to leave? Not even a goodbye? Despite how much you love him?
What cruel words you speak. Of course I would like to reveal myself. Of course I would like to hug my son with my own hands. But if we are destined to part again, then wouldn't it be better to watch from afar and leave without a single word? He has suffered enough already. My silence is how I show my love.
I'm sorry. I tried to push my idea of love onto you without considering your reasons. Without considering your feelings. I'm sorry.
Prince, you've met a wonderful person, dude. Prince, take care. Blonde, Edna, take care of him for me. Goodbye.
The red moon reflected in Laharl's eyes, swaying sadly. A gentle, loving mother who gave up her life to save her son. A son who could only accept his mother's death by denying love and kindness. I can't imagine how painful, how difficult it was for him. But I'm sure the red moon will wash away his sorrow.
Love, huh?
Huh?
Nothing. Let's return to the castle, Flan.
Laharl! When Laharl called me by my name for the very first time, I noticed that the red moon no longer shone in his eyes. I'll always remember this sad tale of a mother and her son.
Yeah, that one gets me a little bit every time. It's so sad. But also, be prepared for a massive tone change. Because that's just how this game rolls.
Warning, warning! A hero emerges to save the Earth from the vile clutches of King Lahal. His name is Captain Gordon,
Defender of Earth.
Bonjour! I am your own personal Dark Adonis.
With his beautiful sidekick Jennifer and multi-purpose super robot Thursday, Captain Gordon takes the Netherworld by storm.
Another fantasy of yours, mademoiselle?
Always.
Who will win this cataclysmic battle? The evil king or the defender of Earth?
Pardon-moi, but no one is listening.
Oh,
Next on
dude.
Wonder Girl Etna Stardust Memoir, Episode 9, Invincible Captain Gordon. Soldiers' tears illuminate the starry sky.
Everybody, just ignore her.
Yeah, absolutely. That one's just ridiculous. I mean, who even heard of such a stupid concept? Captain Gordon, Defender of Earth. Oh, yeah. Hold on a second. Let's get into the next episode. Just be patient. All things come in good time. Check it out with his penis-esque ship. It's Captain Gordon, Defender of Earth.
Nothing beats having tea in outer space. How beautiful the Earth is. It reflects the nobility of my mission. Jennifer, how much longer before we go into hyperdrive?
Let me see, Gordon. About 5 minutes?
I see. Only 5 minutes until we say goodbye to the Earth.
Are you scared, Gordon?
Hey, you're
Joking, right? Captain Gordon, Defender of Earth.
Is afraid of nothing.
Yeah.
You, of all people, should know that. You've been along on all my adventures.
Okay, fair enough, Gordon.
Right.
Beep, beep, blip, beep.
Oh, sorry about that. Of course, I didn't forget you, Thursday.
I love Thursday.
Gordon keeps staring at Jennifer's thighs.
Pervert. Owned by the robot.
Hey,
By you.
Tea time's over, Gordon. Ooh, we have an incoming transmission. Looks like it's from the Earth Defense Force headquarters.
I forget who Jennifer is voiced by in this
I'm turning
game.
on the holographic projector.
Let's see here. While we're waiting for this cutscene to go.
Hi. You look good, General Carter. So, what can I do for you, Commander-in-Chief?
You're moments away from entering hyperdrive. This will be your last contact with Earth.
By the way, nice mustache, General Carter.
Any messages, Gordon?
Let's see,
Let
Paul
me think.
Atiso.
Tell everyone on Earth to have a grand parade ready for my
Haven't
return.
heard of her. Interesting.
Oh, yeah. Don't forget the Hot Babes and Pizza Shack's teriyaki pizza.
Pizza.
We'll see what we can do.
Looks like she's mostly a video game voice actress.
I'm sure you don't need me.
Oh,
to
she was
do this,
Odette
but
in,
Earth's
Odin
fate is
Sphere?
in your hands.
Oh. Well, this is I didn't. This is actually kind of funny. I was looking it up. Jennifer is actually also the voice of Sylvia in No More Heroes. Okay, I did not know that. There's a connection.
I pray for your success, Gordon.
Well, that explains the the vibe you're getting, Vanette.
Gordon, we're about to go into hyperdrive.
Okay, Jennifer.
Hyperdrive engine number 3 ready. All
Systems go.
Now entering hyperdrive.
Yes, really. Jennifer's voice actress is Sylvia in No More Heroes. I actually did not know that. So that's a funny one.
Episode 9.
Captain Gordon, Defender of Earth. La la la.
Prince, there's some kind of anomaly in the stellar graveyard.
Dude.
Invaders from another world?
I have no idea, dude.
Dude?
Invaders? Are they angels who are here to take me back?
I doubt it. That place attracts a lot of weird things besides stars. Flying saucers, probes, brain suckers, midgets with glowing fingertips.
Huh.
Oh my! That means there may be people who are hurt. Let's go, Laharo!
Forget it.
Hey, Grace, hope you're having a good one. You made it just in time. You don't have to worry about crying, because you missed the really sad part. If you do want to cry, though, like, back the stream up about 20 minutes.
Laharo! Jeez, shouldn't an overlord
Lord
be
be
doing
something more important than this? Oh, Laharl. Don't kid yourself. You love going on adventures. Ah, dude, I didn't know that one. I'm not going to be able to unsee that. When we eventually get to Kingdom Hearts, I'm going to be remembering that now. Kingdom Hearts 2. The Stellar Graveyard is a magnet for space debris of all kinds. Don't eat anything you find there. Like I would! Oh. I know what this guy's up to. Bad girl. Not every time Shinobu lived. According to human belief, the Netherworld and Celestia both exist somewhere in space. Then, do humans consider us aliens? Most likely. Happy birthday! I hope you had a good one. It's hard standing in the same spot all the time, you know. Well, such is the life of being an NPC in a video game. No tears to be had. It's a bit late, but it's better to focus on one weapon rather than trying to balance all weapons. More like it's too late. Not necessarily yet. No, I mean, we've got our Arms Master built up. We're almost at level 25 for Laharl. We're getting there. It feels like something big's gonna happen. Oh, I'm so excited. Alrighty.
Prince, I'm going to the bathroom, okay?
Oh, by the way, Grace, if you've been keeping up with the Look Outside videos, I've got the next one scheduled to go public at 6 p.m. today, so it should be after the stream. I plan on going to around 6. Let's see, A Mother's Love. All this time, that woman was among us, who was among us was the priest. Sorry, I can never say the words among us properly anymore. I'm too brain rotted. Do 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 do. She just watched over the prince without saying a word. How could she stand it? I don't get it. She was always like that. She always filled my heart with discord. But my hatred from back then is gone. Has time erased it? Or... well, regardless, we will just leave Etna to stew on her thoughts. Among Us! Oh, God. Why don't you get among some bitches? Not to brag, but I've never taken a bath in my entire life. Oh yeah? I've never brushed my teeth in my entire life, so there. That's nothing to brag about. Laharl's got the stank breath. Yeah, he's got the bad kind of a wooga when he opens his mouth. Yeah. Last night's recording, I recorded it last night. I just got done editing it this morning. The raw files is 3 hours and 7 minutes, I think. I had a lot of chaff to cut out to get to the last two things. Two Asmongold's talking. My favorite Asmongold story is like that recent one where he was trying to find like a dead bird in his attic or something and the floor collapsed under him. Yes, games have made me cry before, when they're particularly sad. Actually, we just passed the scene in this game that always kind of gets a little bit of the waterworks coming from me. Let me see here, there was something else on stream that I was almost crying a little bit, over. I can't remember what it was, though. I gotta go look at my own playlist to remember what I've even been up to. I do a lot of things, let's see here. Was it, oh yeah, I was at the end of Xenoblade Chronicles 2. I was getting a little sad. Let's see here. What was I doing? Right. We need to do some item worlding real quick. So this monster belt here is quite good. Let me see, I can store that for right now. Let's sort everything here. We'll put away this Forgetful Spear. I gotta sell some of this crap off, honestly. Let's see here. Yeah, no problem, no problem. Okay, let's see. Now I'll update my save again. I think what I'll do, we're gonna do our item worlding to start, as always. By the way, Palkia, that was the big thing that I was disappointed about with the Nintendo Direct. I was hoping for an announcement of Xenoblade Chronicles 2 Definitive Edition. If they announced that, I definitely would have started putting more effort into saving towards a Switch 2. I'm pretty broke right now, so it's not a priority that I get that, but I think I'm gonna go all the way through this to the boss floor. Give us a good chance to get the Gladiator as well, because that'll be a pretty significant power increase. Actually, let me just look at this real quick. Oh, yeah, I can finish this guy off with Laharl, no problem. Grab this little crystal there, blocking my way. Actually, I think I will hold on to that belt also. It'd just be a good dumping ground for specialists that I'm not using. Let's see here. What I want is right. Yes! Nice. That was a good diagonal throw there. Wasn't expecting to make that one. That could have gone badly, but we got it. If we can get some more spear mastery gained with Laharl here, we can probably have him at level 25 before we even start the story missions proper. There we go. Oh yeah, I remember another moment that I was starting to cry when I was playing a game is actually when I was doing my practice playthroughs of Persona 3, and I was reading the letter that you get from Saori at the end of Persona 3 Portable. That one got me crying a little bit. It didn't help that I was also drinking that night, so I was extra emotional. It was so sad. Let's see here. Throw over here. Of course, the ending of Persona 3 in general is sad, but we'll be getting to that very shortly. I actually have the next Persona 3 video almost ready. I just gotta do the portable segment. I wanted to focus on getting Look Outside wrapped up for what's currently available into the game. This song is burned into my mind! But I wanted to get Look Outside wrapped up, or current with what's available in the update. The video I've got scheduled to unlock at 6 o'clock, that'll be the last Look Outside video for a little bit. Frankie Smile Show says he's going to be trying to get a major content update out for Halloween, which I'm excited to see. Also, when it's Spooky Month, I'm going to be playing Silent Hill again. I love Silent Hill. Gotta play that for the month of October. It's perfect Halloween games for me. It'll be nice to fire up my Duck Station file for Silent Hill 1 again. I always like going back to stuff that's just been hanging around on my hard drive, like, oh yeah, I had this before. Alright, we got the Arms Master, which is the important thing, but I would really like to kill that Gladiator, so let's hopefully get that soon. Let's see, this guy I can probably finish off with an Impaler. Laharl, the Impaler. Oh yeah. So I've been playing a lot of Disgaea 2 on the PlayStation 2, and as much as this song might get burned into your mind after enough playing Disgaea 1, you will have a much worse problem in Disgaea 2 if you're playing the PS2 version. For whatever reason, in the PS2 version of Disgaea 2, they weren't able to get the music to loop properly when a new floor loads in the item world. I guess just due to the more complicated level geometry, it kind of screwed with how the game loads these things. So every time you go to a new floor in the PS2 version of Disgaea 2, the music loops back to the start. So you will get very familiar with the start of the Cyberdance theme for the item world. Now there's the Land of Carnage theme, which it's got a very bombastic string section at the start that you will be hearing repeatedly. Also, we're about to get a transferable 161 attack power for a weapon, and it's going to be kind of crazy. Let's see here, level 23 there. I play a handful of online games. The only one I'm playing, currently, I still actively play is Splatoon 3. But I've picked up some fighting games every now and again. I played, I played quite a bit of Grand Blue Fantasy Versus when it first came out. The original release, not Rising. I played a lot of Charlotte. I got pretty good as her, actually. Played a little bit of Guilty Gear Strive when that first came out. I'm a damn dirty Totsugeki spammer. Totsugeki! Yeah, I'm very familiar with the opening notes of Cyberdance. Fortunately, every re-release of Disgaea 2 has fixed that problem. The PSP and PC versions do not have that problem with the music in the item world. I'm not sure why that happened with Disgaea 2. Again, it probably is just the more complicated level geometry required a bit more loading power, and it's screwed with the looping of the music. Let's see here. Totsugeki? Sorry. Once I get started, it's hard to stop me when I get like a repetitive phrase stuck in my head. There we go. Yeah, I've seen some of it. I've seen some tournament footage for Rising. It looks pretty good. I really enjoyed Grand Blue Fantasy Versus when I was playing it. Just, I'm much more of a Splatoon fan than I am a fighting game fan, so when Splatoon 3 came out, I was just like fully dedicated to that, and it's the one that I just stick to playing. Let's see, okay. Nothing too bad here. Let's see. Anything good on the bonus gauge? There's a Blood Orb. A Forgetful Staff. Nothing I really care about, so I'm not really gonna go out of my way to get more stuff here. Poke you down. Balls. Let's see, did I play as anyone else? I think I played a little Kai Kisuke, a very generic and obvious choice. I think I played a little bit of Giovanna and Strive also. Let's see here. Ice should work good here. It's a surprisingly durable archer. Muscle Victory. That's what I was expecting. Let's see here. I'll have Tanaka go and punch her in the face real quick. Hit her with the Jawbreaker. There we go. Nice. Level up for Tanaka. Burger King Foot Lettuce. Actually, as my friends were talking about that meme recently, and not Chills, but the guy who was responsible for the photo for the Burger King foot lettuce, I actually didn't know this, but that guy, unfortunately, actually passed away, which is kind of, like, that's kind of weird. You know, you got, like, an internet meme, and you find, like, oh yeah, by the way, the guy who made this meme, he died. Chills is still kicking, though.
Here I come.
Number 15. Can I get a number 15? Oh boy. It's so nice that I don't have to worry about the geo effects moving around. I'm just way too lazy to keep track of like which of these things actually move in Disgaea 2. Let's see here. Yes, I know, Kai is a basic bitch. When I played Persona 4 Arena, the characters that I gravitated towards I played a lot of Kanji, and I also really liked Labris and Chie. I played them a lot too. I've got Ultimax. I gotta play more of that. I would like to pick up some I'd like to pick up some Aiga skill. I was playing that with my friend when he came to visit me. He was all about Adachi, and he was kicking my ass. He's got that LATAM buff for playing fighting games. Yeah, I know. that was pretty great, honestly. I've only seen season 1 of Smiling Friends. I gotta go check out the remaining seasons. I know they just announced season 3, and season 2 has been done for a while. Though I have obviously I've seen the Gwimbly episode. Why, if I still had my Gwimbly gun! That was so funny. Yeah, I'm just gonna say it. America has a fucking fentanyl crisis. That episode kicked ass. Damn, I poisoned the zombie. Hell yeah. Not what you'd expect. I'm deliberately poking this guy down with repeated spear stabs, because that just gets me more weapon mastery overall. Yeah, I like a good grappler. I can definitely stand to play them. Oh yeah, that was another character that I was playing, not a grappler, but a big heavy character that I was playing in Grand Blue Fantasy Versus was Vasaraga. I thought he was pretty fun to play. I didn't play him as much as Charlotta, but I did play him every now and again. Alright, we got some serious hardware there, so let's move things around a little bit. Let's take the Venomous Spear here. And let's see, we're going to put the Gladiator. And look at that, I just, like, generated a huge amount of attack power out of nothing. That's actually eventually going to be going on to Marisa, but for right now, okay, so we've got 2 Gensi exits, so we can pretty quickly get another Arms Master up and running. Yeah. Let's see, monster build, what am I looking for here? I know I had something else with Arms Master on it, but I don't think it really matters. I should check out the soundtrack for it. I haven't really sat down and listened to it. Been a while since I've sat down and listened to a good video game OST. Just keep listening to my albums at work. Let's see here. But, let me see. I've been listening a lot to the debut album of Whirr recently. Let's see, Distressor. I've been listening to that album a lot. Distressor by Whirr. Got a pretty good song. It's got a pretty good opener with Leave. I like it a lot. Alright, so now we can just look for reasonably powerful Arms Masters and get to work on that. Let's see here. We should have this done pretty quickly. We've got 2 Gensi exits, so I can just leave these as soon as I find the Arms Master. Unfortunately, no Arms Masters in any of those. Disappointing. That one's too weak. Not worth the time. We are past Basic Bitch level 13 Arms Masters. Ooh! Let's see, I think that'll work. Let's save before we go in. Isn't a bad idea to save scum the first floor for these powerful weapons, especially if, for the most part, I don't care about the rest of the things on them. I just want to take a look at, you can during a live stream. I think the only, like, definitely on YouTube you can probably get away with it, and Kick for sure. I don't think it really matters too much during the live stream unless it's something that's, like, really aggressively copyright protected, like that infamous Metallica stream where their own stream of their own music got muted. That was Lars Ulrich reaping several years worth of karma there. But whenever I've played, like, music on my Persona 3 streams, the copyright stuff notices would always come after the stream had been available and, like, the VOD had finalized processing. For the most part, though, you probably don't want to play music just to... Oh my god, look, what the fuck is that? Okay. Okay, look at this. This is literally impossible to reach. You can't... Wait, what is this? What is this garbage? Is this the Arms Master? Okay, it's the coach. I was gonna say, if that was the Arms Master, I was gonna be fucking pissed. Like, what is that crap? That's some shit right there. Also, this spear is turbocharged, so it's gonna deal some pretty big damage. Alright, I don't have shoes on Marisa anymore, so she can only move 5 spaces. Technically, it is possible to reach that, but it is a item that is not available until very, very late in the game that will allow you to get there. Hey, look, no, it's a wash, okay? We got the Arms Master right there. We were all set on that one. Good stuff. Anyways, I'm going to penetrate his ass. Pause. There we go. We have subdued a specialist. Now we can escape from here. Nice, that was nice and quick. Easy peasy. Piece of cake. Yeah, as of once they got to Disgaea 3, they corrected the logic for generating these, and as of Disgaea 3, you can't get impossible floors anymore. But Disgaea 2 and Disgaea 1, the logic for it isn't exactly super well crafted, so you can totally get floors that are just literally impossible to get through. It's pretty dumb. Okay. That's why you always need to save, and why it's always a good idea to keep a Gensi exit on hand, if you got one. That's a powerful steel armor right there. Let's see. Kinda want to keep that Mortis staff, because that teacher's pretty powerful, so we'll sell this instead. Just trying to get some money to get one last Arms Master. Once we get the good one here, then we can go on to the story and meet Captain Gordon, Defender of Earth. Let's see here. Marksman, Arms Master, Arms Master. Ooh, right there. Nice. Let's see, let's look at Laharl here. Oh, we are so close. We are so close. Alright, yeah, well, once we get to the, like, I'll let you know, but you don't want to see it. Stick around for this, because Spear Mastery, level 25, things are about to happen. Things are about to get a little disgusting in this stream. I'm just gonna promise you that. Into the Enchanted Axe. Let me axe you something. Alrighty. Never listened to Visual K. When it comes to, let's see, I'm trying to think of, like non-American music, non-American, non-British music that I've listened to recently. I found this shoegazer band. Nice, the Arms Master right away. The shoegazer band from a shoegaze band from Japan called Kinoko Tekoku. I like their music a lot. As far as British music that I've listened to recently, Silent Alarm by Block Party is a really good album. I like that one a lot. I don't like the follow-ups quite as much, but I've appreciated them a bit more on re-listen. Also, we got the Arms Master maxed out there, so we're all good on that. Okay. Let's see. You know what? We can do a gaudy gate run, or a gaudy entrance run. I keep getting that mistake. A gaudy entrance run real quick to get our kills. Arms Master, level 730. Very good, very good. Let's plop that in our hand. Let's take a look at Laharl here. Literally just one short of getting that. That's okay, though. Okay, let's save our game. I always just do this as a precautionary measure. I was playing Disgaea 2 recently, and I finished up like an extensive item worlding bit, and I went to just check something, and then I turned off the game without saving. I felt so dumb when I did that. Incidentally, people have been saying that I'm spoiling you, but I don't want you to get lost. I will see to it that you get there safe. Listen, I'm not a child. Jeez. I just turned the game off without saving. And incidentally, that was right before we had last week's disaster stream for Ocarina of Time. Needless to say, I was a little salty over video games that day. Upset. But hey, I beat the time trial for Malin's horse racing track. I beat that time trial and nobody saw it. I was so pissed off. That, like, more than even, like, the rest of it, that one pissed me off specifically. Like, it was the exact one where I actually cleared it, where the stream blew up. I was mad. I was raging like a Cajun there. There we go. Kill them all. Alright, Spear level 25 has been reached. Now, you don't directly unlock anything from that, but there's a very, very important goodie we can get from having that, so we're going to make our way over to that in just a moment. Let's let these guys try and buzzsaw against us. There we go. Alice 9, interesting name. The 13, they're less popular though. I'll have to keep that in mind, I can check it out later. Yeah, mashing the save. I try to avoid doing like excessive save stating unless I'm like specifically trying to farm for something. That's probably something I could stand to do more often when I play Fallout New Vegas, because the Fallout games are not exactly famed for their stability, so it's a good idea to save constantly in those. I have definitely had some lost progress in Fallout due to an inopportune game crash. Alrighty. Let's sell off some stuff. Oh, you know, that's something I should include in the stream polls is Fallout 1. It's been forever since I played the first Fallout. I love that game. That'd be awesome to revisit. Okay, so we got a very particular thing we need to do here. So, alright, if you're curious to see something broken, pay attention, pay attention. So, we've got Spear Mastery, level 25, right here. Let's talk to Longinus real quick. Now, that doesn't do anything, but, and I should probably revive my team real quick, would be a bad idea to go into the next story mission with all of them dead. Let's just get everybody revived real quick. If you talk with... Oh, hold on, let me claim that prize real quick. Let's see, Muscle Dream and the Pravda Necklace, very nice. Let's enter the Dark Assembly. You don't actually have to do anything here, just summon it. If you've talked to Longinus and you got a level 25 Spear Mastery, and you go into the Dark Assembly, and then you leave, and let's just go back and talk to Longinus again. Oh, finally! A warrior worthy of being my master! I am Longinus. I am the mighty spear that served King Krachevskoy. With the king no longer, I shall serve as your spear. Now pull me out! Oh. You received Longinus, and Longinus is a rank 39 spear, guaranteed to be legendary, so his stats are 50% higher than a normal variety Longinus would be. And look at that! Look at it! Look at it! I want you to look at it! I think Laharl is going to be set for the rest of the game with this. I don't think I'm going to have to work too hard with Laharl anymore. We're just going to have him rock this, and I think he should be fine. Yes, yes, you can use him, and it is glorious. It is also super good for getting started on the post-game, because this is the easiest rank 39 weapon to get in the game that is guaranteed legendary. Yeah. You thought I was being silly by having Laharl use spears. Come on, well, why don't you use swords? And for general use, that is more effective, but also you can fucking break the game by using spears if you know what you're doing. So, there we go, there we go. It's a pretty big leg up, and I don't think I'm gonna have to work too hard with Laharl for the rest of the game. Let me see here. Wrong guy, wrong guy. So, with that taken care of, we can quickly reposition some of our stuff here. We're going to put all this junk onto the taser sword now. Okay. There we go. And honestly, I probably don't need to give the Pravda necklace to Laharl, because he got such a big boost there. So I'm actually going to give that to... Let's see. I think it would actually be best to give that to Augusta there. Let's see. And then we can give the Devil Ring. Is that better? That's a little bit better than the Rosary there. Alright, we're looking pretty solid now. I think we're set for the rest of the game. Let's treat everybody there. No prizes to be gotten. Let's save our game. Alrighty. Captain Gordon, Defender of Earth. Alright, before we get into this episode, I'm just gonna go use the bathroom real quick. I will be right back. Alrighty, I am relieved. I've got a little bit more Coke Zero to carry me through the day. Let's take that text off the screen, because sometimes I do forget it. And, yeah, now Laharl is just fully capable of ass-stomping pretty much anything that's left in the game. It's probably going to be until the final chapter where we're going to find anything that's a serious threat to him. But yeah, that's pretty good, pretty good. To the Stellar Graveyard we go, and conveniently we actually start off with a pretty important grinding stage also.
Gordon? Gordon, where are you? Oh, this isn't good. Where could he be?
Spaceship crashed. Gordon failed to escape. Probably smashed into atoms. Rest in peace.
Thursday only has the highest faith in his, the abilities of his, captain.
Don't worry, Thursday. He's Captain Gordon, Defender of Earth.
Understood, Jennifer. Activating life scanner.
This part's really funny. Hold on, let me turn up the volume. I like this one.
Thank you, Thursday.
Always listen to a hot babe. That's the law. Beef, blip, beef.
I feel like everybody here knows this one pretty well.
So this is the Stellar Graveyard. How beautiful. But it looks like the stars are crying.
Flan, you're so romantic. I just want to choke you to death.
Oh, this is good also.
Anna, you are choking me. I can't breathe.
Hey, enough of that!
Please don't kill Flan, Etna.
Yeah. Saved by the bell, Flan.
I hope she was just joking.
Also, Etna just unlocked a fixation on erotic asphyxiation for Flan.
I almost became one with the stars.
That was also pretty romantic, Flan. Okay, that's the next scene. That was what I was thinking of. Okay, so this map right here, we've just got these enemies lined up in a nice 3x3 pattern. This is another place where it's very easy and effective to just level up a sword user, because Marisa, of course, has Wing Slayer at her disposal. How much HP do these guys have? Quite a lot. So another thing we can do here is have Spips come up and Braveheart her real quick. Actually, as a matter of fact, let me get my other bots out. No, they only have magic boost. That's okay. What does Healbot have? Shield. Okay, we'll do the Wing Slayer now. She did get a pretty significant amount of extra attack power from the Gladiator, though. So this might still be effective. There we go. So if you have enough attack power, you can defeat all of these in a single shot and get a ton of money and a decent amount of experience. This is when I did my very first playthrough of the game when I was a teenager, this was the main spot I would go to get a ton of experience for Laharl. Anyway, let's see here. Speaking of Laharl, he's got quite the option as disposal now. Yeah, that was a normal attack, by the way. Just wait until we get skills mixed in. Alright, what I'm going to do here is blast through this one. Shoot it right in the face. And then Tanaka can come up, and since he's been lagging behind a little bit in levels, we'll give him the glory on this one. Lion's Roar should do pretty good here. There we go. Nice. Excellent work, Tanaka. But yeah, you can get a pretty good amount of money, 10,000 per clear, once you're able to defeat these guys in a single shot. Let me think here. Actually, I want to check it again. Let's see, I want to just see, like, the amount of experience we can potentially get from the bonus gauge here. Let's see. Potential of 1,000, if it's early enough. Let me see. But the thing here that would be really nice is if we were just able to finish it in one shot. Yep. Well, I mean, literally, he can never get ahead. He loses it to Needles. Oh! Damn, I'm funny. Oh, shit, I forgot. I don't have enough SP for that. Okay, never mind. Change of plans. I gotta clear this guy out in the center. Let's see, do the Mega Fire on him. And then have Augusta come out and Poison Arrow his ass. There we go. Whoops. Accidentally spilled some of my drink. Ugh. That was a mistake. Luckily did not get it onto my keyboard. I had that happen once and it was a disaster. Let's see here. Then we will just throw Laharl into the center real quick.
Ora! Here I come!
There we go. That's impressive in its own right. But what I want to see is if I can do enough damage to clear it in one go. That's pretty good, that's pretty good. Hey, have faith, ye of little faith over there. Tanaka may just surprise you. Maybe not, but maybe! Oh shit, I got that on my phone, goddamn. Never have enough napkins ready when I actually spill something. I'll have a million napkins when I don't need them. And then none on hand when I spill something. Okay, over here with Marisa. Spips. Give her a quick boost of Braveheart. Let's see how much damage this deals. Not too bad. Let's see here. You can probably just shoot the one in the center there. There we go. Just thinking, let me do this. You are weak, not resistant to this, so do this.
Give it up!
There we go. Hey, level up for A as well. Hey, Grace. We just started this episode here. We actually got another cutscene coming up. I just got some serious power for Laharl here. His weapon, just like to compare his stats to everybody else, he's got almost 4,000 attack power. My second strongest person's only got that, so he's doing pretty good for himself. There's been a lot of training that has paid off.
Here I come!
But we can still have some good stuff in the future for the rest of our guys. the play ahead is ball. Okay. Let's recover everybody up here. There we go. And make a quick save, as always, as always. Boom, boom, boom. Granted, it's probably not all that necessary, but you know. Just in case, just in case. Alright, into the next scene. Boop, boop, boop. I think this was the scene I was thinking of last time.
Sense any signs of life, Thursday?
Unfortunately, no trace of Gordon's biological signature.
I see. We have to find him. I heard at headquarters that the Netherworld is full of nasty, vicious creatures. If we're discovered... I'll be molested by countless slimy tentacles, and my bodily fluids will be sucked dry.
Well, I guess we know what Jennifer is into now.
Or we could be swallowed whole and suffer a slow and painful death as we're digested alive. Or even worse...
Jennifer, please keep your imagination under control. Life signs detected. Readings do not correspond with Captain Gordon's biological signature. Life forms are approaching. Oh, run, run, run.
This seems great.
Thursday, be quiet.
That's odd. I thought I heard a voice of a woman.
What? Human children in the Netherworld?
Well, only half human, really.
A human? And on top of that, she's...
I got it. You were kidnapped by the Overlord, weren't you?
You can use it with anyone. As long as it's anyone who's reached Spear level 25, anybody can use Longinus. I just went with Laharl because, well, he's a much stronger character than Etna.
Oh, the humanity! I heard that demons are merciless, even towards children. Oh, you poor things. They didn't bite your arms off, did they? They didn't suck your brains out, did they? They didn't anal probe you, did they?
Oh, come on, Jennifer. Look, don't be saying that.
What the hell does she think demons are?
But don't you worry. Big Sis'll make it all better.
No! Get away from me!
What?
She's too hot!
Keep your sexy body away from me!
Oh, I understand. You're going through puberty, aren't you?
He's been going through it for 1,000 years.
Oh, don't be embarrassed, cute little boy. Everyone goes through that period. Okay, I'll teach you everything there is to know.
Oh, God.
You see, as young girls mature, their breasts grow bigger, and boys...
Great! Now she's teaching sex ed. Who the hell is this lady?
Things have gotten out of hand here.
I'm sorry to interrupt you, but we're not human children.
Huh? What do you mean?
I am Flan, an angel in training. This is Etna, a demon. And the one you called cute little boy is the Overlord,
The
Laharl.
spear, of course.
This is outrageous! I can't believe such a cute little boy could be the Overlord.
I know, he's adorable, isn't he?
Well, this is completely different from the information provided by headquarters. What's going on, Thursday?
Alright, we got all the funny parts, so I'll turn the audio down a little bit.
Beep, beep, bleep, beep. Now calculating. Now calculating.
He's running some complex calculations here, by the way.
Now calculating. Now calculating. Calculation complete.
What's the answer?
Headquarters is a bunch of liars.
Haha. Owned.
Oh, no! Does that mean that the Overlord planning to invade Earth is a lie, too? We came here to slay the Overlord, for heaven's sake. There must be some misunderstanding.
Wait, did I hear you say you came here to slay the Overlord?
Indeed.
No, not me. That's the responsibility of our hero, Captain Gordon, the Defender of Earth. I'm his assistant, Jennifer, and this is Thursday, the multi-purpose super robot.
Beep, beep, blip, beep. Nice to meet you.
Hero, you say?
Yes, Captain Gordon is the Earth's hero. His noble mission is to vanquish any evil that threatens the Earth.
Well, Laharl is an overlord and a villain par excellence, so...
Very interesting. I must definitely meet this Captain Gordon.
Why is that?
It is an Overlord's duty to challenge heroes.
Right on, brother.
Wow, cool.
Flan is actually impressed by Laharl's bravado for once.
Woman, follow me. I shall find your hero.
Follow me, woman.
Really?
But I don't want that sexy body of yours within a 3-foot radius of me.
I don't want to touch you with a 9.5-foot pole.
Oh, as you wish. Okay, let's go look for Gordon.
There we go, we got our quest. Damn. Okay. We're kind of surrounded here, but fortunately, we can make things a little simpler on ourselves. Now, this chapter is pretty infamous for people playing the game for the first time, because what tends to happen to a lot of people here is that skill there, Mystic Blast. The Nekomata surround you, and people just find themselves getting absolutely blown out by Mystic Blast. It's a pretty brutal skill. So, to make things a little easier on ourselves, we can place a no-entry panel down here to keep these guys from attacking us before we're ready. We can deal with the Nekomata that are surrounding us starting out. Okay. What I'll do here is I'll have Laharl. I think I can asteroid drop. Yes, I can asteroid drop these. Let's see. Just trying to think how I want to handle this one. We will take out this one with just a Hurricane Slash, I think should do it. Then we can have Augusta and Tanaka work together on this one. I'm actually going to keep Spips in the base panel because he might not be able to survive.
Here I come.
Yeah, Dark Knights are pretty good. They are one of the more powerful monsters that you can create in the game. They tend to have pretty good rep. Boom. Boom. Nice. It's looking pretty great. Hopefully we can eventually get a better weapon for Augusta to help her have some competitive power. There we go, that one's out. Nice, level up for Tanaka here. Anything good on the bonus gauge? Not really. I mean, why do I even really care at this point? Because I got an Uber Spear right now. Let's see, you. I just want to look around here and see like what's a average res. Okay, might be able to kill these with Spips here. Let's have Spips hop up over here and Mega Fire this one. Maybe I could have had my thieves do a combo there. Okay, never mind. There we go. Our power has gone up so much. Hey, don't attack Spips. Yeah, here it comes, Mystic Blast. Oof. It is a very powerful skill. There we go. Luckily, Tanaka is good at dodging. A is going to be feeling the hurt here, though. Yep, there he goes. Very, very common for people to see themselves just getting absolutely reamed by that skill. You see him in the chapter, the episode 4. I forget what the name of the place is, but you know when they're tracking down Flan's pendant. In that chapter, you come across a lot of Nekomata, or not Nekomata, Dark Knights. They're relatively easy to kill up. Let me see here. Let's take out this one. Let's see. That's some pretty good damage coming out from the Sturmhimmel there. Yeah, I know the first tier of Dark Knight, there's like 2 of them on 4.1, and I think 4.2 also has some of them. Let's see here. Let's have Spips do a little bit of healing here. Gonna have Tanaka come in and fish Augusta out of the range of the Mystic Blast here. There we go. And I think I can have Laharl, not quite. Well, actually, let's see here. One cross, nah, not how I want that to hit. But if I do it over here instead. Yes, okay. Get these 2 taken care of. Yeah. I get you. I've played this game like, I've played it a ton. I've beaten it like at least 6 times, and I've played like, it's gotta be like over like 500 hours of playtime on it in my life. I'm pretty well set on Disgaea information. Let's see here. Let's actually use a Braveheart on Augusta real quick. There we go. That should power up the Sturmhimmel a little bit. Maybe let her actually kill one of these Nekomata. And then I think I'll have Laharl break the no-entry panel, and we'll start moving out to fight them. There we go. That's that one down. Alright. Let's have Laharl bust this open. We'll do a little, get a little bit of damage tacked onto them for this. I'll probably kill the Dark Knights, actually. Kaboom. There we go, you're out of here. Let's see, let's have Marisa go back into the base panel. And then we'll come back out. I can Blade Rush through these guys. Maybe not. Do 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 do. That was the very first time that I played the game when I was 13 years old, and I had rented it from a family video. I got stuck. I mostly just had Laharl bulldoze through everything, but I got stuck at the end of a game due to a very, very tough mission that you cannot brute force your way through. Okay, it's only tough if you try to brute force it. I tried to brute force it. I did not understand the concept of trying to do things strategically. Let's just put it like that. Okay, let's see here. Can I Delta strike this one, or Delta split this one? No. Delta split is so hard to use, man. It just doesn't work out most of the time. Okay, that. King of Beasts. Let's see, fire. Mostly gonna stick to having the rest of my party do the work, because obviously it's not really necessary to have Laharl get any more levels at this point. Not that I won't, you know, deny him the opportunity when it arises, but... There we go. Good stuff there. Let's see. I think I can Delta split this one. Yeah, there we go. Don't get too many opportunities to use this attack, so gotta work it in when they come up. There we go. It's also nice that I'm never gonna have to worry about buying weapons for Laharl again, because he's just so far ahead of everyone now. That actually will save me quite a bit over time, and the spear itself essentially functions like a piece of equipment, because it has pretty considerable bonuses to all stats. The only thing it doesn't give is res and HP, which I'm not that concerned about. We should be fine enough with everything else. Okay, admittedly, like the stuff like the speed, that seems to be due to the coach, but you know. And that's a pretty powerful sentry. Pretty good, pretty good. Let's see here. Every time I forget that I have the horse wiener equipped, and then I see it's like, ah, horse wiener. Okay. Just thinking, I kind of want to get a new bow for Augusta, honestly. Just give her something a little bit better to work with. She might actually need that. Let's see here. We can sell off some of our crap here and then upgrade the product rank. Let's see. We'll sell the steel armor real quick. I don't really need the moon orb anymore. I'm not really using orbs on anyone else now. Got the muscle dream. Yeah, it's got decent power, but it is so hard to actually make use of it because of what you said right there. It's just, like, it's always blocked off by something. Pain in the butt to use skill. Let me see here. Actually, I think we can sell from the storehouse. Yeah, we can do that. Okay. I want to be mindful and make sure I don't sell off any specialists. Let's see, like on the sharp edge here. Get rid of all this crap that I'm not using. Let's see. Kind of want to hang on to legendary items, mostly just because they're good places to dump specialists into. There we go. Look at all this junk that I got. Haven't been using this junk in a while. Let's get it out of here. Let's see. That, and that. Let's see. Slippers, don't need you. Get rid of these. Got a few Imperial Seals here, don't need them. There we go. Alright. Yeah, I think that's a good amount of money now, so we can probably upgrade the product rank and get a better bow for Augusta. Maybe get a better fist for Tanaka at some point. More expensive stuff, let's go. Ah, come on, don't be like that. We could persuade by force, but we're... Well, actually, To be honest, with the power of Longinus, we actually might be able to pull that off. I'd have to play pretty carefully, though. Speaking of pulling stuff off, these promotion exams would be no thang to us. Like, we just run up on this guy and hit him with this, and he's gone. He's out of there. I could probably clear a good chunk of the promotion exams with just the power Longinus affords me. There we go. Okay. Yeah, they're spaced out a little too weirdly for me to hit both of them, so we'll just take them one at a time. Another level up for Laharl, level 45, looking pretty good. There we go. And we'll just finish this guy off with a poke. Sadly, we're not going to be seeing any more weapon levels coming up from Laharl, so his progression in terms of his stats is going to be very incremental going forward. But he's got all the stats he needs for the rest of the game, so who cares? Okay. Let's see here. Yeah, I could also do that, but we'll get back to doing more meaningful things here. There we go. Passed. Alrighty. Okay, let's see. Plasma arrow is pretty good. I think we'll take it. We'll take it. Let's take that off. Move the specialist over there. It's a very, very small amount of stat increase, but any little bit that you can take should be taken. There we go. And I wonder if I can get anything better than these nerd glasses here now. Just want to see what's being sold in terms of footwear. We voting yes, right, guys? For sure. Let's see, I just want to see if they got any good glasses. Ooh, opera glasses are available now. That'll help out a ton, actually. Very good amount of hit there. Awesome stuff. Maybe I should also get a better fist for Tanaka, so let's take a look at what they got here. Let's see, still nothing good there. Fortunately, fists go to the top of the inventory, so it's very easy to quickly check them. Let's see, the spiked glove. I don't think that's actually that much better than what he's got currently. Maybe I should up the product rank again. Yeah, I think I'm actually going to do that. Let's go back in. More products. Ooh, we can also have access to Prinnyland now, and I think we can actually survive there. We'll think about that. Let's get more expensive stuff. There we go. Passed. You pass. You may pass. Alrighty. Grab some more stuff from the weapon shop. Let's see. Once again, giving me shitty fists, but that's okay. Let's see. Ooh, silver arm. Okay, yeah, that's a more considerable upgrade for Tanaka, so we'll definitely get him hooked up with that. Let's see. Yeah, that'll be just flatly better. Very good. Okay, move residence. Oh, damn. Went into storage. Let's see. Switch that out with this one. There we go. Inventory management. Everybody loves it, right? Okay. Put that onto there, and there we go. Good stuff for Tanaka. Should be able to put in more work going forward. Yeah, nothing else I really need to manage there. Let's see, I should have enough money. Let's do another run on the gaudy entrance. But this time, we're switching it up a little bit. I'm going to go in with Marisa instead. We've got all the weapon level we need for Laharl at this point. We don't need to get any more for him. So we may as well focus on getting the rest of our cast with their weapons. And because all of them have S ranks, they're actually going to get to that level 20 marker a lot faster than Laharl did. It'll be pretty nice. Throw you in here. There we go. Boom, bam, 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 bam. There we go. Marisa's looking pretty solid at this stage of the game also. It'll be even better once she gets weapon level 15. You'd make us all pay. I forget what the spear level, or what level that ninjas even have with spears. Alright, she doesn't have enough move to actually reach the archer. That's pretty funny to me. That's okay. We'll get through these guys, no problem. Wonder. Just want to check that out. It's already pretty close to level 14. Once she gets to level 15, she gets one of the best attacks in the game, Night Sever. Night Sever is incredibly good. I mean, nice little bit of power for us. There we go. There we go. And then go toast this guy over here. And he's gone. Get him out of here. Get him out of here! There we go. It's just fun to see all sorts of numbers go up, you know? Alrighty. Let's recover everybody real quick. There we go. No new prizes there, but we should be getting pretty close to the next tier of rewards. Alright. On to the next one. Still Graveyard, Sphere 8.
Ow, 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 ouch!
Oh, Gordon.
What a landing! I guess Lady Luck is taking a vacation.
Yeah, that actually sounds really good. Go for it, my dude.
That's right. Jennifer,
Thursday.
It appears that we've been separated. They haven't been captured by the Overlord, have they?
I like the little star symbol on Gordon's gloves.
Even with Thursday's 200,000 horsepower engine, he can't take on the Overlord alone. I can't just sit here. I've got to
save them.
Jennifer,
hang in there. Ah, he just ran away from us. Oh well, we'll get to him eventually. Okay, let's see here. We could set up on the geo panel effects, but I don't think that would really be necessary. Let's see here. Just thinking about what the most efficient way to take out these guys would be. Let's see. Gonna have Laharl come out and just poke one of these guys. We'll let them approach us, and then when they're more grouped up around the base panel, we're gonna have everybody come out and deal with them more efficiently. Giga Wind on a Pugilist. Well, it actually did do some damage, at least. It's so weird. What are you guys trying to accomplish with this, honestly? Giga Fire, even. Meteor dropped on Laharl's head, but he's not particularly pressed about it. Yeah, that's just how things are gonna go for him right now. Alright, we'll come over here and poke this guy real quick. Let's see, Marisa can probably finish this guy off with just a Hurricane Slash. We'll have Tanaka come over here and punch this guy. Punch his lights out. Augusta can come over here and do a Delta Split on him, I think. Yes. And then let's see, we'll have Spips come out and blast this guy with magic. We'll go with Mega Ice. There we go. I should check the bonus and just see if there's anything that would be good. What I would like to see is more emblem items. Nice! Beautiful damage there. Not bad, not bad. Gotta rely on combos for them to get their kills in, but that's okay. That guy's got boosted res, that's annoying. Looks like they're... Oof. That bullseye was pretty unfortunate. For some reason he's going all in on trying to take out Tanaka there. How rude. Okay. Let's see here. I'm gonna have Spips actually retreat a little bit and heal himself up. Just in case. Fucking Spips! Yep. Let's see, we'll go with the Sturmhimmel over here. Then we can have you finish this guy off. Let's see what we can manage with Tanaka here. We can manage to finish this guy off with the King of Beasts. Actually, you know what? No, I got a better idea. Let's go over here. If you're talking like within story, I'd say like around a good time to transmigrate is usually level 50. If you want to do that with like somebody with like Laharl, just have a really powerful sword at your disposal, and then you can go to stage 9-1 and just blast out the Nekamadas with a powerful sword blast from Wingslayer. One transmigration can get you a lot of value. Well, what I was saying earlier in the stream is another good place to transmigrate your units, like when you first reach it, is stage 7-1, because that area is a ton of, there we go, team attack. Or the entire area, you know, it's loaded with really easy to kill zombies, and it's got a experience plus 50% on the entire, or 100% even, on the entire map, so you can really, really quickly get your characters back to the levels they were at when fighting there.
Yeah.
Spips is getting his ass beat here. The poor guy, he's just trying to, you know, put in good work here, and these guys are bullying him. Okay, let's see. He's weak to ice. This guy's neutralized. That should work out. So what I'm gonna do here is blast both these guys with Mega Ice. Hurricane Slash on that one. Let's see. I'm going to run up and punch this guy. And Poison Arrow him. And we're actually going to want to do an Avalanche on this guy. Yeah, those are very good ones where you can quickly build your characters back up. Not bad. I have a feeling Spips is probably going to die this turn. Well, maybe I can pull something off here. I have an idea. Go with the Poison Arrow here. Some good damage on that. Awesome. This guy is about to have his back blown out. Yeah, like, shove it right up there. Right where the sun don't shine. Oof, disgusting. Alright, so what I'm actually going to do here is let's have Healbot come out. And I think, yes, I still got that Mortis Staff kicking around. I knew it was a good idea to keep that in there. We'll just have her come and use the Mega Heal with the intelligence granted by the Mortis Staff. That should be enough to, yeah, bring Spips back up to full. Unfortunately, healing does not give you... Yeah, it is cool to be able to switch music. Unfortunately, healing people in Disgaea 1 does... Oof, that was close. Does not grant you experience. That guy just sealed his own fate. I feel kind of bad for him. Let's see, who's the lowest level here? Guess we'll have Augusta go for it. I can just have her step into the base panel. And then come back out. Let's go for a front hit from Marisa, and then have Augusta finish him off. There we go. Oh, that was unnecessary if I get... Well, actually, it was dependent on getting the critical hit. Ooh, some good items to sell there, at least. Let's see, Crosspoint is the next one. Okay. Yeah, we'll just go into the next one. Stellar Graveyard. Better save, just in case. Always pays to be prudent. Okay. Captain Gordon, Defender of Earth. Harl is level 36, looking pretty good there. Or 46 even. Maybe. We'll see how much time we'll see. I might just do a little bit more item worlding after this chapter.
Hey, Harley.
Harley, I like that.
I am Laharl, not Harley.
You really don't have plans to invade the Earth?
Earth is that rotten planet where humans foolishly pollute their own environment, correct? Why would I be interested in that?
Oh, Laharl, get off your soapbox. You live among those people who value violence and backstabbing each other.
You may be right, but the Earth is still our home. That's why Gordon and I risk our lives to protect it. I always believed that was the right thing to do. I don't know what to believe in now. It doesn't seem like you're lying, Harley, but I don't want to think that my fellow Earthlings are lying to me either.
It's conflicting emotions
what makes
there.
you think I'm not lying? I am a demon.
I can tell by looking into your eyes. I believe you because your eyes are pure. I don't know if it's pure good or pure evil, though.
Laharl wants you to think it's pure evil.
Nonsense.
Nonsense.
That man's eyes, are they pure right now?
That man?
Well, either way, we have to find Gordon and uncover the truth, or else something terrible might happen.
I agree. At this rate, a war might erupt between the Netherworld and the human world. We must prevent that.
Huh? Why? It'd be fun!
Oh, Etna, you're so violent.
Etna?
Yeah, I'm sorry. What's with you serious types?
Some people just can't take a joke. I like Etna's skull earrings a lot. They're stylish. I enjoy them. What do we got here? Let's see. None. We go over here. There's a silent symbol. Why would I even bother with that? That's so much effort for so little reward. These guys are not that threatening. Okay, let's see here. This guy's got a lot of HP. Enemies are becoming a bit more competitive. This is definitely where the game becomes a lot harder. So if you don't know what you're doing, you can definitely start running into problems here. Let's see. I guess we'll have Marisa open up here. Don't have Night Sever yet. We're almost there. There we go. Good stuff. What's this guy weak to over here? Ice. I think I can have Spips come over and blast him out with Mega Ice. Do that real quick. Ah, damn it. Ah, that is some serious res there. Goodness gracious. Okay, I was barking up the wrong tree with that one. Let's see here. To avoid problems, I'm gonna Overlord's Wrath him. There we go. Just barely in range of it.
Bite the dust.
Bite the dust. The level I went to was 40, and with a Bandit's Hand, that gave me a 93% chance, so that's pretty, easy enough to do. Just do what I did, and on 7-1, you want to start throwing enemies together and then using Tri-Burst to kill them. Damage them a little bit, throw them together, their HP doesn't recover when they're combined. You can easily kill them with Tri-Burst because it's an ice gun skill, and it's pretty easy to just load them up with glasses to maximize their damage. It only took a little bit of time, and if that's your only goal, I was trying to get money to equip everyone. If your only goal is to get a Thief leveled up, you can do that pretty quickly. Oof, we got a lot of guys inbound. Warning, assholes are closer than they appear. I love this song. This is my favorite song from this game. There we go. Let's that one down. What I'm gonna do is wind cutter these guys. Unfortunately, Spips does not have much for what's going on here. Alright. First off, I want to see how much the wind cutter does here. Oh, it just fucking kills everything, okay. Let's see. I actually think I can get kill with Spips here. Let's see. Yeah, that guy's weak to fire. Hopefully this isn't another boosted res enemy. Okay, it wasn't. There we go. He's out. Next up, we can get Tanaka in here and just triple strike this guy. Actually, let's always go with King of Beasts. It's just the stronger skill, so it's a much better idea to go with that. Triple strike is quite weak and is more useful for its utility. There we go. Not too bad, not too bad. It's a pretty good skill, honestly. And we'll impaler this guy. There we go. Excellent damage. Gonna Blade Rush these guys, have Augusta then go in for the kill with Dark Flash. Let's see, Dark Flash. Let's have Spips come over here. Let's see, yeah, Fire should be good. Then another King of Beasts should take these guys out. Or this guy out. There we go. This guy! Yeah, I love doing that. Alright, not bad. Ah, another boosted res enemy, damn it. Hopefully this is enough damage to finish him off. If not, we're going for another turn. Ah, another turn. Oh, well. What do we got on the bonus gauge here? I was kind of thinking about maybe I could get that experience, but nah, we'll just go without it. But another level up for Tanaka there, always nice. Good amount of money too, excellent. Okay. Let's sell off some of our crap before we get into the boss stage. Let's see. And these Swift Knuckles. Got nothing for me. This Magic Sword, outdated. This Dune Eagle. Like I said, I like Fallout a lot. It's been a while since I played any CRPGs. I actually played one relatively recently that I did a screenshot Let's Play of called Lands of Lore. That was a game that my dad was big about, and I enjoyed watching that. Not a CRPG per se, but I also always mean to go back and play the original Diablo. I was watching a speedrun of that. It's like, man, I used to watch my dad play that game all the time. I want to play it again. I remember I briefly started a Warrior file back when he had his old PC, but I never got very far with that. Alright, into Primordial Soup.
Beep, beep, bleep, beep. Life signs detected. Analyzing. It is Captain Gordon.
Captain Gordon. Do I got any other CRPGs in my Steam library? I think
Gordon's
about it.
nearby? Gordon! Gordon? Where are you?
A familiar voice. Is that you, Jennifer?
Oh, got another hearty laugh guy here alongside Mid-Boss.
But have no fear, Captain Gordon is here.
Captain Gordon is here. Captain Gordon in the house.
That's the hero? He's so cool.
At least Flan is impressed. Granted, that's a low bar.
Ron, you got a wide strike zone.
Ah, goodness.
Gordon!
Gordon.
Are you all right, Jennifer? Who are these children?
How dare you call me a child? I am the Overlord!
You're the Overlord?
You? The Overlord? Quit joking around.
That's the funniest thing I've ever heard.
You haven't even gone through puberty.
Oh, dip.
Hey, no fair.
A cowardly trick, Overlord.
It's about time you came to your senses.
I, Captain Gordon, Defender of Earth, shall put an end to your evil ambition of invading Earth.
Please wait!
Shut up, villainous.
Villainous.
Villainous? Laharo, this rude stranger isn't a hero, nor is he defender of anything.
Kick his butt.
Let's kick his sorry butt.
Yes. Yeah.
That didn't take long.
Yeah. Flan's getting into the spirit of
We're in
things.
agreement this time, Flan. Listen, Defender of Earth. If you can defeat me, I promise not to invade your planet. But if I win, then you agree to stay here in the Netherworld and become my vassal.
Oh, whoops, I think I just cut off Laharo's
A hero
dialogue
never
there.
backs down from a fight.
Haha.
Gordon, listen.
No need to worry, Jennifer. I eat guys like him for breakfast.
Thursday and I can handle this by ourselves.
All you have to do is believe in Captain Gordon, Defender of Earth, like always.
I'm sure he's got you covered.
It's a deal then. Here I come, Defender of Earth.
Come on, Overlord. I'll protect the Earth at any price. Thursday, back me up.
But not by myself.
Beep, beep, blip, beep. Mission acknowledged.
There we go. So, it's our boss time. Captain Gordon and Thursday. Anyways, because we've got Longinus for Laharo, Captain Gordon's about to get his salad tossed. Like, look, he's got 2,079 HP. I don't think he's got much of a chance here. Let's just have one of our throwers come out and send Laharo over. And, hey, Gordon, surprise for you. I call it Avalanche!
Ora! Ora!
And he's out of there. Get lost, Gordon. Oh, oh boy, that was spicy. Anyways, here comes Thursday. He's gonna do his best, but I don't think he's gonna perform much better. Yeah, what the heck? Let's get some of our allies in for the ass stomping here. Let's see, do a Giga Wind on him. Have Tanaka come over. Let's have Augusta give him a quick shot. And then Marisa can come in, and I think she should now have... Yes! Night Sever. This attack kicks ass. There goes Thursday, gone with the wind. Okay, now he's back.
Got it.
There we go. This is the coolest attack in the game. It looks so awesome. Yeah, a nice little explosion to follow that up. Ah, not enough damage to finish him off, though. Alright, not too bad. Do I want to give the kill to Laharo? Oh, hey, free experience. Let's see here. Let's have Firebot, Icebot, and Healbot step out. Just get some levels while I'm at it. Also, a little bit of accumulated stat gain for Spips over there. I guess we can just do an Impaler on him, finish him off. Out of here. Alright, easy peasy. With a side of lemon squeezy.
How do you like that, hero? Taste the power of the Overlord.
Got him.
You've learned an important lesson today. Heroes don't always win.
Hearty LOL.
Oh no! What have I done? I have injured a human. I inadvertently...
Inadvertently, my butt.
My booty.
Juan, lately you've been acting more and more like us demons, huh?
The demonification is happening.
I haven't. But if the Seraph finds out...
Seraph Lamington, are you here? This is a serious matter.
It is always a serious matter when you come here. What is it this time?
Lamington is so put upon.
Flan has killed a human in the Netherworld.
What? Flan killed a human?
That's right. Even if she is a trainee, an angel harming a human is a grave sin.
Why was a human in the
Is
netherworld?
this forgivable? No. Such a sin cannot be forgiven.
But still, that is odd. Why would a human be in the netherworld?
That's what I said.
Well, at any rate, I will make sure that Flan is captured.
Do as you must.
Using some of the troops, I have your permission, correct?
He's trying to speed through this conversation.
I shall leave it to you, Volcanus.
Yes, sir.
I never expected humans to interfere. Now then, how will he respond to this?
I feel like Lamington should open up an ASMR channel. I feel like he'd clean house with that.
Everything will be fine. The Seraph will understand that it was just a mistake. He surely will.
You better hope so.
Oh no! Captain Gordon, Jennifer, and Thursday are now under your command. Episode 9, Captain Gordon, Defender of Earth. End.
Now that we have the Defender of Earth on our side, our space adventure...
Hi, everyone. This is your hero, Captain Gordon.
It won't be easy for Gordon.
As all of you know, I am the 37th Defender of Earth. As the name suggests, it is my duty to defend the Earth.
Thank you. I wouldn't have guessed that.
Ahead of...
No matter what lies ahead, I swear on my honor and the name Defender of Earth that evildoers shall not escape. That is my mission. Next on Captain Gordon, Defender of Earth, Episode 10, Angels, Demons, and Humans. Look forward to my adventures.
My ass!
And then Gordon gets the shit beat out of him. Oh god, that was even worse than Flan got it last time. Do not interrupt Etna when she's doing the next episode preview. She does not like it, okay? Just let her do her thing. Alrighty, save our progress there and into episode 10.
Gordon, wash my shorts!
Oh, well, Harl's already taken to this.
After that, clean my room! Morton, after that, make dinner!
What humiliation! The Defender of Earth working for the Overlord. I can't apologize enough to my predecessors.
Captain Gordon is no longer the Defender of Earth. He's now just the indentured servant of the Netherworld. And he's even got the coloration of a Prinny.
Don't tell me that a hero would break his promise now.
Oh, should I back up the ambulance, Gordon?
Oh. A hero never breaks a promise.
Fuck you, Laharl.
All I can do right now is endure this. As long as my faith does not falter, hope remains. I've got it. I'll just pretend to obey him. And when he lets his guard down, I'll escape back to Earth.
How you gonna do that, Gordon?
All right. I just need to have patience. Good thinking, Gordon.
He's got like a little ting coming off his teeth also. He's got pearly whites.
Your eyes are full of hope. You're planning something, aren't you?
No, I'm not. I was just...
Morning, Harley.
I told you not to call me that!
She's gonna keep doing it.
Why not? It's cuter that way. Etna and Flan are going to show me around the Netherworld, and we're going to have a picnic. Why don't you come along, Harley? We made a great lunch.
That's a fantastic lunch.
Picnic? You must be joking, Jennifer. I, the defender of Earth, am working, and you, my assistant,
Are picnicking?
But Gordon, today's Sunday. It's a day off for everybody.
Well, that's true, but
Everybody but Gordon, though.
Thursday, you'll stay here and work with me, right?
Robots require rest too. Thursday, we'll attend picnic with Jennifer. La la la.
Thursday kicks ass.
Hey,
You traitor!
There you have it, Gordon. We'll leave the chores to you.
Owned.
So where should we go?
It's her first time in the Netherworld. So how about the Sea of Gehenna?
Why? It's so hot over there.
What kind of a place is it?
It's a big tourist spot. Since you're new to the Netherworld, you have to go check it out.
We have tourist spots in the
Is there a
Netherworld.
souvenir shop around?
It's not exactly the kind of place that sells souvenirs.
Oh, if it's souvenirs you're looking for, try Sphinxes on Sacrifice Street. They've got nice mummy heads, see?
Oh, how adorable.
Hey, that's the Nether Year 666 limited edition model. I want one.
Too bad.
Okay, today it's a picnic at the Sea of Gehenna, and tomorrow it's shopping on Sacrifice Street.
Sounds like a plan.
I'm in.
Now I just plain pity you, Gordon.
Gordon's been thrown to the wolves.
All right, we're going to the Sea of Gehenna.
Come along,
I
Gordon.
will never, ever allow those women to go picnicking on their own.
Why, are you jealous, Laharl?
That's a great idea. We should do it. It's not like we'd be going on a picnic going la la la. Someone has to protect them.
Sure.
Right, let's go.
Here's my chance.
He's just lying in wait,
Sneak off
biding
and
his
escape
time.
during the picnic.
Okay.
Episode 10.
La
Angels,
la
Demons,
la 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 la. Well, now we've got just a union of everything. We got one angel, and then we got a whole bunch of demons, a lot of demons, but here's our angel. And then we've got humans and even a robot. You know, it's just a versatile group here. Also, they are moved to the bottom of my thieves here, so let's just quickly shuffle these guys back around. And I'd like to have them in order of the A's, so, there we go, see? Beautiful, hold on, there we go. Now it all looks good. So let's actually take a look at our new guys here. They're pretty interesting, but unfortunately they join very, very under-equipped. They have no weapon mastery. That is disastrous. That makes it very hard to use them right away. Also, I like how Gordon's face looks really different from his artwork in the cutscenes. So yeah, that's a problem that they have right there, right off the bat. But Gordon comes with guns. You don't actually want to use guns with Gordon. All of his skills, they're based off of his attack stats. So what you want him to actually use is axes. His ultimate unique skill is actually the strongest single target skill in the game. So if you have him build up a bunch of axe levels and give him a good axe, he can do a lot of damage with that. So that's your option if you want to use Gordon. Maybe I'll try and power him up a bit, see if we can make some use of him. Doesn't have quite as much HP as he did when we were fighting against him, as you'd expect. Jennifer is a good fist user, but not a great one. She only has 5 moves, so honestly she's kind of worse than a brawler because she can't move very far. But she does come in with an S rank with fists. The nice thing about Jennifer is her Cosmic Arrow special. This is a 3x3 attack, just like Winged Slayer, that is non-elemental and doesn't have any positioning requirement, and it's relatively cheap to use also. It's only 60 SP. It's not the most powerful 3x3 skill in the game, but it is pretty nice, and it's good for clearing out things like 7-1, so, or not 7-1, 9-1, so that's pretty interesting. Thursday is the weirdest character in the game. So, as you can see, he's got 150% aptitudes in everything except res, which is 50%. He's very vulnerable to magic, but the amount of extra stats he gets from equipment is ridiculous. If you get a really good monster weapon for him and a bunch of really good armor, he can get a lot of bonus stats, but as a monster, of course, he's limited by the attacks he can use. Robo Attack is a decent single-target attack. Robo Crush is a Blade Rush-like. Thursday also doesn't have much SP, so that's something you gotta be mindful of. And Robo Bazooka is like Asteroid Drop. It attacks all squares around him. He's pretty good if you have good equipment for him, and he's also immune to status ailments, so that's another interesting thing about him. Very vulnerable to magic, but he can put in some work if you put in the effort to equip him. One unique thing about Thursday also, and I think he's the only character in the series who has this limitation, Thursday cannot transmigrate. He is flatly incapable of doing so. I guess because if you were able to transmigrate him with those aptitudes, he would be really, really broken. You get some ridiculous level stats as well as having ridiculous equipment stats. So these are the defenders of Earth. Oh my god, Gordon, the lion is speaking. Calm down, Jennifer. This is the Netherworld. Lions can talk here. Humans can only live for about 100 years. What a brief existence. It's not the length of your life, it's the density of it. Yeah, but you're dense in a different way. Dude, Gordon's just getting his ass beat this chapter. Humans must be tougher than I thought if one can survive against you. It's not much fun picking on the weak. I'll let him off easy this time, that's all. Don't get the wrong idea. Just going easy on Gordon, want to protect his ego. Okay, let's talk to Gargo over here. Probably the only overlord to ever have humans and an angel as vassals. Hey, a little uniqueness bonus there. I gotta say, it's a little sad to no longer see Longinus in the corner, but then again, we also got him out of the corner. There were other humans that came to the Netherworld, but not like these. What do you mean by that?
Prince, I'm going to the bathroom, okay?
Geez, no, you need to work on your regularity. Okay, recalling. Another fragment of my memory returned. It's a memory of when the king died. Publicly, it was reported that the king died by choking on a black pretzel, but that's not the truth. I believed that story too, until my memory returned. The king's death was... That's right. The king left to halt an invasion from the alternate Netherworld. When he came back, he had lost almost all of his power. I was willing to save him in exchange for my life, the way the queen saved the prince, but the king wouldn't allow it. He told me to live. And then... I can't remember the rest, but I made an important promise. Something really important. Getting a little bit more backstory there. But yes, the black pretzel choking story, that was a lie. I forget if there's anything else in the game that directly tells you that was not the case, although I think it's hinted later by a specific thing. An angel assassin, an attack by humans. A lot's been happening lately. Oh, thanks to my evil deeds. Let's see here. What do you got to say, Barbara? Picnic at the Sea of Gehenna, Prince? You're still quite childish. No, I'm not. I'm going to investigate the area. Picnic, picnic, la 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 la. So, you are going on a picnic. But yes, we have access to the Sea of Gehenna now. We're not going to be going there just yet, though. Let's see. Obviously, first order business, we're still working on our Arms Master. It's a good idea to just make incremental progress on that every chapter. I think we're strong enough that, or at the very least, Laharl is strong enough that we can survive and things like that, so we'll go into it. We should be able to get this done pretty quickly. Not too worried about that taking a long time. Captain Gordon. Angels, demons, and humans. There we go. Alrighty, into... Oh, right. I keep forgetting my inventory is full. You do not get very many inventory slots in this game. It's 16 you get to work with, and that's what you got, so be sure to be mindful of that. Okay, now we're all good there. Into the Mortis Blade we go. Mortis. Okay, nothing on this first stage. Let's see. Yeah, with Laharl at our disposal, we can now just easily power through all these things. There we go. Makes it nice and simple. Let me see here. I just want to see... Okay, we're only at weapon level 15. Still got a bit to go for Marisa there. It'll be some time before we take the Arms Master off of her. I might actually, off-stream, just do a little bit of weapon training for my other characters. Get them powered up a bit. I forget, how many, well, I didn't look too closely at Gordon's secondary stats. How far can he move? He can move 2, he can move 5, but he does have a counter stat of 2, just like Jennifer. Interestingly, Thursday's the only one of them that has a counter stat of 1. Poor guy, poor guy. Getting outpaced there. Outpaced and outclassed. Alrighty. It's nice that I can just have Laharl gank the Gatekeeper now. Don't have to worry about doing anything fancy with them. Just click attack, and they're gone. Mostly just doing the lift here, because I'm not sure if they can throw high enough to get them over the lip there. Okay. Nothing on this one, so destroy them. Destroy them! And into the gate we go. Descended to the next floor. Okay, there is our first specialist over there. Let's see what we got on this one. This one's a broker. We're just gonna kill him to make sure we don't have to deal with him. Let's see. I think if I do Overlord's Wrath, I can get both of these guys. Yes, I can. Well, let's get them. Laharl busting through. If you're curious what the broker does, by the way, it multiplies the amount of hell you get from killing enemies by a factor or a percentage equal to the level of the broker. So we just got a level 40 broker there, so it increases our money gain by 40% if we have it on somebody. They're mostly only useful during the main story because you get ridiculous amounts of money in the post game. Let's see here. This guy is the Arms Master. Very nice. We do have a Gatekeeper over here, but we should be able to take him out with Spips, I mean. Alright, so destroy the Arms Master. Okay. Let's get Spips out. And let's see here. I want to do Mega Ice on this guy. It's so nice that we don't have to deal with the res bug when we're going through the item world. There we go. That guy's out. And Marco should be able to run right in, except he's blocked off. Okay. A little too crowded around here. That's okay. We can just throw him over. I forget I've been playing too much Disgaea 2. I don't have a flying unit in this game. Flying was something that didn't get introduced until Disgaea 2. Nice that we've got everything we need now. I should just be able to toss Marco a little bit, and then we can continue on to the next floor. We've already got the specialist that I care about, so I'm not super pressed about getting the remaining one. We get to the boss floor without finding it, that is A-okay. Is it even reachable here? Let's see. What even is this one? Is it a gladiator? It is a gladiator. I would like to build up those, so let's see here. I think I can defeat it pretty easily with Marisa. Well, actually, better check its HP, because it is a zombie, and zombies have good HP. Actually, I think I might want to invert that a bit. Ooh. All these things are pretty tough. Let's see, what is it weak to? I can still kill it with Spips. Fire? Yeah, I think I can make that happen. Let's take Spips. Okay. I think a 3 tower should be enough to get over there. Okay. Alrighty, Spips, finish him off.
Mommy!
I'm wondering if I should move the Gladiator over to Tanaka's weapon, because that would definitely help him out a lot. Give him a lot more power to work with. Marisa doesn't need it quite as badly, honestly. Though it still is appreciated to have it. Okay, let's see here. Let's see. Put him right in front of this guy, and a single attack should finish him off. There we go. Wow, pretty resilient enemy there. We did get all the specialists off of this one, so that's pretty nice. this guy... Okay, yeah. What I'm gonna do here is Overlord's Wrath, all these fools out of the way.
Bite the dust.
There we go. This is gonna be some serious carnage right here, by the way. Excellent. Nice. Actually helps out a bit. I don't have to go out of my way to do too much to kill this guy right here. Let's see. Let's have Augusta kill him, actually. There we go. And just move on into the next floor. What floor are we on? This is floor 9. And hey, exit is right there. Like I've said, we're only going to be getting incremental progress on Laharl's stats for the rest of the game, but again, he's got all the stats he needs for the game at this point. Let's see here. Not too many enemies here, it doesn't look like. Fairly small floor. Nice to see, nice to see. This guy, will sky lunch him, just get him out of the picture immediately. Then I think I can defeat this guy if I just whack him and then mega wind him. Give him a little whack-a-smack. Actually, Giga Wind. Always power up the strongest thing when you have the opportunity. Nice. Alright, that guy's down. You're toast. Actually, this might also be good in the sense that we get a really good sword here. I might switch all of the specialists on Maurice's blade over to this thing, because I think it's a lot stronger than the sword she has. We just killed the item general on it and got it a few level ups. Hey, we got a warp pad here. Let's see here. I think I can get a kill on this guy with Augusta. Well, actually, I should go for Tanaka instead. We'll do King of Beasts. Anything good in the bonus gauge? Not really. There's a bit of money, though. But I'm not that desperate for money, so we'll just finish up here. You got this, Tanaka. You can do this. Got him. That's that one down. Everything is dead. Heck yeah. Get our Mr. Gensi's exit. Return to the castle. Alright, that's looking pretty good. If I put Maurice's stuff onto that, it'll be a pretty significant power increase. So let's do that, actually. Let's see. User sword. Oh yeah, that's going to be a huge increase. Okay, move the Residence onto the Mortis Blade. Mortis. I need to play Faith the Unholy Trinity. That game looks like it's right up my speed. Right up my alley, I should say. Okay. Okay, get more money off of Marisa while she's killing stuff as well. Actually, hold on. Don't we have another broker kicking around somewhere? Let me see. Yeah, it's on here. What the heck? Let's unequip this. Switch that broker over onto it. Get even more money. More money. Wrong sword. There we go. Fine. Real quick, let's re-equip that again. Let's go to 9-1 again. Valchibus 4. I think now on her own strength, Marisa should be able to finish this in one go. And we got that broker now. Oh, and Winged Slayer got a level up, so that also will increase the power of this skill by a bit. Not enough to take out that guy in the center, but I could probably mix in a Braveheart bonus to do that. Regardless, we'll just have Laharl go for the kill here. There we go.
Here I come.
Ooh, that's yeah, that's pretty good money there. I could just do that a couple times. Oh, I don't think she has enough SP to do that again, though. She's pretty low on that at this stage of the game. Yeah, not enough, but I can probably just use an item on her. Tanaka, come out and give her a barbecue sauce real quick. Barbecue sauce. There we go. See? I know what I'm doing here. Alright. Surprised that it was actually the Nekomata that survived that time. Get a level up every time you do it. Let's see here. Let's have Augusta shoot the thing. Out of here. Alright. I was getting a little sidetracked there, just seeing how much money that generated, which is a pretty good amount. Let's see here. Go to another World Hospital once again. And let's get our next Arms Master going. Or attempt to get another Arms Master. I should probably sell some of the junk that I got. Let's see here. Sell this. Don't need this Venomous Spear anymore. Sell this Bow of Havoc. This Electric Eel. Let's see, anything in here. Don't need this Taser Sword anymore. We'll keep the Sharp Edge, though. Alright, all good on that. Just want to make sure I have enough money that I don't end up losing it all when I buy an Arms Master, but now we're able to clear that level pretty easily, so that's not as big a concern. It's 18, 19... Just wonder if there's anything even stronger than that I can get, because Laharl can pretty easily kill just about anything now. Okay, well, we could come across stuff that we wouldn't be capable of killing, but most things we come across we're pretty set on. Okay, let's see here. It's a 15, so that's actually less than what I was seeing on the last one. That's okay, sometimes you get that. We're not in a big hurry. It's chill, it's chill. We're all pretty chill here. Let's see, that's weak. What do we got here? It's level 19. Might just go for that. We'll see if there's anything else that's even stronger here. Nope, so back to the axes there. Okay. Have a chance to get some pretty decent specialists there if we're lucky. Could definitely stand to move some of those around. Oh, whoops, don't want to delete that file. That would be tragic. That was a lot of work I put into that one. Again, I was just looking at it, like, I'm surprised that it's not as much time as I would have expected to get an Item God 2 kill and a level 9,999 character. Okay. Into here we go. Let's see. Oof, enemy boost times 3. You know what? Just to get some goodies here, let's see here. Yeah, I should be able to nuke that with Mega Ice, so why not? Fuck it. Yeah, when the game, you know, tees you up for this, you gotta take it sometimes. Also, this is gonna go for a while, so be prepared. There's not any way to make this go faster in this game. Anyways, turning it back to red immediately. Sometimes the game just tees you up for a good Geo combo like this. And yeah, the explosion should finish off everything that isn't killed by this. Boom. Bitch. That was pretty satisfying, you have to admit. When the game gives you one of those for free, you gotta take it. How could you not? Nice. Alright, a whole bunch of goodies there. Free Falcon Axe also. Hey, there's our specialist also. But is it the one I'm looking for? Let's see, this is a dietitian. Still a useful thing to find. So let's see here. We'll try and kill it with Laharl. Let's see here. Luckily, the gateway out of here is just right next to us, so... Okay, if I throw him over here, then I can head over here. And from here, just poke him in the ass. Alright, a little bit more HP for somebody. We'll hand that off to them, and what the heck, just have a guy walk over here. Let's see. Invincibility. It's a good thing there's no gatekeeper here, because that can be problematic to work around. Have to maneuver to punch him off. Okay. Go. Glad that the specialist isn't on this floor, because that would make it a pain in the ass to kill it. I'd probably have to use a geo change from our scout. Okay, what one do we have here? This is the sentry, so I'm getting everything but the arms master currently. Better go for the hurricane slash just for safety's sake. I can probably kill it with a normal strike, but I just want to be absolutely certain. Go for the big hit there. Nice. What is her weapon level at? At 16. Getting there bit by bit. Yeah, I think once I'm done with the stream, I actually will spend some time just building up the weapon levels for everyone a bit. Let's see, I need more than that. Get everybody that's not Laharl up to level 15 so they have another skill to work with. And I just want to be absolutely sure here. Every time I try to maneuver with a slightly smaller than necessary tower, I always regret it. Let's see here. Nothing to worry about there. Just kill this guy and get on with it. One pretty funny thing about the Longinus Spear, I was looking at this specialist. Not only is it just a way more powerful weapon, but it's also got a statistician on it. So Laharl is that right there. That's the kind of thing you hate to see. Luckily, I should just be able to throw Tanaka at him and have him triple strike him off of that. Get his ass off of there. Lots of invincibility. Sometimes you see tons of it. It's not fun. Let's see here. Throwing. Yeah, the perspective makes it so difficult to see. But this should work. Get off of there. There we go. Can't kill him, but that's okay. Tanaka has descended to the next floor. Hopefully we find the arms master soon. There he is. I was just thinking about you. Okay. Well, let me gank this guy and get the heck out of here. There we go. And hey, another level up for Laharl. He's actually almost at level 50, and when he's at level 50, he'll get his final unique skill. Which would be pretty great to see. Alright, exit on out of here. Now we have a lot more specialists to shuffle around, so that's pretty good. First order of business, let's get the arms master set up on this thing. Okay, got 38. Let's see here, so do the combined resonance there. I guess it's the 806, so we've already gotten over the 100 marker like I was hoping for. Let's see, we'll put that sword back onto Marisa real quick. Let's see, and yeah, Augusta has a sentry and dietitian that I'm already building up, so may as well switch them over there, get her a little bit more defense and HP, why not? Oh shit, it's not enough space. Move residence, dietitian, there we go. Let's see, just out of curiosity here, let's see, 223, what's that Falcon Axe have? 205. I'll think on that. Let's see, you got this Kung Fu Spear here. Mostly just stuff to sell, honestly. Alright, get some more boosted stats onto Augusta there. Let's see. Let's go do another gaudy entrance run real quick. Gaudy entrance, here we come. Now that Jennifer, Gordon, and Thursday are kicking around, we'll also be getting more revivals off of this. So, yeah, that's nice. There we go. Let's let this guy go. Let this guy have his fun, you know? He's having a good time. He's having a good time. And we're having a good time. Having a good time. I haven't listened to Queen in forever. Perhaps another thing I can do at some point. So many things to do, so little time. I am always way too busy with a million different things. It can be rough, but I think I can handle it. I think I manage well enough. I'm never too far behind on any of the projects I'm working on. Sometimes I feel I'm a little, you know, burnt out and fatigued, but not too bad. Let's see here. Just want to see how much of that gauge goes up when we do an attack like that. Pretty good, pretty good. These guys are trying to take her down, but they're just not really accomplishing much. Okay. There we go. Then move over to this guy. Just taking him out hit by hit to get more weapon level, really. Okay. And I guess I'll take out you. If only because there's a chance she won't do a normal attack, so... There we go. Then whack that guy. It's nice to see that Marisa is also getting some pretty good power going here. Sword level 17 acquired. Always lovely. Okay. Let's see if we get any gifts for our next batch of revivals and HP restored. Okay. I know, I think it's 300 revivals is the amount you need to max out the rewards for revivals, so let's see here. I'm just thinking real quick. Maybe I should have kept my orbs just for farming SP restores. You know what, let's do one more run of the Gaudy Entrance, because if I recover everyone after that, that's going to be all the revivals we need for the rest of the game. So I may as well do that. Not the most exciting gameplay, I will admit, but we're making it's progress, it's progress. Everybody likes a little bit of progress, right? We're making progress. Good progress, even. Sorry about this, guys, but it is necessary for getting goodies. The enemy is just absolutely slinging shit everywhere inside. There we go. Alrighty. There we go. All that down. Let's see, I'm actually going to end turn there. There they come. Okay. Turn. Just let them come to me. Well, why go out of my way to make effort to move forward? They can come to me instead. Okay, move up here. And you will get whacked out. Oh, damn it. No counter there. Sometimes you don't get lucky with the counters, they just don't want to proc for you. That makes me sad. Alright. Let this guy take a shot. Shoot your shot, my dude. And he's down. I guess we'll just move over and wind cutter this chick, and then we can call this another successful run of getting our team killed. I do appreciate that the animations in this game are timed with the consideration that there is no ability to skip the animation, so they are relatively quick, but still cool looking. Very appreciative of that. Okay, let's revive everybody. And yeah, I think that is all the revivals that we need for the remainder of the game, so we'll never be going to the Gaudy Entrance again. That is the last time we have to do that, so I think it is now a good time to do a story mission to celebrate. So let's go to the Sea of Gehenna and see what we're dealing with there. Actually, was I wrong earlier? Are the enemies all weak to ice here? I don't think they are. I kind of recall that's not the case, but maybe we'll see, we'll see. Into Fervent Melody.
It's past the scheduled time and still no word from Gordon. Apparently, even the Defender of Earth was no match for the Overlord.
He's not the real defender of Earth.
Oh, hey, look, it's Cyborg 002.
If you had just left it to me, I would have been done ages ago.
Ah, yeah, sure.
Are you still carrying on about that? You need to be more insightful, Curtis. It doesn't really matter to me whether he wins or loses. His mission ended as soon as he opened up a route to the Netherworld. Slaying the Overlord was just a pretext.
They're nothing but pawns to you, huh?
What an ugly way of saying it, Curtis. I prefer to call them the heroes who sacrificed their lives for the Earth.
Sure. Ah, he's even got an evil laugh.
Gordon wouldn't die so easily. Only I, Curtis, can defeat him. I bet he beat the Overlord already and is enjoying a picnic right now going la la la.
And meanwhile...
La la la. Ha 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 ha. I never thought that picnicking in the Netherworld would be
so delightful.
Is this guy really a hero? I'm not really one to say, but I always thought a hero was a bit more dignified. This guy's just a fool.
He's happy-go-lucky, okay?
A true hero hides his real identity from the world, pretending to be quiet or weak. Then, when someone needs to be saved, he appears admirably to uphold justice. That's right, isn't it?
Well, I guess.
La la
La la.
You sure? He looks like he doesn't have a care in the world.
la la la. All right, they're falling for my plan.
Their guard is down.
All I have to do is just play along until I can make a run for it.
Your continued existence hinges on an incredibly unstable balance. Do you understand? I am aware of that. Then please, take better care of yourself. I would like to, but I cannot leave them on their own. My power is not limitless. Please do not forget that. Anyways, because, because there wouldn't be much of a game if we were just not fighting anything, we do have fights to get into in the Sea of Gehenna. It's not just gonna be a picnic, okay? This is a pretty interesting level. So we've got invincibility all over the field, and no lifting, so we can't even throw these geosymbols out, so we have no choice but to get to these center platforms on the stage and bait the enemies out too, in order to fight them where we can actually hurt them. So, good idea to just get Laharl over here, defend, because these guys are almost assuredly going to attack with skills instead. Also, if you've had an interest in getting gargoyles added to your team, well, now you're going to be able to fight some of them. There we go. Actually, that's a badass team attack animation. Nice. Okay, what I'm gonna do here. That's a good question. I want Marisa to go for the attempt to kill here. I think what I'll do is I'll have her run up and blade rush these guys. That. Then Augusta can come in and finish them off if they survive. Dark Flash. There we go. Alrighty, good. That was actually preferred. Marisa's quite a bit ahead on levels here, so we don't really need to get too much more power funneled into her. I'm gonna do here. Just wait it out, actually. Okay. A little bit of damage is gonna be taken there, but that's no big deal. Okay. It's actually a pretty good skill. It restores a pretty good amount of their HP. That is one kind of cool things about monsters, is that they do have more interesting effects on their attacks. More stuff like HP stealing and ailments. And unfortunately, sometimes these guys will just decide they're not going to get onto the platform, and you don't really have much recourse when that's happening. You just have to wait for them to decide to close in. Fortunately, they don't have infinite SP, so it's not the biggest deal in the world. Ow. Ooh, nice. That was a good one. Let's see here. Let's take this guy out. Not bad, not bad. Gonna move Marisa over there. Start moving Spips in. Give them some healing. Get Mega Heal going. And we can't even lift them either because they're standing on a no lifting panel. Just gotta wait for them to decide to be stupid and move in to be hurt. Okay, there we go. Spips is perfectly fine. Look at him. He's okay. Okay. What am I gonna do? Oh, nice. They're just about out of SP. Fortunately, they don't have much of that. We'll just do a nice plain old shot here. Move Spips over this way. Oh, wow. I was not expecting that much damage. Okay. Get over here, fool. Oof. Jeez, Marisa, she's taken off. She's off like a shot now. There we go. That's that chapter taken care of. Or that map taken care of. And, okay, let's heal up here. Be a little bit before we can claim any more prizes. We'll just have to spend a lot more mana. For fun, let's go in and do a promotion exam. I think we can beat these guys pretty easily. I mean, obviously we can kill them in just one shot. Let's see here. I'm gonna move Laharl right here. Okay, here comes one. Go for his shock magic real quick. The Shaka. It's not that powerful. Might paralyze? No, no paralyze, so we're good there. Just hit that guy real quick. Move in a little bit closer. Just a tad closer. Okay, here they all come. These guys have such little damage. Alright, let's see here. What are the wind resistances? Okay, let's go for a nice turbulence real quick. Nice bit of turbulence.
Here I come.
Send them into the stratosphere. Nice. You got this, Laharl. Got him. That's another promotion exam cleared. Alrighty. Let's just take a look at what, So, we actually can open up the Cave of Ordeal, though it would be a long time before we can do it. I think one thing that I would like to do next time is open up Pretty Land, because I think with Longinus at our disposal, we can probably pretty easily clear it. Honestly, I have, in my Let's Play earlier, I actually did complete Pretty Land almost as soon as it became available, and I didn't have anyone even close to level 100. There's the last few enemies in there are pretty strong, so I was pretty proud of how I performed in that situation. Let's see here. Got so many things unlocked now. You don't have to reincarnate into new tiers in order to unlock higher ones in this game, so pretty easy to power up your weaker units. Oh, I didn't realize that thieves actually do have 100% hit. I kind of just assumed that they would get a bad penalty to that like they do with every other stat. No wonder it was so easy to level up A. Okay. We do have access to Star Skulls if we so desire. Yeah, I think when I finished off my original Let's Play, I think my Archer is at Valkyrie tier. Everyone's mostly at like tier 4, I think. Aside from the main characters who can't tier up, of course. It's just nice to look over all the stuff you unlocked every now and again. Good stuff. Yeah, ninjas are actually, wow, this is something I was thinking about earlier when I was recommending an axe. They do have an A rank in axes from the start, so that's pretty good. Not so good with spears, though, so not that helpful there. The Ronin, though, is also very good with spears. They're good with axes, spears, and swords. And it's just that we love them for it. They are so powerful. Probably the best class in the game that isn't a Majin. Excellent stuff. I didn't even realize that they don't get any defensive penalties. I assumed that they had defense penalties, but no. That's good, that's good. Alright. Okay, I think that is good enough for a stream, so we will save here, and when we come back, we will enjoy a lovely picnic, and then we'll probably see if we can unlock Pretty Land and go there as well. We're actually closing in on the game's final act. It's just a nice little bit of break from anything too stressful with Gordon, Jennifer, and Thursday, so that's pretty good. Yeah, you can reincarnate your skull into, skulls and mages are really weird. The tiering is not normal. Yeah, thank you. Palkia, you were spared your $5. We had a perfect day of streaming today, so that's a bet that I'm afraid I've lost, so we're all good there. Hopefully, tomorrow is fine also. I swear to God, if it decides to blow up for Ocarina of Time, I'm going to lay down and cry for a bit. That's neither here nor there. Thank you so much for watching. I've got a look outside video that I've uploaded earlier scheduled to go public in about 10 minutes, so look forward to that if you're interested in seeing more from me. If not, well, I hope you have a good day regardless. I will catch you all tomorrow, hopefully, and if not, in whatever you see from me next. Bye-bye!